Apparently I'm live. Cool. Gonna wait a couple minutes because I think Buff wanted to watch this. Gonna chill for a minute. Cause I still have to find the thing I'm looking for. Whoa, that's too loud. Wait, what am I looking at? Yo, howdy, madam. I think Buff is going to join us for this. We were over on BB's channel, so I'm hoping Buff is going to join. Make sure I send him the link. I'm still a moron at this stuff. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. All right, Buff has got the link. No, no line. No, no. Hello. But you just put that in my head. Oh, there he is. There he is right there.
Hello there.
There he is. All right.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I'm still exploring the phases of trying to figure out how to make everything go smoothly.
Yeah.
I'm used to the streaming.
I'm fixing to buy a mixer that I can actually plug my good microphone in to, because check, you can't hear that. So, yeah.
And now I got all kinds of Christmas music stuck in my head.
Well, that's about to get out of your head real quick, sir. Real quick.
Jeez.
Because this, I'm not even gonna wait on. Let's see if I. Yeah, I want to leave that. I want to leave that. I want to present.
Okay, Rome. Man, I gotta get my laptop because I'm tired of doing this stuff on my phone already.
Yeah. So Rome has seen this, and me and Rome laughed like idiot retards when we watched this. And buddy, I'm hoping that I'm going to have the same effect with you. Are you ready for this?
Let's go.
Let me make sure it's playing. You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
1967, George Romero, using non-professional actors and actresses and a crew made up of friends and relatives, made
Wait a minute.
what
Pause.
has become the most famous.
What's up?
You didn't tell me this was George Romero, or did you?
Oh, yeah. No, I did. This was the original Night of the Living Dead, and George Romero didn't get a copyright on the soundtrack. This is what's happening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You did mention that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Horror film of all time, Night of the Living Dead. Recently, filmmaker Lowell Mason, while reviewing Night of the Living Dead,
Quack,
noticed some severe flaws in the structure of the script. He obtained a copy of the film, wiped out the entire soundtrack, and replaced it with his own dialogue and music.
This is not family friendly, by the way.
The results.
Lots of F slurs. Lots of F slurs.
You said it's not family friendly, but then you censor yourself and say a lot of F slurs.
Well, I can't say it. I can't say the word, but they
I
can say
can,
it in the movie.
but the other F.
Congratulations.
Oh.
Oh, but Buff, just wait, buddy. This is so crazy.
Oh
In
God.
association with Smoke 'em If You Got 'em Films, presents a Lauder Lamas film. Can I get a little music, please? Night of the day, of the dawn, of the sun, of the bride, of the return,
that
of the
is
revenge, of the attack, of the terror, of the evil, mutant, hellbound, alien, flesh-eating, zombified, subhumanoid living dead.
Yeah, let's put
Part
that on a
2
DVD
in
cover.
shocking 2D. Thanks for coming.
Here we go.
Our story begins in the near future. The stress and pressure of everyday living has divided the U.S. into two sections. One is the burnt-out, overworked zombies who are gathering their forces to crush and devour the other section, the normals, the people who have managed somehow not to crack under the pressure.
What?
Oh.
We begin our story with John and Barbara.
Basically, they're overworked zombies. They're
What do you mean they're
overworked.
overworked? They force zombies into servitude?
No,
What
they're overworked. They're overworked. That's
all
it.
that brain eating?
Well, oh no, there's no brain eating. There's no brain eating in this movie. There's no brain eating in this movie. There's none of that, sir. There's not
Oh God.
all of that things, all of the things you thought about the original movie, toss them out the door. They were
All right.
about to be violently ripped from your psyche.
All right.
Two normals paying their respects to a friend at the graveyard. At the present time, they have no idea that the U.S. has been divided into these armies. But soon they'll find out. Oh, yes, they'll find out.
Let me put this down here if anybody wants to join.
Y'all gonna learn today.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think one of life's greatest pleasures is sitting down in a warm toilet seat and hanging a crap the size of a Buick. Don't you agree? You're a real thinking man. Huh. Wait up.
That's the voice.
Oh,
That's the
oh,
voice. dude.
so
it.
So wait a minute. This is the movie and they dubbed the audio.
Yes,
Their own audio over?
there is no
Oh.
there is no soundtrack. Like George Romero did not have a soundtrack on this movie, so these college kids found it and found out
Oh.
he doesn't have a soundtrack, so we can do whatever we want to with the soundtrack.
I misunderstood you when you were saying that soundtrack. I thought you were just talking
Yeah.
like the movie stuff, and they made a pretty much a shot-for-shot remake.
No,
Oh wow! They
No.
actually took the movie and
no. Oh, buff. Oh, buff. I am
Oh,
so happy to bring this to you because, like, I showed it to Rome and I was scared. I was like, Rome is gonna like put this down, and Rome was like, I fucking love it. I was like, okay, well, here we go. I got to show it to more people then. So let's continue because this is not the funniest part of the movie at all.
Honestly, after a satisfying crap, I get off the shitter feeling like a new man. Don't you feel the same way? You're an idiot. Stay away from me. Really? I think I had too many of those White Castle burgers on the way up here. It's starting to kick in. It's not my problem. It might be. What's that supposed to mean? Excuse me. Oh, God, you're a pig. I said excuse me. This graveyard's so big I can't find Danny's tombstone. Let's look over here. This grave marker with a recorded message weighs a ton. I don't feel like calling it through the cemetery all day. It's time to pick a tombstone. This one looks just fine.
Just
put this baby in.
fine.
Just switch this baby on, and although I don't remember Helen Morgenstein, I'm sure she was a great human being,
A
a great,
great
person.
human being.
Probably achieved
Great
some
person.
great things in her lifetime.
Yes.
I'm sure she was. She sounds like a very, very, very nice lady.
Florentine Funeral Home
Yeah,
is
that
located
doesn't look
in
too
Island
bad.
At 12 Dogwood
That's
Lane,
pretty good.
directly across from the
Yeah.
Satellite Diner, which
Go ahead,
serves
take a
fresh
look at it.
seafood
Go ahead, go
24
ahead.
hours a day.
Don't
Our
mind
phone
if I
number
do.
is 278-9631. Florentine. If you die, give us a try. And now, program 1.
Hello, newly deceased, and welcome to the land of eternal bliss. We must believe.
Hey, what do you say we blow this joint and paint the town red, huh?
The beginning of one of the experiences known to man. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I just hate pumping
We are
gasoline.
like to make our clients
What
feel comfortable with their new home.
But I like putting that nozzle in that little round little
Oh
hole.
my God, it's so.
I'm in no hurry to get there.
There's 2 audio tracks playing. Is that supposed to be happening?
Wait, what?
I was hearing 2 audio tracks. Is that supposed to be happening?
Well, he was. They're playing the the graveyard thing over the top of it. It's
Okay.
this is so lo-fi. It's sad. It's also funny.
Their new home.
But I like putting that nozzle in that little round little hole.
Eternal bliss. I'm in no hurry to get there.
God, fag. Come on, I'm buying the first round. Come on. What do you say? Make it the first 2 and we're golden. Well, I don't know about that. We'll just have to see what happens. But I do know a great place about a quarter mile down the road. That one right down there. Of course, it's got nude ladies dancing. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I remember that place would shake all night. Wonder if Candy Cane still dances there. That bimbo put me in limbo.
Double trouble.
Double trouble. You're a pervert. It's just nude dancers. You want to buy a porno magazine?
Oh yeah, and Buff. It's pretty much one guy doing the voices for everybody.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Good idea. Maybe I'll do both. You are a sleaze. You're a pig. And I'll buy a doll on the way home. Oh, you're whacked out, man. You're weird. And then I'll blow up the doll and I'll
La 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 la.
I hate fags. This guy's a homo. Look, I got it right in the car. Thanks.
I see you.
He is a fag.
God, he's a fag.
Gonna get it. Breeder, come here. Now you've got it. Oh. Okay, let's dance. Let me lead. 1, 2, 1, 2. How about a kiss, sailor? Okay, come here. Spin me around. I'll scratch your eyes out, you monster. Ow! Stop it! Stop! Ow! Come here. All right, now I've had it. 1, 2, you bitch! Oh, Rose Ruby.
Oh, he's ugly. I think I left something in the car. I'll be back in a second.
You are dead, bitch.
Film break. Profiles in history.
They also put film breaks in so that they could not get hit with copyright on the video. And the film breaks are also très magnifique.
George Bernard Shaw was at a dinner party one evening and became involved in a conversation with a young lady. He said to the young lady, "Ma'am, if someone paid you $1 million to sleep with them, would you?" And she said, yes, that's a lot of money. Of course I would. George Bernard Shaw smiled and said, "Well, that's interesting. If someone paid you $5 to sleep with them, would you?" And the young lady said, $5? That's ridiculous. That's no money at all. Of course not. What do you think I am? George Bernard Shaw smiled again and said, "We've already established what you are. Now we're just trying to establish a price."
Boom!
And now, back to the...
Oh, he's still after me. Oh, Fag's still after me. God. Oh, Castle hamburgers. God.
die.
Oh, I wish I was in Dixie.
You breeder. You breeder.
Yes. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh. The door. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Don't trip.
Don't trip.
Oh, God. Gotta find a way in. That's what I gotta do. You can run, but you can't hide.
Why?
God. Where's the door?
You can run, but you can't hide.
The door.
Well, they always seem like they're running so fast, but the zombie always catches up
the
with
door
them.
this way.
Brother, all the action happens inside of this house. I promise you. This is so good.
This is crazy.
Quack.
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 Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Quack. Is there a duck in here? Quack, quack. God. Maybe there's a duck. Maybe there's not. But I'm not taking any chances. Let it show its ugly little head. I'll chop it in two. I swear to God. God.
JS, have you this is where the quack thing came from, buddy. This is where the quack thing came from that we were talking about in your chat the other night. This is where the quack thing came from. Quack. Is it a duck? No. Yeah.
Can't even see the chat. God, I gotta get my laptop back.
Quack. God. Must be the funny pages. God. Quack. Quack, quack. Duck in here.
You're too busy searching the house instead of hiding.
They're searching for a duck. She's searching for a duck.
Oh, it's a wacky world. Oh. What the? So these customers, they come in and they say, fill it up. And I say, oh my God, it's a bag.
Oh,
I swear, check my oil, check the air, put this on. Oh my God. Oh God.
Hello, you've reached Dial-A-Joke, and here's today's joke. A duck and a penguin walk into a bar, and the bartender says to the duck, I don't serve ducks anymore.
Joke.
Hello, you've reached Dial-A-Joke, and here's today's joke. A duck and a penguin.
I heard the one about the duck and the penguin.
The bartender says,
bitch, you better call Saul.
Oh, fucking ducks. Quack, quack.
Call damn Ghostbusters. Shit.
Boo! I see you. Okay, well, there's more of them. But I found Merle. All right, well, they don't see me. Last, let's get this goddamn reader. Oh God, they pegged me. Oh God. Oh, this chair. Oh God. Oh my God. I'll go upstairs. That's what I'll do. I'll go upstairs. Oh. What the?
Oh, stairs are hard.
Holy cannoli, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, yeah! I puked! Oh, God! Oh, get me out of here! Oh, my God! Turn up your high beams, you asshole!
Mama.
Oh, God!
I forgot to warn you about this. Buff. This dude. This dude is now just wanting to lay this chick.
Not bad.
Going my way, Sam.
Benefits. Let's get inside, bitch.
Gotta get that white
All
girl.
those overworked zombies out there are dangerous. They're dangerous.
Your pretty little big
You stupid white
forehead
bitch, you
doing
know
out
that?
here.
Look, I gotta use the toilet. Where's it at? Look, I gotta go. No fooling. Is it in there? Huh? Look, I gotta drop a serious Lincoln log. Now, where's the head, woman?
Corey Eisner 4, the Sports Phone. The Cubs beat the Padres 6-2. The Giants stuffed the Pirates 7-4. And the Cardinals
Damn, I
beat by
lost
the
my
Mets
page.
400-0. On a sad note, in underwater ballet, the Austrian team drowned today when the record kept skipping.
Look, I'm gonna drop it right here. It's gonna sting, so... What are you looking at? What the hell is that up there? What is that? Look at that thing up there. What is that? What the...
Bathroom's down by the kitchen.
Oh,
I love that. Bathroom's down by the kitchen.
oh, what? Oh, chill. That boy was housed. Oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna go drop one. Later.
If there's another film break coming up, yeah, skip this.
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, dude, it's about to get so much better, so much better.
No, I mean like damn the audio commentate or the audio be damn. Where did the black guy come from? I mean, he just kind of showed up out of nowhere.
It was a white chick.
It's like a magnet.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the racist in this. I'm not the racist in this one. There was a black guy.
Then I shall be.
Tell us, sir.
Like a magnet. There's a white woman around here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, she's in
shit.
the house there.
Buff.
Oh, is he gonna die first?
Oh no! Just wait, man. Just wait. It's literally the same movie, but it's overdubbed. That's it.
Yeah, I'm judging the movie.
Does it fly on slice? Man, it's weird, but whenever I pass a brick, I get my appetite
Take a cheese sandwich, baby. Take a cheese sandwich.
back faster than you can say LL Cool J. What's up, sugar? I'm looking for some cheese, maybe some ham. You want a sandwich or something? I want a tuna sandwich. Man, ain't no tuna here. I want a tuna sandwich. Tuna crap. Take a cheese sandwich. What? Shine my ass. Boys are doing a Rambo on my skater.
Check the oil.
Oh, God. Tuna. Fucking car.
Tuna.
Listen up, baby. I got a bunch of cracker-ass white zombie honky motherfuckers jacking up my fresh ride, and if I don't waste their white asses, they're gonna come in here and house us. So take a chill pill. I want tuna. Chill out, bitch.
So the zombies were cognitive enough to break his headlights?
Oh, motherfucker.
What do you mean?
Like the zombie is supposed to be like this brainless, mindless entity that has one focus, but they were aware enough to break his headlights to, I guess, alter the chance of him trying to drive away or them drive away. But still, if I get to that car, I don't care if you break my headlight. You know what? I'm gonna think about this too much,
Sir.
Why did they break the headlights?
You are overthinking this. You are overthinking
That's
this.
how I watch movies.
Right there. They're just overworked. They're just normal people that have been overworked so much that now they're gay.
See,
That's
now
it.
I'm still
That's
trying
it.
to get this. I'm still trying to get this concept of what
They've-
overworked zombies mean. Are they in
Buff,
servitude?
Buff. I'm gonna break it down real quick. They work too hard, and
Work
now
for
they're gay.
who? They work for who?
They
The
work.
normies?
Yes.
Mm.
Now let us continue.
QO.
Motherfucker.
It's dark out.
Can't take this anymore.
Ow. Oh.
Mother-
Ow!
It's my fucking car, motherfucker. Go wreck somebody else's motherfucker.
Odd sound effect. All right.
Yes,
Oh, who the hell's this motherfucker?
they could not use real sound effects. That's the beauty of it. They could not use real sound effects, so they had to do this. Just wait. Just wait. It gets even better, man. It gets even better.
I
Don't
believe
question.
you.
Don't question
believe
this.
you.
Just go along with it.
I believe
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Damn.
kind of hard to tap this keg.
Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm not a fag.
What the hell?
I'm not gay.
Oh, my back. Oh, yeah, I threw it out. Oh, I threw out my back. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta see the chiropractor tomorrow. Oh, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Not a fag.
Oh, motherfucker. Watch him.
I'm
Okay.
not a
Oh my God.
fag.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not gay. I swear it, I'm not gay.
Motherfucker.
Wait a
Fucking around
minute.
with us, motherfucker.
Hold it. I'm a man. Stop it.
Ugh.
I just
Ugh.
give me some money, damn it.
Oh,
No, I
Here we go,
swear to you,
motherfucker.
I'm not.
Oh, yeah. I housed him. Oh. What the hell is this? Hey, can I use the bathroom? Quick crap, 2 seconds. What? You ain't using my bathroom, motherfucker.
Your bathroom.
Nailed your ass, motherfucker.
Vacation.
Oh.
Oh, you found the bathroom.
Oh,
All right.
man. I sleep like a log tonight. Jones.
What? Holy shit. Oh. Oh man, he fucked you up big time. You got a damn hole in your head.
All right.
Okay, come on, big fella. Let's go. I'm just going to put them outside. Zombie pickup comes tomorrow at 11 a.m. sharp. Tomorrow is Thursday, isn't it?
Bring out your dad.
Here we go. Worse was hell. Okay, we got about 45 seconds to kill. I'll tell a joke. This guy goes to the doctor's. Goes in, gets all these tests done. Doctor comes out
Wait,
and says,
color.
look, I got some
What's up?
Color.
Yeah.
Is this part of the movie?
It's a film break.
Oh, yes, right. You did talk about the
Yeah,
film
they put in film breaks to break it up so they didn't get copyrighted. And,
no, that one.
Yeah,
That one threw me off because I thought it was all going to be like black and white.
the only one that didn't make it into the one that's on YouTube is where there's a guy that has a song later on that we'll hear, but they did like a full they did a full video and they put it in the movie and it's not in there. This is it's insanity. I love it.
Some good news and some bad news. The guy says, all right, hit me with the bad news first. The doctor says, well, we did all the tests. They came back negative. You got a week to live. The guy says, oh, my God. What's the good news? Doctor says, oh, you see that nurse over there? One with the big tits? Guy says, yeah. Doctor says, I'm screwing her.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, that's it. Oh, there it goes. I threw my back out. Oh, I definitely threw it out. You know what I crack a back?
I cracked my cousin's back once. He's paralyzed now, but I can try again.
Did I say I hurt my back? Did I say that? Oh, I was just kidding. I was kidding. Look, my back feels like a million. So go paralyze somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Whack that white bitch. Okay, any jewelry in here? What do you got? What's this? Ah, new screwdriver. That's mine. Okay, what do we got over here? Oh, a hammer.
That's mine.
Oh, nice hammer. That's not bad. I like that. All right. Oh. 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 Oh, let's see. Where do they keep the earrings around here? What's in here? Oh, there's something in here. Hey. There's some rings. Hey. Hey, go see if there's some beer in there. If those zombies are going to eat us, might as well be drunk.
Fair enough.
Hi.
Come on, you white bitch, move. Look, I'm sorry, all
This is
right?
where it
but
gets
you
good.
gotta grab a hold of your load, mama. We're in a bad neighborhood here, and you gotta chill. You gotta stop acting so white. Don't be afraid to fight. It's a spooky night, but it's gonna be all right. So just calm your shaky ass down and go straight into that other room over there, right there, and look around for some beer or something funky. You dig a dish? Do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rock a spot. And now a staff member would like to make a statement to Mr. George
Does he
Romero,
start
the director of
meowing?
Night of the Living Dead.
Right here we go. Right here.
Don't be angry with us, hombre. You should have got a copyright. Con bueno su loco mona verma. Ode. So bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Music is so bad.
What the hell is this cheap piece of shit?
Here, here's corpse.
What have you done for me lately? Chilling with the master of disaster. Spin it faster, Dr. Blaster. Spike is this. He's gonna be pissed. God, I hate rap music. Maybe, what's this over here? Oh, wood. Yeah, I'll bring him some wood. I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Here
Hi.
we go.
Yeah. Thanks to Bob Vila, I can hang this motherfucking door. Yeah.
Bob Vila.
Hi.
Yeah, here we go. It's all right.
God is black. He got a big Cadillac.
God is
Yeah.
white.
Let me
Come
get
on,
this up
dude.
here.
Let's not fight.
Yeah.
God is black. He got a big
Right
Cadillac.
on.
No, I think. Come on, bro. Let's not fight.
Bitch, I need you to help.
Found these other nails in the room over there. The magical nails.
Magic nail. The magic
Okay,
nail.
now, I got a little treat for you. I want to show you my imitation of a Japanese sumo wrestler wrestling an antique dining room table.
Oh shit!
Oh,
This is
yeah.
where it gets good. Oh my god!
This is kind of hard for me to say because I'm really just a shy home fly, but I just want to say that before one of these pebble-headed crackers come in here and do a bus jam on our crazy asses, I love you.
He's gonna try to get laid. Oh.
Let me take my time before I manifest a rhyme. I want to rock your body. I want to do the freaky thing with you. But you gotta know, I ain't no flim-flam chimmy jam. I'm a slam-bam thinking man. It ain't gonna be no jingling babies with major props doing the shaky thing with some horny homeboy. I want to freeze onto you, baby. I want to stick to you like crazy glue. I'm the Miracle Man, Mama, and I want to see your flag. What's he saying? Oh, I just got to chill, yeah. I got a fly in my eye. Now, if I may continue, I am the Prime Minister of Hip Hop. I'll take you to the top. And I will not stop until you go pop.
This Jesse Jackson ass
I
motherfucker.
want to lay your naked ass.
What's up?
This Jesse Jackson ass motherfucker.
Yeah. I told you, brother. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you. I tried to watch this with as few people as possible the first time. And when Rome was like, yeah, this is a keeper, I was like, okay, if Rome is on board with it, then fuck yeah, I've got to keep playing it. It gets buff. I promise you, I guarantee you, Rome right now is quoting stuff from this movie before it happens. That's how funny this movie. Yeah, this.
Yes, out until you go pop. And I will not stop until you go pop. I want to lay your naked ass out on the floor and just sail into you like a caboose, Mama.
Mhm.
But a gentle caboose, a gentle one. I'd do a slow dance in your glory hole. The razzle dazzle with the fizzle fazzle. Oh, and yeah, I ain't gonna go froggy all over you. No way, baby, no way. Snap, I'm blowing it. No, I like the way you rock the mic. It was an honest rap. Chill. She dug it. She wants to do the wild thing. I've met a lot of uptown hype master, long-eared chum chuckers who just want to bash the flash and steal the cash. But looky here, you seem different. You ain't no.
Oh, let's hear that one more time. Let's hear that one more time from here. I've been a lot of uptown.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, gotcha.
Long-eared chum chuckers who just want to bash the flash and steal the cash. But looky here, you seem different. You ain't no four-letter man. You just don't want to stooge around and play the skin game. Daddy always said I was an old-fashioned vanilla stick. Oh, is it hot in here? Oh, let me undo my jacket, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna get it. Oh, she wants it, yeah. All we girls really want is just a little honesty and sincerity. We'll do the wild thing until the cows come on. Oh, you seem like such an honest bro, and I just know that it would be great for you and I to spend the rest of our lives together. Oh, shit. I just wanted to get laid. Damn. What's wrong, honey? You seem kind of freaky, kind of funky all of a sudden. What's going on? Oh, man, something always fucks up. What do you mean? I told you that I wanted to do the wild thing, and now you said you didn't. And what the fuck are you doing? You're driving me crazy. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, man, just cut it out, man. It's a fucking whining bitch. Oh, shit. I see what kind of game we're playing here. We got fucking zombies outside, remember? Now you're gonna start with the language. Oh, big man can talk dirty. You're gonna drive me crazy. I'm becoming a mad woman. You better leave the room right now. I'm liable to do something wacky. I hate you. Hey, how'd you like to be a zombie dinner out there, huh? Get over here. You're a pig. You're sleazy. You acting like you liked me. I'll throw you out there. I swear to God I will. Shut up. I'll let him in at both of us. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Now, come here. Hey, you bitch. What the hell you doing? Shut up. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Showed her. Yeah. Now you like it, huh?
Yeah, you want some of the Alabama black snake, honey? Yeah, you want some? Yeah, let me just undo this. We'll put the fiddle in the middle.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That'll be nice. Now you're gonna get it. Yeah. That was good. Let me turn on tune. Hey, how you doing?
Holy shit! I forgot about the
Oh,
tunes.
my
You good? You good?
God.
You hanging in there, Buff?
They
We-
just
we're-
implicated a inappropriate activity.
No, we're not. We're not gonna talk. Shut your mouth, sir.
Oh no!
Shut your mouth before I get the broom and I shake it at you like I did the gypsies the other night. Don't bring that up on my channel. No, sir.
Oh,
We don't say that word. We let them say it out loud on the, yeah, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, without the audio track, just watching the movie,
Looks
it
bad.
still
Looks bad.
implies
Looks
that
bad.
way.
Looks bad. Looks really bad. I'll tell you this, Buff. I do not remember the original soundtrack. I have no idea what happened in Night of the Living Dead anymore. I've seen this so many times. Yes. Leave me alone, Buff. Wait, or are you saying Gypsy Buff? Buff's the gypsy, or I'm the gypsy? Who's the gypsy? Who do we need to shake the broom at? Oh my God! All right, so let's continue. This is after the essay.
Yeah. That was good. Let me turn on tune. Hey, how you doing out there in Zombieland? This is Rick Rude rocking you through the night. And if you haven't heard the news, we got zombies out there eating the flesh of humans. That's right, boys and girls, walking, talking little work stiffs, roaming the countryside, and you could be their next snack. So let's be careful out there. Man. A little Rick Rude help into here. These zombies are known to be crafty little devils, and some have been reported trying to sneak into houses by Christmas carolers. So watch it, okay? But hey, zombies or no zombies, we're going to keep rocking you 24 hours a day, so stay tuned to Rick. And hey, the request lines have been ringing off the wall for this one, number 5 with a bullet, World of Make-Believe by Tim Keys.
So Tim Keys is a guy that had a video in this that was pulled out on YouTube. That's it. That's the only reason that guy was mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
Well, remember, Buff, we've got more characters introduced here, man.
Yeah, that's okay.
And by the way, Buff, this is not this. Hey, you hear me, Buff?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm sorry, my truck
you're
made
good.
a sound.
No, you're good. Truck sounds over quality all day long. But what I was gonna say is this movie is now a Christmas movie. And you know why?
I did hear that.
Nope.
I was.
It's not because of that. No, I'm talking about
Okay.
this version of this movie is now a Christmas movie. Thought about it the other night.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? Cannibalistic fucking zombies.
Think I'll buy it? There it is. Oh, yeah. There it is. There it is.
No, yeah, let me put this up here. Let me jam on this nail.
Let me jam on it.
Oh, that's good, man. It's a good thing I caught this old house episode in Zombie Proof in Your Home. Yeah. I should hold them off for about 30 seconds or so. Oh, there she is. I wonder if she knows I raped her.
Whoop!
Hey, who am I kidding? She
Oh
loved
my
it.
God.
Well, boy.
Yep, got to keep burning the midnight oil. These zombies are a crackjack outfit. There we go. Yeah, we'll put this up here. And let me slam it.
Damn.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
as if there was an oil field, and this new supersonic oil rig was set up on top of me. Oh, shit. Where the hell? Oh, that's right. I'm stuck in the zombie shack with homeboy.
Oh, man. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I'm getting dizzy up here. Oh, gotta sit down. Oh, there. Oh. Gotta take a break. God, I could use a cigarette right now. Let me get that cigarette there. Put that in my mouth. Yeah. Let me light this up. Yeah. Yeah. Quack. Quack, quack. 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 What the hell's that? Quack. Fucking closet, man. I'll fucking strangle that little thing. Bastard. Let's see, what do we got down here? Oh, I love women's shoes. Wonder what they'd look like on, oh. Wonder if there's any underwear in here. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, down here.
Fucking A.
That's
Here
right.
we go.
Tommy, the talking shotgun. Yeah, you could probably use me, huh? You bet. Don't smoke. It's bad for your health. Yeah, bullets on the top shelf. Now, what are you, an idiot? Not on the floor. Come on the top shelf, in the shoebox. Yeah, that's it. Right over there. Yeah, a little to your left. Yeah, now you got him. Hey, easy. Easy, they'll go off in your face. Okay, put them down. Now, don't use those. Those are no good. There. Now you got them. Close the door and let's go to town. Hey, what's this black and blue mark from?
Hey, what's up? This is Tommy, the talking shotgun. Tommy, this is my woman.
I'm ignoring the swine.
Oh, that's shot.
Hey, look, I got you some shoes. You want?
Yeah, that's the shotgun I was talking about earlier. That's the one.
No, I was talking about that shot that they did there when they went to her, and it's one of those cinematic kind of trope things to where, she's in the dark, but the light is on her eyes.
Yeah. Let's go back a second. Let's observe that.
Top shelf, in the shoebox. Yeah, that's it. Right over there. Yeah, a little to your left. Yeah, now you got him. Hey, easy. Easy, they'll go off in your face. Okay, put them down. Now, don't use those. Those are no good. There. Now you got them. Close the door and let's go to town. Hey, what's this black and blue mark from?
Hey, what's up? This is Tommy, the talking shotgun. Tommy, this is my woman.
Right
I'm
there.
ignoring the swine.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got you some shoes. You want?
Eat shit and die.
Look, about what happened before, you were right. I deserve to get slapped. I'm sorry for backhanding you upside. All right? I really didn't mean it. I really didn't, babe.
Eat shit.
Oh, look, if we get out of this place, is this zombie hellhole?
Stop yakking, mate, and load me up, for God's sakes. We got zombies outside.
You see, I was just thinking maybe we could start over. Maybe.
Groveling just the way I like it.
Look, I'd like another chance with you. Right now, I'm going to go outside and slap jam some flesh eaters. But when I come back in, maybe we can.
Here we go.
That is, of course, if you're not devoured, baby. But we could maybe get together and maybe.
No way. You're a sleaze.
Oh, all right. Look, you take it over. Quack.
The duck. He's back.
Quack. Quack. Oh man, I don't believe it. This is just great. She's pissed off, so I'm the one who has to get rid of the decaying stiff. Oh well. What can you do? It's a wacky world. Okay, big guy. Come on, we gotta get your rotten corpse out of here before you stink up the whole house. Come on.
Don't take me away. I got a meeting tomorrow morning at 10.
Yeah. Don't like it. Don't like that.
Some are 2 months past the
Don't
deadline,
like
now
that
they're
at all. I I hate when they did that. Not a fan of. Don't like clowns. Don't like clowns. And they knew what they were doing.
Work, they're overtired. Some haven't had a vacation in 6 years. Some are 2 months past the deadline, and now they're doing something about it. Today's show, American Zombie Workforce, focuses on the problem at hand. Zombie employees roaming across our land eating people. Our guest today is stress specialist Dr. Norman Brown.
interesting.
Doctor, before we get into the psychodynamics of why a person loses his marbles and goes under, I guess the immediate concern is what should we do if we come face to face with one of these nutcases? Good question. If you come face to face with one of the walking dead,
What was
you
that?
decide with him. Tell yourself you feel burnt out.
What was that?
or
I
like
just
you're going
heard
to
something.
snap. Tell him anything to calm him down. Then, as soon as he turns his
What-
back, grab a
what
metal
the-
pole and beat him to death.
What
Or
the
you
heck
have
is
to
that?
put a bullet in his
So
head.
this like
Preferably
doctor
in
dude's
the
got
brain.
this guy's report and he says, I got some boppo news and some bummer news. And the bummer news is you got 6 weeks to live. And the guy says, what's the boppo news? And the doctor says, see that nurse over there, the one with the big tits? I'm screwing her.
Oh, shit. Hi, mate. Don't forget, mate.
Did you like black dude?
Don't know. You know,
You got tunes.
but
I'd love to hear a little jazz right now.
I heard 2 people discussing before on a
Man, you guys an hour late, man. Why didn't you bring back any food or beer?
We had a pizza. We ate it.
You got a pizza and you didn't save me any?
Who are you to tell me about my eating habits, huh? You want one, go get one yourself.
You guys were already out there, man. You could have ordered a large extra cheese to go, no big deal. There's zombie crawling all over the place, man. When do you guys go?
My car's been bumming lately, dude. I think it's a trans.
I'm just going to stay
shirt.
here. I'll fiddle with the radio. Bring back
Oh, my God.
cannoli and a large Coke. All right?
You all right, man?
That shirt.
That shirt right there?
Oh my God.
Well, he told you he's been bopping about his trans, man. I don't know what that means, but
I'm just going to stay here and fiddle with the radio. Bring back cannoli and a large Coke. All right?
You could shove that cannoli up your ass.
They're bopping the trans next
Some
week,
overworked
dude.
accountant just tried to eat my legs. So don't give me any of your horse shit, all right?
Listen up, shithead. One of you guys is going out for a large extra cheese, piping hot with a couple of Cokes. And actually, I think it should be your white ass that makes the trip, motherfucker.
My white ass, my white ass. Who the hell do you think you're talking to here, mister? I might have gone out for that large extra cheese with a couple of Cokes, but now you're going to have to go for yourself, you black ass nigger.
whoa,
Kill you.
hard on, hard on.
I'm staying right here. And you're a fool, because I know a place that gives 2
Well, that was the late 80s, 1990s, ladies and gentlemen.
free Cokes when you order a large pie with extra cheese.
I know that place.
That's that
I
dude
thought that
Vito
dude-
down on 8.
Hold on.
Yeah, Joyce
Pause.
does the same thing. I know a guy down there gives me free cannolis all the time.
Hey, what's up?
I thought that dude was Puerto Rican. Oh, he said it.
Yeah, it's that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy is the racist. That guy.
Oh, okay.
That guy's the
thought-
hard. He's the
I thought-
hard racist.
I thought the black dude said, I thought the black dude said it to the guy with the shirt. I'm like, damn.
No. The surfer dude's cool. The surfer dude's cool. And that's literally how I know these characters now: as a surfer dude, white chick, black guy, racist guy, and then the other people in the basement. Let me roll it back a second.
Shut up, geek. I'm staying right here. And you're a fool, because I know a place that gives 2 free Cokes when you order a large pie with extra cheese.
I know that place.
That's that dude Vito down on 8.
Yeah, Joyce does the same thing. I know a guy down there gives me free cannolis all the time.
Free cannolis, and why don't you go?
He's overworked. He's a zombie.
Okay, fine. You want me to go? I'll go. But I'm not
Overworked
paying, and I'm
zombie.
getting mushrooms and anchovies over the whole.
Yeah, that's literally all it took. They were just overworked. That's what they're zombies.
Whole damn pie.
We're
The whole
gonna
damn
try
thing
to
was a
skip
sea of
this
mushrooms
guy's
and
hard
anchovies.
horror this time.
That's a good deal, ain't it, dude? Just pick the anchovies off.
Taste will still be there, man. I'm just gonna check the fridge.
You know he's gnarly on anchovies, dude. How about skipping him?
Don't kiss up to that scumbag. If I was doing that, I'd take his bald ass right now and beat it.
You know, you're a real tough guy impressing your friend. But let's just see how tough you are. I bet a pie you can't run to the well on the side of the house, tag it, and run back without getting eaten by a few of those zombies.
Hey, you're just a pig. If I had a pizza, I'd at least save this last for a friend, or at least brought back a cannoli.
Cannoli? You want a cannoli? I'll give you a cannoli right across your beezer.
Man, I should just kick your anchovy ass.
All right, wise guy, I'm going. But I'm going to the all-night food store down the road, and I'm getting a deli platter with 20 different cold cuts. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my white ass.
Oh, boy. Stiff, dried-out cold cuts. My mouth's watering already.
Okay, look. We'll send the kid for Chinese food. He'll be back in 20 minutes. We'll order one poo-poo platter. It'll feed all our ugly mugs. If anybody gets chomped on by zombies, it'll be his goofy ass. You and I'll just hang here where it's safe.
Hey, I used to work with that guy.
What do you mean, goofy ass?
Just to catch everybody up, the zombies are gay, trying to get to the people inside. The people inside are trying to get food from the outside. That's it. That's the movie.
Yes, you gnarly-looking bonsai burger. I'd have kicked your butthole right now. And besides, Chinese food gives me the trots. I'll kick your butthole, you weezer. All right. I'll vamos, dude, but I'm getting Mexican from the Happy Sombrero on Route 18. Doctor says I can't eat Mexican.
Couple of losers.
I say we go back to Zaz, dudes. We'll get a couple pies. It'll be cool, won't it?
I'd do it, but the geek won't go for it.
You forgot one thing, Einstein. Nobody's going to get pie because all the places are closed. It's Tuesday night and they never stay open past 11. Never. Joe's is open till 1. My cousin used to work at Joe's, you little pea-brain moronic piece of bird shit. All right, dude.
Well,
That's
geez.
it. You want food? Fine, dude. But Portuguese, Slavic, Iranian, you can vamos solo. Rock on, dude.
Man, you're a real prince. You know that? You gotta push, 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 and look where it got you. You ever try to fight zombies on an empty stomach?
I ain't taking the train. The people are assholes.
Dude, I just saw Brian DeAngelis out there.
Oh, really? Oh, doorbell. I'll get it.
Surprise!
What the? Oh my God, it's Eddie Gasco. Holy shit.
Hey, dude, who's that? Oh.
I almost had everything under control.
Get the hell out of here, Eddie.
Then I got
Calm
hurt.
down, Eddie. Look, I'm sick cleaning
Blue
behind my
Cross wouldn't
Cadillac.
cover it, you know. I had to get another job.
Oh, look, I'm chopping
80
it, dude.
hours a week.
Oh, that's gnarly, dude. Oh.
Hey, come on, man. Here.
Nice shot.
Line me up, mate. Line me up.
The views and opinions expressed in this motion
Okay.
picture are not necessarily.
Do not call that phone number. Do not call that phone number. Do not. That phone number is probably disconnected, but that phone number, we called it. As I said the last time that I played this, that phone number was literally.
Oh, come on, tease.
It was that phone number was to the White House.
Oh, jeez.
And it wasn't just to the White House, it was to the White House for asking for like special ed tours. It was they were smart when they made that movie, man. They were smart.
Please dial 202
Don't
Look at the zombies.
do that.
1.
Honey, come on in. Take a look at the zombies.
Man, what's going on, man? Shoot him, man. Get him.
Oh, no. Oh,
Oh, dude, you got him, dude.
oh, damn thing hit my backbone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's going down. Boy, he's wasted.
Ooh.
Yeah. One more time.
Oh, let me just lay here for a minute. I'll be all right. Oh, promise. 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 Hey, nice tush.
Yeah, Firefly. Yeah, missed him.
Ow.
You got a camera? There's a naked zombie out there.
Hey, this zombie thing was a good goof at first, but you got the whole second floor of Martin Advertising out there and some wackos from Quick Check.
All right, look, Bozo, you better just chill out. Let me see Tommy the talking shotgun. Don't get gnarly, dude. How do I know you're not a zombie? You're a moody mother with dark circles under your eyes, and you seem like your brain's gonna melt if you don't get a couple weeks in Disney World or the Bahamas. What about the kid, huh? He's working 6 days a week as a lifeguard, 10 hours a day. That's gotta be driving him out of his mind. It's 5 days a week. You ain't working Saturdays, are you?
Well, dude, well,
just think of the pressure he's constantly under. I gotta get this sunblock on in 10 minutes or my nose is gonna fall off.
Yes or no question, bitch.
Wait, what?
Do you work Saturdays?
Well, I don't know, man. But the answer to that was so much better.
Well, just think of the pressure he's constantly under. I gotta get this sunblock on in 10 minutes or my nose is gonna fall off. Or who brought the Frisbee today?
Look, Jack really doesn't have the burnt out look, and I ain't working right now. So out of the three of us, you're the best candidate for the Zombie of the Month Club. By the way, how's the new Shaw house? You must be carrying a lot of extra hours for 2 mortgages. You getting hungry? Do I look like a cheeseburger?
You big mouth. That summer house was a secret. Now everybody's gonna want to go. Asshole.
What part of the short, dude?
Shut up, idiot.
Oh, it ain't no big deal. It's a shitty part. I saw the pictures, man.
Yoo-hoo! It's chicks, dude. Beat it, loser. Hey, ladies, don't hide in the basement. The fun's up here. I got a friend downstairs. She's got a great personality. This one's mine, dude.
Fine, she's yours and I get stuck with her friend, who with my luck is probably black.
Rest your buns, babe.
Did he just say what I think he said?
Great, but if I don't score with a friend, I ain't coming back out. I've been on too many blind dates, and if this is another bad one, I ain't opening up this door.
Look, dude, it's probably going to work out. It's probably going to be a boffo date. You'll be opening up this door in less than, 7 minutes, dude. She'll probably think you're bodacious, but just in case, would you mind sliding that righteous $10 you owe me under the door?
How you doing, baby? Think about what I said? Huh, Mama?
You ain't going to ride my slide, Clyde.
Yeah, she's pissed. I smacked her before. Upside the head.
Oh, shit.
How you doing? My name's Harry. We're all gonna die, you know.
Where'd you get that pole?
It's lying in dog shit upstairs. Yeah.
Oh, brother.
So, is that your little girl there?
Yeah, stay away from her.
Don't get too attached to her. In about 15 minutes, she's gonna stab you to death with a gardening tool.
What kind of tool?
Hand spade. It's gonna be gruesome. Then she eats your leg. Gross! What are you doing? Mind if I snoop?
No. That's very polite of you. You're a real gentleman. Don't you think they should fix this basement up?
Well, what? Wish somebody get that phone. Yeah.
Somebody.
Panel all the walls and put up some...
Yeah. I love how this shit, I promise you, Buff, you're going to watch this again. And when you watch it the second time, you're going to go, oh, shit, I missed that. And this other stuff is funny, too. It's so crazy.
Pictures of baseball stars.
No, that whole fucking line of,
the glasses.
She has a great personality. That translates to she's fat, like huge. Fucking hell, I done heard that one a couple of times. Well, I mean, she's really funny. She's got a great personality. Yeah, she's fat.
No,
In other words, not much.
Okay, well, Rome said this. They gave her such a deep, sultry voice. I think the reason, let me put it where I can circle her head. I think it's because she looks like she's the actual star that they booked for the movie. I have no idea about this. I have literally no idea, but I'm just guessing that she's the actual boom, boom, boom star that they booked for the movie. And that's it. Because she's a very pretty lady, but Rome, I have to say this to you, and you're gonna know what I'm talking about when I say this. Hand me the spade. Hand me the spade. Hand me the spade. Oh shit. Buff, were you ready for this tonight?
This is a little crazy.
I told you, brother. I tried to get you guys to watch this when we were doing the Mayhem and Mosman October thing, getting ready for that. Like I put that in somebody's channel. I was like, dear God, guys, go watch this. This is hilarious. And obviously no one did. Which is true, because no one ever clicks on anything in Discord. Like, you put it in Discord, no one clicks on it. That's a true fact. All right. Shall we proceed, or have you got anything else?
Yeah, no, good.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Miss players on them like Mantle and Mays. Sounds like a sports bistro. So? Some people don't like baseball. Bullshit. What an asshole. I played a little semi-pro. So how many of those overworked zombies are out there? What do you think, we get zombie population reports every 10 minutes? I don't know. All I know is I saw a bunch of them from 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven? Yeah, you know, home of the big gulp. Those people are zombies before they even start working there. Slurpees. Shut up, you idiot. Take it easy. Take it easy. Relax. Calm down. Get a grip on yourself. Just take it easy. Relax.
Yeah, you good.
And give me your underwear. Did you just ask me for my underwear?
Did you miss anything?
No, you're good. I just accidentally hit the wrong button. I was trying to get out of the chat. And I went back too far.
All right, you good. let me start it. Let me start her back up.
7-Eleven. 7-Eleven. Yeah, you know, home of the big gulp. Those people are zombies before they even start working there. Slurpees. Shut up, you idiot. Take it easy. Take it easy. Relax. Calm down. Get a grip on yourself. Just take it easy. Relax. And give me your underwear. Did you just ask me for my underwear? Okay, yeah, I want your underwear. Does that make me a common criminal? You want my underwear along with hundreds of other men. My underwear is considered the finest in the land. Men travel thousands of miles just to touch and smell the silky garment. You'll never get it. Never, never. Now I've got to have that underwear. Columbia makes the best copy. Freud was right. All women are criminally insane. Maybe I should tell your friends upstairs about your little perversion. Maybe they'd be amused to hear about it.
Hey, dude, you get her underwear yet?
Hey, man, did you get a sweet sheet?
They already know. Come on up, dude. We got a TV.
We're gonna come up, but you have to not make fun of his weird psychological obsession with underwear, okay?
Everything's cool, Mama.
The total hemorrhoid's coming up. Be nice, babe. He's goofy. I know.
Yes, right there. That's Woody the Woodpecker. That's the Woody Woodpecker laugh right there.
I know.
Let me go back and hear that.
But you have to know.
Come on up, dude. We got a TV.
We're gonna come up, but you have to not make fun of his weird psychological obsession with underwear, okay?
Everything's cool, Mama.
The total hemorrhoid's coming
I
up.
missed it, but
Be nice, babe. He's goofy. I know. I know he's a weezer, but try to be bodacious, okay? Do it for me, babe. What a blowjob. You want to open up the door now, undie man? Just kidding, dude.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I have a zombie joke. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road?
I don't know why.
He didn't have the guts. She's gonna stab you to death.
Yeah. With a garden spade.
How do you feel about that?
Fuck you.
Just wait till hand me the spade. Hand me the spade.
Want to have sex?
Okay.
I'll go get a Trojan. Who whacks up the stick?
Well. Maybe I'll get a seat.
Look at this.
He wasn't too bad looking. I've never been with a surfer before. Maybe I should do it. Do you know anything about that guy? The surfer. Does he have AIDS?
What?
Oh,
Well, that's weird.
I want to shake a board. That one's good.
Whoa.
Have a cigarette, dickhead. The surfer wants it.
Yeah, well, we got bigger things. I wasn't going to tell you this, but a bunch of zombies from 7-Eleven, Quick Check, and Pathmark formed their own infantry. Do you know what kind of army we're up against out there? Those workers are diseased, psychotic killers.
So am I, Rome. So am I. I'm laughing before the jokes even hit. I'm just so happy that Buff is watching this. So happy that someone else. I'm introducing it to someone else.
Yeah. Well, why don't you go out there and ask them if you can touch their underwear?
This thing weighs a monster ton, dude.
Come on, man, hurry up. I'm going to get a hernia. Anybody got a TV guide?
Hey, I think Magnum Force is on tonight, dude.
Hey, why don't you move? I like to sit on the right side of the couch. What the? I like the armrest on the right. Paula Abdul can sing, and I don't care if you like the armrest up your ass. I'm sick of your honky hero shit. Now I'm head homeboy. And I love old chestnut flaws.
It's password.
The password.
That's Jamie Farr.
Zombie.
Fix the antenna.
Change the channel.
Zombies, and more
News gets me
zombies.
steamy.
That's what we got out there, people. Overworked, overtired.
Oh, I can't watch this. I gotta go to a KKK meeting. You asshole.
Corpses, grabbing
What
them.
happened to
Anyone
my
who's not
part?
been working like a mad dog.
Man, I am dying for a fucking pizza.
I'd go, I'd even drive, but I'm supposed to be stabbed with a gigantic, and I do mean gigantic spade in 15 minutes.
Dude, that's gnarly.
Well, I recently found out that our landscaper is poking.
There's a truck outside. Let's get a tomato cake.
I'll go if you can answer one question. A plane leaves Chicago at 6:15. It's traveling at a radical 200 miles per hour. Another plane leaves Denver at 7:15, traveling at 250 miles per hour. Now, what's the chance that on takeoff, both pilots are going to be so hammered that they won't even know what day it is, dude?
Well, I don't got my calculator, but I'll say 100%.
We're getting a pie, dude.
I want to thank you for coming here today. It's really an honor to have you here. And
We're getting
you
a
truly
pie,
are a
dude.
fascinating human being. The first question I have to ask you is, what makes these zombies tick? What makes them go? Why do they act the way that they do act, Doctor? A common question from a common man. You are so average, you make me sick. I hate you. We have just completed an intensive study which has revealed that 99% of the workforce today are borderline zombies. One simple setback could trigger the
You want a
entire
meatball sandwich?
population into a hopeless, maddening
Well,
Oh, that's right. Your daughter's going to stab you with garden spade?
Yeah, dude.
If you want some of the Alabama black snake before you get spiffed, go wait in that room over there. Okay?
thank you.
I never wanted to be a psychologist. What I really wanted to do was play Major League Baseball. I took my high school team all the way to the state championship. We played against Hillsborough High School, known as the Hillsborough Penguins, because, well, all the players were actually Penguins. And they beat us, but they had a major advantage because it was freezing that day.
What if I can't just go clear out?
The fuck? You there with me? I think Buff is asleep. I think Buff is 100% asleep. That sounds like a sleeping Buff. Good night, sweet Buff. Gentle dreams on your journey. But I'm sorry, sir. I have to remove you. The Snorries are not conducive with the gypsy stuff. Exactly, yes. He is a very tired man, and then he's trying to keep up with his YouTube friends, and I get it. 100% get it. 100% get that. Let's continue. We got a movie to watch.
It's time for the stabbing. Is she zombified yet? Surfer Boy has AIDS. Baby, it's Mommy. Baby.
Hand me the spade.
There it is.
Daughter and pizza pie upstairs. Yeah, fuck you.
That wouldn't be a contest. Tyson wouldn't last around and get his ass kicked. I find that difficult to believe. Tyson hits like a truck. He's unbeatable. Buster Douglas showed us how unbeatable he is. That was a fluke. Come on, that was ridiculous. Ridiculous my ass. Besides, what the hell do you know about boxing anyway, you skinny little geek? You sit behind your news desk and act like an expert on this shit. Did you ever get in the ring with one of these guys? No, because you get your ass kicked, you little faggot. You got no balls. You know as much about boxing as my grandmother. What gives you the right to act like an authority? I should kick your pansy ass right now. You make me sick, you piece of worthless shit.
Motherfucker went off.
Yeah.
Worthless piece of...
I like pointing like this sometimes. Do you think that...
Wait. I don't think that's true. I think he fell asleep. I think he fell asleep because he was laughing at it. But, you know, some people don't like weird stuff. But I don't, yeah. So you do that. Yeah, I know. Or we could start some drama, but we're not going to do that. Yeah. Buff didn't like my movie. Now I'm all butthurt. I got cancer in my butt because Buff didn't like the movie I showed him on YouTube and everybody else on YouTube. I want y'all to go over to Buff's channel. I want y'all to tell them how Buff gave me cancer up in my colon because he didn't like my movie. All right, seriously, yeah. Who in the hell gave me? Oh yeah, I gave me this power. Let's go back to the crazy shit.
That's kind of funky and strange and weird. Okay, about this pie stuff. Well, somebody's going to have to drive that old beat-up truck through all those zombies out there.
I'll drive that bitchin' truck, dude.
The truck explodes.
Like I said, he's driving.
That truck's a stick. I can't drive a stick. I always gear out.
He's a boat.
I'm Southern. I have to say cancer. It's cancer. Can't, sir. 2 syllables. If you get it, you have cancer. Prove me wrong. Can, like, even if Rome, like, I pull this up, looking at cancer, that's still 2 syllables. So cancer. And it's got the hard C at the end. So the C is acting like a K. So cancer. Hello. Yes. I hope, Brady, I hope that this, what we are showing is not too offensive. We are normal people, but we are watching a very abnormal movie tonight.
Owner.
Okay, we're getting 2 large piping hot pies, 1 extra cheese, 1 the works, and 6 large Cokes, 2 with extra ice.
Anyone ever tell you you look like Sidney Porch Chair?
That's Portier. Your stupid ass. We'll eat the pie in here. We'll throw a blanket on the floor over there. You'll be in charge of getting that blanket over there for us, okay?
Hey, dudes, bodacious news. I just want a free car and the price is right, but I can't pick it up till May.
Before we go out there, I want to tell you boys a little story about pizza.
I'm a head full of ears, dude.
When I was a poor black boy growing up in the country of Sweden.
All right. Just to catch you up, Brady, this is what's going on with this movie. The soundtrack, as far as people talking and everything like that, has been completely erased from this movie. It's it's Night of the Living Dead. I'm confused about it. Night of the Living Dead, and it's the soundtrack is gone. The zombies are gay. The people are trying to order food from the inside.
I never had the opportunity afforded to the white man to achieve pizzability. So when I came of age, I gained the opportunity to be free and to seek liberty and a pizza and a cannoli and have it sitting under the oak tree. And I also would like to learn to ski because do you hear me, boy? And even though it's greasy, and now that I finished my rap, I think I'm gonna go take a nap.
Why isn't there more sex in this movie?
The fly's penis is then placed in the female fly's vagina. The vaginal wall now moist enough to
We don't need
profiles
that.
in history.
Yeah, this is good.
Calvin Coolidge was one of the presidents of the United States and was referred to by many friends as Quiet Cal because he never really spoke too much. There was a socialite, a young lady, who knew Calvin Coolidge and who thought that she could get him to speak. She made a bet with her friends that she could get Calvin Coolidge to say more than 2 words. She threw a party and invited Calvin Coolidge. He was there. He was standing in a corner, and she was with her friends. She looked at him and smiled and waved, and he smiled back. She walked up to him, and she said, "I'll be quite frank with you. I made a bet with my friends that I could get you to say more than 2 words." Calvin Coolidge looked at her and said, "You lose," and walked away.
Oh, excuse me. Here, take this box, white ass.
I don't like her. She's goofy.
Don't listen to him. He's got a pop up his hole.
We're going to be having a war up here, Mama Sugar Lips. Now, why don't you go down in the basement, and later on we'll let you come up and crush his head with a sledgehammer, baby.
Oh, I'd like to crush his head. Yes. Thank you.
Hey, mate, stop pulling your pud. Let's go pick some zombies off. Come on.
Damn, Tommy, you're right.
Why does everybody here hate me?
What's up? Thanks, honky.
Forgot how hard this got.
Nigger.
Damn.
Yeah, all right, that's it. Come on. Come on, damn it. Come on, motherfucker. Damn. Yeah, I got you. Come on.
Oh, good one, dude.
Yeah, stop saying dude, man. You're pissing me off.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Motherfucker.
Ooh. What the hell is her problem, man?
Come on now. I'll get one of these.
Oh, too much rent. Too much rent.
Oh, come on. Hey, I got a zombie torch. Let's cook.
I wonder if this is against the law.
Oh,
jump back. Do this one again right now. Watch. Oh. Actually, this is kind of fun. Let me hit one of them there. There we go again. Another one there.
Ow! Ow! The fridge on fire! The fridge on fire, man! Ow! The fridge on fire! Ow!
Okay, let's go. Let's get this zombie shit in gear. Come on.
Whoa. Dude, I'm gonna rip this guy's shirt off. Watch, dude.
all right. Hey, that was good, man.
Watch this, dude.
Oh, yeah, man, yeah. Oh.
Check the oil.
Dude, I forgot the money.
Pick me up a cannoli. Pick me up a cannoli, damn it.
Man. He forgot the money, right, woman? Oh, man. Get in the car.
Eat me. Eat me.
God, I love shooting these things. How old Eagle Eye? Yeah, you ever see one of these things before? Oh, zombie torch, yeah.
You got a quarter?
I don't want to do this anymore. Somebody's going to get hurt.
Oh, almost tripped, man.
Maybe gutless, but I'm safe. Cannoli.
Yeah, come on. Oh, yeah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, trucks are plastic. Probably worth some money.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Damn.
Yeah, can I have a ride to the bowling alley?
Okay, come on, man. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, this is literally one guy's one film student took this and did this by himself. Like this is it. Except he entered in some other music that isn't on the version on YouTube.
Let's go, man.
I want to use high test, dude. She's knocking.
Let me just lay this down in this oily ground right here. Come on, man.
Go get me a pack of cigarettes, dude.
Fuck you, man. There.
Good shot, dude. All right. Oh, whoopsie daisy, dude. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, you stupid shit. Wait a minute. Couldn't take your time, man. No, you had to rush it. Old Murphy's Law acting up again.
Oh, dude, I forgot I'm supposed to be at my friend's house an hour ago.
Oh, man. I'm going to try to put this whole fire out with a little tiny blanket.
I can't get the radio to work. Oh, just play with the dial, babe.
Hey, man, you forgot to pay for the gas. Yeah, man. Shit. An asshole. Leaving me here.
Babe, let's leave. This truck's gonna blow up. My jacket. It's cold.
Oh. Leaving me here. Yeah, man. Shit. An asshole. Leaving me here.
Babe, let's leave. This truck's gonna blow up. My jacket's cold. Don't worry, babe. We got a lot of time here. We got at least a minute. Let me just help you out. Okay. Oh,
man.
I was wrong, babe.
Oh, that was a nice truck, too.
Profiles in history.
What is that noise?
Edgar Allan Poe was at a dinner party one evening and became engaged in a conversation with a woman. The conversation took a turn for the worse, and very soon it became an argument. Finally, the lady, very angry, said to
Rough.
Edgar Allan Poe, Mr. Poe, if you were my husband, I'd poison your coffee. Edgar Allan Poe, without missing a beat, said, if you were my wife, I'd drink it.
Come on. Come on.
Get the torch, man. You're gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah, finally. Yeah. Go. Come on, open up the door, motherfucker. Come on, open. Open it up before I blow your balls off, mate. Motherfucker. So, this might be a bad time to ask, but are we canceling the pizza run? Look, if you do go out again, pick me up a cannoli, okay? And I like my soda with no ice, okay? Oh, he likes his...
Feel better, madam. Feel better. All of this, feel better. Feel better.
Soda with no ice, does he? Is that how he likes his soda? Oh, I
hope you had a good laugh while you stopped in.
Hey, I think there's a fly on your nose. Let me see, fly. Yeah, it's still there. Let me see it. Let me see if it's still there. Yeah, that fly is
You're
still
good.
there. Let me
You're
get. Oh, let me see if he's still there now. Let me check it out. Oh, he's still there. Oh, there. I think we might have got him. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got that fly. We got him. He ain't coming back. Never. Oh man, he's got a really weird thing about flies.
Feeding time, come and get it.
Here we go.
Come and
Feeding
get it.
time. Let's go. Feeding time.
Everybody. Tonight at the first annual Zombie Barbecue, we're proud to be joined by Westfield High School Marching Band.
Bash my boss's skull.
Hit it, kids.
Don't worry, it's almost over.
Just remember, throw the bones in the trash. It is nice enough to let us use this field for our annual picnic. The least we can do is show our appreciation by keeping the place clean.
Madam, thank you for stopping by. Truly, thank you for stopping by. And get better. You know, get better. I'm saying it like the gypsy. Why don't you just get better? If there's something wrong with you, why are you not shaking the broom at the what's wrong with you? Just shake the broom at the part of your body that's wrong with you and it gets solved. That's the gypsy. That's the way of the gypsy. Just feel better. Shake at the broom.
God, I can't take this anymore, man. I just can't take it. I gotta get something to eat or I'm gonna puke. Oh, they may be overworked zombies, but they sure can throw one hell of a picnic.
Hey, you said it, mate.
God, that music is giving me a splitting headache. Can't we tell those zombies to turn it down?
Hey, you go out there and tell them to turn it down, woman.
I'd like to know where they learned their manners at.
Oh, are you Cleopatra? I used to know Cleopatra when she was about 6. With the Yankees when Ruth was in the lineup.
Tom, it was screwed, man. These geeks are the only thing we got on our side. So how's everybody doing? Let's try to keep our spirits high.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
You look like Sidney Poitier.
Good
He's
Lord.
very sexy.
Good Lord.
It's very interesting of you to say, and I'd like to see you in the other room right after I finish loading this gun, okay?
I used to dream about Sidney Poitier all the time. Ever since I saw In the Heat of the Night.
Tramp. Filthy slut.
Shit, a Homer, I remember.
Why doesn't somebody knock her out?
Let me shoot him, mate.
You're pissing Tommy off, man. Don't you get stabbed?
Great, thanks for reminding me.
Good, bitch.
Let me at him, mate.
What is it?
Saleho's got a word for everybody, and now he's pissing Tommy off, man. It's incredible.
Tommy.
That gun can go to hell. Oh, man.
Alright. That gun can go to hell. That's a good one. Here goes the broom. Yeah. I have a great gypsy song I'm going to play after this movie. After we watch this, I think the best gypsy song. I think I'm going to play it. No NBC, no any of that. None of those people are going to be attacking me. I do not believe. I don't think. Well, let's roll it back a couple of seconds so we can go back to where I was not talking like the gypsy.
Me.
Good, bitch.
Let me at him, mate.
What is it?
Saleho's got a word for everybody, and now he's pissing Tommy off, man. It's incredible.
Tommy.
That gun can go to hell. Oh, man.
Point me, mate.
You're pissing Tommy off, man. That gun can kiss my ass.
That's my favorite movie or moment of this movie right there. You're pissing Tommy off, man.
That gun can go to hell. Oh, man.
Point me, mate.
You're pissing Tommy off, man. That gun can kiss my ass.
And Cleopatra had another Homer.
What the? Are you taking drugs, huh? Come on, give me some.
No, I'm not.
Come on, nobody's that crazy. You gotta be on something.
Looks like a slinky.
Oh, zombies. A lot of them naked. Naked. Oh.
Fire.
Oh, I'm so happy I could eat a corpse. Oh, is that the constellation Volantra? Oh, look at that. How cute.
In other news today, Toyota recalled all of their Celica models made in 1990 because owners have complained that if you drive the car over 60 miles per hour, it will burst into flames and explode with the force of 10 atomic bombs.
Shit,
That's
I've got
right,
a
10
Celica.
atomic bombs. So if you bought a
Oh my
Celica,
God, did you
you're
say
fucked
Celica?
big time. Sorry.
Paid good money for that
In other
Celica.
news, it's going to be partly sunny today over the rest of the country. And
You guys should buy
German
American.
diver Bob Vender Schnitzenberg died today after completing a triple Duesenberg when the Olympics officials forgot
This
to
zombie thing sucks.
As I said, it's going to be partly sunny.
Did we pay the electric bill last month? Did we pay that bill? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Somebody go downstairs and check the fuse box. I ain't going downstairs. Big fat zombie jerks. They're the ones that did it. Let me take your socks off with my tongue, okay? Please? Would you?
Jesus.
You sickening bozo. Come on, just once. I'm gonna die soon. It's over. Come on, there's zombies outside. Man, you gotta see a psychiatrist.
You guys are gonna get practice. I need this for my collection. That's it. I'm getting sick and tired of waiting out here. It's time to take this human being thing into my own hands. Let's get him out of here.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. What the hell am I supposed to be kidding? I'm not gonna notice the table, eh?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, mother. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Shit. Oh, man. Put on the rap station, man. Not zombies and rap. You're gonna pump me up, man.
Ow, mate, right on me butt.
Come on, motherfucker, get over here and help me. Oh, brother.
Okay, all three of you, take off your clothes. I'm gonna have a little fun before I die. Come on, let's go. You first. Go in the kitchen. I know a trick with Crisco. Let's go. Come on.
That's it, man. Cheesehead.
Nigger.
Kick your ass. Come on.
Did I say nigger? Did I call you a nigger? I didn't mean it. I really didn't mean it. You're not a nigger. You're. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I got something in the microwave. I'll be right back. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's gross.
God.
Oh, I feel like shit. I feel like shit. I'll just go downstairs. Oh, God. Oh. I get dizzy. Oh, what's dehydrating? I didn't have my 8 glasses of water today. I've got to touch her nose. If I can just touch her nose, my life would have a meaning. All I have to do is touch her nose. I'll just touch her nose. That's all I need to do is touch her nose. Oh, bummer. A little help over here. Hi, pal, how about it?
I don't want to watch this.
A little help over here. Oh, these guys are pretty pissed. How about a little help over here?
Shut up. She's a real asshole. What? Let me at those zombies. Zombies gone. Oh, this is gross.
Better than me.
Man, they made that soundtrack hard at the end to listen to. A lot of stuff coming in to my ears right there.
Are you okay? Oh, wait a minute. This is the spirit singing.
Fabulous babe. Right there. Our apologies to Mr. George Romero for screwing up his masterpiece. Well, you did announce in the beginning that he didn't get a copyright, and here we are. You fuckers from, I don't know, Connecticut. I don't know where you guys are from. I'll look it up later. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. This has been great.
Fucking zombies. This is ridiculous. Oh, ridiculous? Ridiculous? No, this is a perfectly normal scenario for a Tuesday night. What makes you say this is ridiculous? Couldn't be the zombies, could it? Just shut the hell up and keep fighting, woman.
Get out of here. I gotta wake up early.
Remember me?
Oh, God. You look weird with all your glasses. Oh, man. Help me. Oh, sorry. Oh, well. See ya. Nice knowing you. Bummer. Do that. Get the hell off me. Oh, shit. Yep, here they come.
Oh, my Zero.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Fucker. Get the hell off me. Damn it. Damn. Who does she think she's dealing with here?
Let me in, mister.
The fucker. Damn. You just bored up here?
Hey, a penny.
What's this over here? That there?
Exactly. Exactly. To me, this is perfection of parody and everything like that. I love it. I fucking love it. But apparently that's the gypsy in me that wants to hear the things like this. Steal from others. You know, gypsy.
Calm down. We're not going to get him unless we work together.
I got first dibs on the arm. First dibs my ass. Yeah, I think I'll just go downstairs, fill up in a little ball, and shit in my pants. Quick, Ram. Diving, Tommy. This shit never stops. Oh, that's nice. Oh, shit. Oh,
We get to kill him again, mate. Shoot him.
all right. Got him. Oh. Got him. Oh, man. Shit, she's gonna wake up too, you know.
I can't wait, mate. That's wasting, mate.
This is insane. I ain't a murderer. Shit, I ain't a murderer.
Yes, you are, mate. Yeah, cold-blooded murder. You're oh!
Motherfucker. Damn. Shit, man. Oh, shit. Tommy? Tommy, you around, man? You around? Come on, man. I was just joking. I'm sorry. Come on. I was just joking.
Show you were, mate.
Oh, there you are. Hey, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, shit.
Hey, let me practice my Chuck Connors Rapper Man stance.
Backtrack on
Hey.
Tommy?
I saw a camper parked on Millstone's Bridge. Maybe there's some people in it.
It's worth a shot. Let's check it out.
Why are we just milling around this house?
It's almost over, folks. Almost over.
The filmmaker did not use his real name in the credits of this picture. He used an alias, Lowell Mason. Lowell Mason was a composer of fine music in the late 1700s and early 1800s. He was born in the upper region of the White Mountains in Nearwood, England, and he grew up on a goat farm. He attended Vestheim College of Music in Vienna, and he died when he fell off the balcony of a castle. Now back to the movie. Thank you.
Holy shit. Whatever happened here, they had to erase that and do that over with. The dog voices had to be human voices. I missed this. I missed this. Ruff, ruff, ruff.
I got a bigger gun than both of you guys, so if you don't beat it and go about 500 yards over that way, I'm going to blow your balls off. You got it? What's your problem?
How's it going, Chief? You still knocking him dead out there?
Where'd you get that coffee?
The deli tastes like liquid shit. Here, you can have it.
Thank you. Well, we got a pile of fresh kills back there. We're going to go through their pockets for change and crap, you know. And, Nick, You want to join me back there?
Sure.
It's really beautiful out here, isn't it?
No smog, fresh air. It's beautiful, yes. But don't move here. These people will rape your daughter.
Shit. Dope. That's a. I'll start saying that.
It's really beautiful out here, isn't it?
No smog, fresh air. It's beautiful, yes. But don't move here. These people will rape your daughter. Hate being a dog. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it.
Booty, 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 Oh, where am I? Oh, the zombies and everything. That's right. Oh, man, I just want to go home and step into a nice hot tub and sleep for about 6 years, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's cartoon gunfire. Hey.
Hey, how do we get back to the highway? Where the hell are we?
I don't know. That's this guy over here, this asshole here.
Yeah, I know. Back to the highway, right down there, buddy.
Thanks.
Jerk off. A couple of you guys go ahead, see if you can get me a can of soda or something. Come on, move it. Let's go. I've seen this kind of thing before. It's called a truck. Yeah.
The hell? I hear something out there. Let me go up and see.
Excuse me, you out there in the field?
Yes.
Hey, lady.
Let me see what that is. I might be getting rescued here. Let me just see this. Let me take this part off.
Okay, now, boys, you realize we're all going to be zombies like him one day. It's a pretty scary thought, ain't it, boys? Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Move over here.
Oh, man. Look at this shit. Zombies come running through here and leave the place like a pigsty. Damn. What is that out there?
It's like Nietzsche said, gentlemen, we're all worm meat.
Now, didn't Sartre say that?
No, he said it was Nietzsche.
It was Nietzsche. I did my thesis on him.
Oh, they're talking philosophy. Today is the first day of the rest of my life.
$10 if you can't hit that board up there.
All right.
You lose. Well, I'm $10 richer. So does for everybody. Let's go. I'm buying.
And that's the movie. That's it. It's the end of that one. Oh my Lord. What a great. No, I know people say like, it doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. Yeah, it's stupid. It's shit. And funny as shit. So you gotta watch it with people. Now I'm gonna play a gypsy song about alcohol. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get hit with this, but I don't care at all if it gets hit. Cool. I just want to play some gypsy music. Oh, Rome. As soon as you are saying yay alcohol, this is the final gypsy song, praise to the alcohol. It's very good. Very good. Very good. And you may be saying like, he's overdoing it on the gypsy voice. I'm not overdoing it on the gypsy voice at all.
seen me walk on burning bridges. Yeah, oh yeah, you seen me fall in love with witches, and you know my head is held inside by stages. Yet you know I did survive all of your lovely stages, and you know that I'll pick up every time you call, just to thank you one more time. Alcohol. 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 And you know that I'll survive every time you come, just to thank you one more time for everything you've done. Alcohol. Alcohol. I'm sorry, some of us.
Let me just pause it so I don't get hit. But I absolutely love gypsy culture as much as I make fun of gypsy culture. I love the gypsy culture, and this is the guy where I get my voice from.
I'm sorry, some of us giving you a name. Yeah, oh yeah, cause without you, nothing is the same. Yeah, oh yeah, I miss you so. Every time we break up, just to hit the higher note. Every time we make up, and you know that I'll pick up. Every time you call, just to thank you one more time. Alcohol. 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 So you know I will survive every time you call, just to thank you one more time for everything you've done.
Alcohol.
Alcohol. What? Alcohol. 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 Oh, it's crawling up my spine. Alcohol. I was waiting long time. Alcohol. Now you teach me how to rhyme. Alcohol. Just don't stop me in the back with a cortisol. Now forever reunite. Alcohol. Now you teach me how to rhyme. Alcohol. Screw a light bulb in my head. Alcohol. Make the ceremony be happy or sad, and you know that I'll pick up every time you call, just to thank you one more time for everything you've done. And you know that I'll pick up every time you call, just to thank you one more time. Alcohol.
All right, so I played the gypsy song. Now I've got to look. Nope, I'm not playing you. You got me hit last time. You got me hit, gypsy. I can't play you. Here we go. I can play this. I can play this. So, Rome, I think that you are still with me. Me and you are going to watch the history of the gypsies. Are you ready? Doesn't matter. If you are not, you still will watch the gypsy history. They will find you. Only way is if you are shaking the stick outside of your house full time, 24 hours. Only way to keep the gypsies out. That's the only way to keep the gypsies out. Yeah, I know. Gypsy is also a slur. It's not really. It's a gypsy. Like, I've met people that call themselves gypsy. So, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my face.
When talking about the Balkans, ethnic hate between groups is not an uncommon topic. However, there is seldom a group of people hated more than the Gypsies. Arguably, the Gypsies, also known as the Roma, have also been an inseparable part of Balkan culture and its history. However, due to generational stigma, prejudice, and more importantly, lack of research, very little is known about them. As a result, even though they have more or less developed parallel to the other peoples in the region and played an equally important role in its history and its development, the vast majority of people have been left stigmatized and shunned from the spotlight and labeled as unwanted nuisances. Yet, if you dig a bit deeper past the stereotypes of thieves and black magic casters, you can discover a fascinating, colorful, and quite tragic history of Europe's most hated group. For the longest of times, the origin of the Gypsies has been shrouded in mystery, even though they've been very much present in the Balkans and in Europe since the 13th century. Most Balkanoids weren't even aware.
What is the mystery of the Gypsies? Tell me more.
That they were
Tell
a
it to me
separate ethnic
fast.
group.
Tell me, where did they come from?
Gypsies as migration to the continent coincided with a series of wars between the Seljuk Turks and the Byzantines. As a result, the first Gypsy arrivals were mistaken and dismissed by the Byzantines as just more Turks. As the wars between the Christian forces of Europe and Muslim forces of the Turks continued, crusading Germans and the French named the people Saracen or Saracen, meaning heathens. As the years passed by, the Europeans eventually became aware of them being separate from the Turks. So the Greeks named them Atsingani, which carried a similar meaning to the one imposed by the Crusaders, yet it roughly translated to "don't touch," marking the Gypsies.
This is not what I'm looking for, but I'll play this till I find what I'm looking for.
As the untouchables. Yet, even though the original word Atsingani has lost its meaning a long time ago, today most of the Balkan and Eastern European languages, word for the Gypsies still comes from this word, taking various forms such as Tsigani, Tsiganyok, Tsigani, and Tsigoina. Nonetheless, after the Roma became a constant presence throughout the continent, more theories about their origins sprung up throughout medieval Europe. Many could be found in particular around the coastal areas of the Adriatic, and had quite darker skin than the locals. I know, quite difficult to believe when the average Greek looks like this.
Well, you keep showing me pictures of rats when you're doing Gypsies. That's kind of dark. Let's see what this guy is saying.
Because of this, a new theory came up, being that they originated from Egypt. The theory became further popularized as the Gypsies themselves were unaware of their origin either. Due to being a nomadic people and lacking a written language, they also...
Rome, you're still in chat, right? Rome, if you're still in chat, do me a favor. Look up history of the Gypsies and see if you can find something that is not racist because everything I'm finding is I'm about to play this instead.
It was the night of May 16th, 1944.
Go to this. Okay. All right. Let's see what this guy has to say.
The Auschwitz-Birkenau Nazi death camp. Hundreds of Romani.
Yeah. I'm not finding anything that is pro-gypsy other than me and listening to Gogol Bordello. And I have been talking about sweeping the gypsy out, so I guess I'm bad too.
People armed themselves with hammers, pipes, and shovels. They'd been warned the day before that the Nazis planned to execute all 6,000 of them at the camp. Several guards went inside the building to round up the Roma, but they had barricaded themselves. They refused to leave, and the guards had to retreat. Those who fought back that day were eventually killed in August. Even under the most dire circumstances, the Romani people had resisted the Nazis. But decades after the Holocaust, the Roma community continues to experience widespread discrimination.
When people talk about the Holocaust, they talk about the tragedy and horror of 6 million Jewish lives being lost to the Nazi war machine. But they never mention the thousands of gypsies that were killed by the Nazis. No one ever wants to talk about that because no one ever wants to talk about the positives.
It's centuries of dehumanization. And I think it's so sad that we need to emphasize that we're human, that we're not animals to people, to actually have the right to be respected.
This is the story of a brutally targeted community's fight for survival. First, who are the Romani people? They actually aren't just people from Romania. The Roma are an ethnic group. Historians believe Romani people first arrived in Europe from northern India about 1,000 years ago. Today, the Romani community can be found all over the world.
Shit. Sorry, madam. This one's called Europe's Problem with the Roma. The one I pulled up the other night that got me hit that we thought was the Trevor Moore video, which was hilarious. Oh, he hammered my ass. Oh, he hammered my ass. Hilarious. That was the town that the gypsies took over. That's the one that got me pulled over. Or not pulled over. Got me pulled down. And I still don't understand how they have a copyright on that.
And they're Europe's largest ethnic minority group, around 12 million people. Like, did you know this guy was Romani? And this originated from the Romani community in Spain. But despite the size and diversity of their community, the Romani people have been fighting against social stigmas for years. A huge stereotype is that all Romani people travel from city to city, never settling in one place. Because of this, Romani people have been known by various names such as Roma, travelers, and
'Cause I'm a gypsy. I might steal your clothes and wear them if they fit me.
that word is often used interchangeably to mean a member of the Romani community, of which Shakira is not. And it's almost never used in a positive sense.
Look, Captain, gypsies. The gypsies live outside the normal order, and they must be.
I like to travel, I have a gypsy soul and all of that stuff, but like, it's not a lifestyle. It's not like we decided that
Shit. Rome. Even if it's just me and you watching this, buddy, you're about to hear a very good rendition of a gypsy song. Bum 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 bum. This is Go 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 Bello. Shit. And once again, I fucked up. I didn't share it. Literally been talking over it.
Party at my house.
Hello.
Thank you. Our next guests are an acclaimed and a very entertaining band of musicians whose new CD is called Super Toronto.
Here you go, Rome. Here comes Super Toronto.
Please welcome Gogol Bordello.
Back in the day, as we learned, a man was not considered to be Has he not gone beyond the hills? Has he not crossed the 7 seas?
Yes, 7 seas, sadly.
Now all them jokers kept around, just like the scarecrows in Uptown.
Yes, get your scene rolled down.
From screen to screen, them traveling. But I'm a wanderlust king. I stay on the run. Yeah. Let me out.
I'm sorry. Gypsies are fun. Gypsies are so much fun.
Let me be gone. In the world, beat out roadside. I saw you. History of my time. New history of through Siberian woods, breaking up their neck.
Yeah, breaking out there.
Chinese moving in, building discotheques.
Yeah, building disco.
Through Siberian sex toys and whatnot. Well, at least it's something different from one day in every other airport. Я не еврей, но кое-что похоже. Савранидас, и Юра, не Сережа. Simply because I'm not a total casual. Да я сегодня фантазию, так что же? I travel the world looking for understanding of the times that we live in. Hunting and gathering first-hand information. Challenging definitions of sin. I travel the world looking for lovers of the ultimate beauty, but they never settled in. I am a wanderlust king. I stay on the run. Let me out. Let me be gone. In the world, beat up roadside. I showed you history of our time. New history of time. Generals and presidents and millionaires, they'll never know what I have what I have
Boom. I think I found what you were talking about, Rome. Let me see if I can watch this here.
When you think of medieval Europe, you
Yeah, I think it's this one.
probably think of a scene like this. But what if I told you that late medieval Europe was absolutely chock full of Indians? That's right. Meet the Romani or Gypsies, the itinerant peoples of Europe. Here's the thing. They're
Go.
originally from India.
Oh, here we go. Tell me.
Romani have long been seen as outsiders and outcasts in Europe. Due to their communal insularity and itinerant culture, they have often been stereotyped as thieves, fortune tellers, and mystics, and sometimes even
Sometimes we shake the broom at them.
spies. Europeans struggled to figure out how these groups fit into their increasingly centralized, industrialized societies. It didn't help that Romani were outwardly very different. They had dark skin, silky black hair, unique clothes, and embraced religious traditions that were alien to Europe. And so the Europeans gave them an exotic identity, a foreign mystique. But their ignorance wasn't entirely incorrect. Romani themselves recognized that they were not originally from Europe. Famously, one tradition placed their ancestors in ancient Egypt, which gave rise to the controversial term gypsy. But the narrative was incomplete until finally there was a breakthrough. In the 18th and 19th centuries, new linguistic analysis revealed the truth, a truth that has since been confirmed by genetic studies. The gypsies are Indian, and they migrated from
All right. Confirmed. Here we go.
India to Europe nearly 1,000 years ago. These migrations were a response to catastrophic upheavals in the Indian subcontinent due to Muslim invasion, first Arab and then Turkic. And so it's in India where we'll begin our exploration. The Romani are comprised of distinct communities, each of which have their own unique history. Today, our narrative will follow two main groups in Europe, the Roma.
Today, Rome, we learned about the history of the gypsies.
And the Sinti.
This is actually fascinating, though. No jokes. This is fascinating. I didn't know this. I knew there was Roma. I didn't know Sinti.
First, let's talk about the origins of the Sinti. In the 7th and 8th centuries, the Rashidun and Umayyad caliphates rapidly expanded Muslim territory through conquest, sweeping through the Middle East, North Africa, and Sassanid Persia. Eventually, the Umayyads reached the western edge of the Indian subcontinent. India was quite a prize. It was prosperous, populous, and best of all, full of non-believers. This was perfect for the Umayyads, who wanted to rule over as many non-believers as possible. You heard that right. Through the imposition of a jizya tax on non-Muslims, the Umayyads...
A what attack? Please don't call it that kind of tax. Please don't call it that kind of tax. Please rename it. That's... you don't... That's not going to fit in modern terms.
You heard that right. Through the imposition of a jizya tax on non-Muslims, the Umayyads cultivated a privileged Arab aristocracy. Conversion to Islam was limited through clan association requirements and other restrictions. After all, if there were too many Muslims, tax revenues would decrease. Fun fact, historians estimate that in the mid-8th century...
That means there was a jizz tax. Oh my God. There was a jizz tax at some point in history.
Only 8 to 10% of the caliphate's population was actually Muslim. Okay, back to India. The Umayyads launched a series of brutal campaigns into the subcontinent, intending to take all of India for themselves. But they didn't expect such a fierce, coordinated, and relentless resistance. By the 740s, they had been routed by an unlikely alliance of Rajputs and South Indian Chalukyas. The Umayyads may have been repulsed, but early on, they managed to capture Sindh, a prosperous cosmopolitan region in the northwest. Let me be clear, the takeover was disastrous for the people of Sindh. During the invasion, the Umayyads destroyed cities, farmland, and infrastructure. As if that wasn't bad enough, hundreds of thousands of locals were enslaved and sent to the bustling slave markets of the Middle East. Severe drought struck the region, and because so much farmland and infrastructure had been destroyed by the invaders, millions starved. Under difficult circumstances, migration is expected, predictable. And so the Sinti, an itinerant community originating in Sindh, began their long journey west, becoming the first of the gypsy groups to leave India. But what about the Roma? Here's what we know.
Wait, So the Sinti left first. But the Roma are what we remember because it's Romanian. Boom. What happened here? What happened to these people? Oh no. Oh no.
No. In the
Please don't tell me they're gone.
10th century, northwest India was repeatedly invaded by a Turkic Muslim dynasty from Central Asia, the Ghaznavids. Under their ruthless leader Mahmud of Ghazni, they conquered large swaths of Punjab and Rajasthan and sacked Gujarat. Afterwards, they conducted annual raids in the subcontinent. The Ghaznavids used the plundered wealth from Indian cities to pay for expensive wars elsewhere. Like the Umayyads before him, Mahmud brought devastation, violence and instability, slavery, drought, and famine. Punjab and Rajasthan were especially hard hit during Mahmud's reign, and it's there that we find the Roma, in the 11th century, possibly known as Dam. Like the Sinti, the Roma were already an itinerant community at the time of the invasions. As such, they were better equipped to migrate out, and so just as the Sinti did centuries before, the Roma journeyed west in search of peace and opportunity. Surprisingly, there are few historians who have contemplated
Why go west? Everybody goes west. Everybody goes west.
this essential question.
No one might ask around who migrates east. Very few people. Everybody goes west.
Why did the Roma and Sinti go west, towards the very empires that had just devastated their homelands? Itinerant communities traditionally provide a wide range of services: blacksmithing, craft making, cobbling,
Horses. They knew how to do the horses.
horse stealing, and animal care. They may also
I called it before they even said it.
provide soft services such as performance art, fortune telling, and more. These services are valuable to settled societies. So why not migrate further east and south, deeper into the subcontinent? The answer is quite simple: competition. India was and is full of itinerant communities plying similar trades. As such, if the Roma and Sinti had migrated east or south, they would have come upon stiff competition and possibly even hostility from these regional itinerant communities. And here's an additional wrinkle: there were rich opportunities to the west. Remember those warmongering Ghaznavids that devastated Punjab, Rajasthan, and Gujarat? Well, the Ghaznavids didn't just
No, but tell me more about them.
wage war in India. They waged non-stop war with rivals in Central and West Asia too. As an itinerant
shit.
community, they served a crucial role as military support for the Ghaznavids, with blacksmithing, animal care, and mercenary services. The current consensus is that, centuries earlier, the Sinti would have played a similar role as military logistics support and mercenaries for the Umayyads.
Yes, my lord.
That being said, there's evidence that the Roma and Sinti may have primarily worked as traveling entertainers and musicians, and certainly they had an enormous musical impact on Persia and the Middle East. In support of this theory, in the early 11th century, the esteemed Persian writer Ferdowsi claims that they arrived in Persia due to the request of a Persian king, Bahram V, who asked an allied Indian king to send musicians. Supposedly, 2 million Romani musicians were sent over. Enjoying Odd Compass content? We just launched channel merch. Support our content and wear some slick threads featuring several of your favorite characters from Asian Hidden Page. I hope you like it.
I saw what you were doing there, trying to sell me gypsy shirts.
Based on the Sinti language, we have some basic clues as to their possible migration route from India to Europe. Here's the thing: migration and settlement is marked by semantic shifting. In Sinti language, it has only a small number of Farsi loanwords, between 7 and 60 in total. By contrast, the language contains hundreds of Armenian loanwords. What does this mean for their migration route? Due to this linguistic profile, the Sinti community must have moved relatively quickly through Umayyad Persia before establishing themselves in Armenia for some time. It's not clear why the Sinti didn't stay in Umayyad territory for long. Speculation abounds. The imposition of the jizya tax may have put unsustainable financial.
Please don't call it that. Please don't call it that. It's so dirty.
Pressure on the Sinti, and under the Umayyads, they would have lacked the Arab clan associations necessary to convert to Islam and avoid the tax. We also know that by 750 CE, in Persia, the Abbasid revolution.
Wait, So to convert to Islam, you have to. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me that I'm not going to look that up right now. Jizya tax. Please, dear Lord, let the. Oh, buddy. Okay, yeah. Basically, if you are not Muslim, you had to pay the jizya tax. So, that's what had to happen. So, gypsies, they grounded up and they started moving away from the jizya tax.
Revolution was in full swing. This instability may have convinced the Sinti to keep moving, away from continued uncertainty and danger. Whatever the reason, the Sinti made their way into a sliver of Armenia that was administered by the Byzantine Empire. It was a stable home, finally, but they were still outsiders. Byzantine records refer to Sinti, and later Roma, as Athingani, meaning person not to be touched or untouchable. Historians believe it's a reference to their cultural practices, centered on Vedic ritual purity. The Byzantines had a confused relationship with the Athingani, for they believed that the Athingani could wield an array of magical powers, and this was seen as both heretical and valuable. Thus, the Byzantine Emperor Nicephorus turned to the Sinti in 803 CE for...
Wait, why were they seen like that? Why were they seen like that? Maybe because they had been persecuted?
Thus, the Byzantine Emperor Nicephorus turned to the Sinti in 803 CE for assistance in suppressing a rebellion. According to the chronicler of these events, the migrant Sinti performed a ritual animal sacrifice and cast magic spells against the enemy. Since he was successful in suppressing the rebellion, Nicephorus was greatly pleased with the Sinti, and he showered them with favors and support. But the religious establishment disagreed with this decision to reward the Athingani for their heretical magic, finding it opposed to the beliefs of the Orthodox Church. And though it was their home for a few centuries, the Sinti did move on from the Armenian portion of the Byzantine Empire, whether due to ramping socioeconomic pressure or violent incursions in the borderlands. By the late 10th century, some Sinti splinter groups had entered the Balkans, Crete, Thrace, and peninsular Greece. And by the 14th century CE, the Sinti began to spread deeper into Europe. Soon enough, they established themselves in a variety of countries: Germany, Italy, France, and Spain. But okay, let's return to India to catch up with the Roma. The Roma left Punjab or Rajasthan in the late 10th century. As we discussed, they likely provided military support to the Ghaznavids in the initial decades of migration, and eventually found their way into Ghaznavid Persia. Roma groups established deep connections in medieval Persia.
All right, so they went from overseas to Persia. I'm all bugaboo about these gypsies moving around. Oh, I'm all confused. I feel like I missed some stuff.
They likely provided military support to the Ghaznavids in the initial decades of migration.
I don't know what
and
that,
eventually.
I have no idea what the fuck that means. I have no idea what they're talking about there. I feel like I've missed something, like probably from this video thing that I have no idea what's going on.
They found their way into Ghaznavid Persia.
Right.
Roma groups established deep connections in medieval Persia. In fact, Iran today contains millions of Roma, where they were and are known as Lori. In Persia, many Roma stayed behind and made it their long-term home. The Roma groups that stayed behind in Persia had converted or would eventually convert to Islam. In this era, conversion was easy and encouraged, and under the Ghaznavids, there would have been much pressure to convert, both financially and politically. But even after conversion, the Roma's lax and paganistic religious practices have been the subject of much criticism in the broader Islamic world. That being said, many Roma decided to keep moving beyond Persia. Like the Sinti many centuries before them, they would discover fresh opportunity in the Byzantine Empire. Quick note, around this time, some Roma splintered off even further and established themselves in the Levant and North Africa. Under the Byzantines, the Roma converted to Christianity just like the Sinti who arrived centuries before. As usual, however, their religious practice was out of step with the mainstream and included many Vedic Indian elements. Records indicate that they maintained systems of ritual purity and a form of caste subdivision. and these practices continue into the modern day. The Roma had a somewhat tense relationship with the Byzantines. Like the Sinti, they were also considered Athingani.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. Let's roll that back. They still have a caste system?
A form of caste subdivision. And
Okay. All right. Let me double check.
records indicate that they maintained systems of ritual purity in a form of caste subdivision. And
Okay. So the gypsies have their own form of discrimination among themselves. Okay, I'm going to have to look that up.
these practices continue into the modern day. The Roma had a somewhat tense relationship with the Byzantines. Like the Sinti, they were also considered Athingani. A majority of Byzantine writings referencing the Athingani are critical of them, and there were many social and legal restrictions imposed on them. That being said, exemplary Roma could attain high positions, and there are records proving that a few had even obtained imperial titles. As with the Sinti, it's not 100% clear why the Roma continued to migrate west. However, most historians have pointed at the meteoric rise of the Ottomans in the 14th century. Under the Ottomans, the Roma would have been subject to conversion pressure and a jizya tax if they didn't convert. Sound familiar?
Please stop calling it the jizz tax. Please stop calling it that.
As per usual, the jizya tax would have been oppressive for a group that already struggled to pay taxes, but that doesn't mean all Roma left Ottoman territory. In fact, many Roma simply converted and assimilated into Turkish culture to avoid paying the tax. In any case, with the Ottomans rapidly expanding to cover the territory once ruled by the Byzantines, large numbers of Roma migrated into the Peloponnesus, following in the footsteps of the earlier Sinti. Today, there are extensive records of Roma settlement near cities like Methoni. This migration was once beneficial to native Europeans. Consider the Venetian city of Napoleon. From the record, we're told about the installation of John the Gypsy as military leader of the city. In
Good old John the Gypsy. It was a good one.
exchange for the right to live in this area, the Roma were expected to provide military assistance against Ottoman attack. By the late 14th century, the Peloponnesus was regularly targeted by Ottoman raids. This continued for more than 100 years. The Ottomans were severe in their brutality. In Methoni, for example, records indicate that the Ottomans beheaded every male above the age of 10 and enslaved the rest. Exhausted by the threat of the Ottomans, the Roma migrated deeper into the heart of Europe. The Roma spread in every direction, to Poland and Romania, Austria and Hungary, Germany, France, Italy, Spain, England, and even Scandinavia. But both the Roma and the Sinti were about to receive a very nasty welcome. Roma and Sinti were severely abused by the Europeans. Here's a brief sampling. Roma were routinely enslaved. The earliest surviving record of a slave transaction for Roma is from 1385, when 40 families were gifted as slaves to a monastery in Wallachia. During the reign of Maria Theresa, government authorities removed Romani children from their families and put them in non-Romani homes. To right this wrong, Romani took back their children and escaped to other countries. Roma and Sinti were viewed as spies and agents of the Ottoman Empire. This was hilariously wrong, of course, as they had actually fled the Ottomans and were seeking asylum in Europe. The practice of gypsy hunting. In the Netherlands and Switzerland, for example, authorities would pay prize money for severed gypsy heads. Locals hunted them for sport. Europeans made numerous attempts to destroy the Romani population.
Wait. Let me roll that back a little bit.
Put them in non-Romani homes. To right this wrong,
Okay, evil.
Romani took back their children and escaped to other countries.
Extremely evil. And that's good. Steal your children? Yes. Gypsies always should steal gypsy children back. Good move.
Roma and Sinti were viewed as spies and agents of the Ottoman Empire. This was hilariously wrong, of course, as they had actually fled the Ottomans and were seeking asylum in Europe. The practice of gypsy hunting. In the Netherlands and Switzerland, for example, authorities would pay prize money for severed gypsy heads.
Whoa boy! Run, gypsy!
Locals hunted them for sport. Europeans made numerous attempts to destroy the Romani population. Take World War II, for example. It's estimated that between 500,000 and 800,000 Roma and Sinti died in concentration camps. In fact, the Sinti community was so badly devastated that today, only a few 100,000 remain. But why were the Roma and Sinti victimized? Romani culture was alien to Europe. Thanks to communal insularity, the Roma and Sinti preserved much of their Indian cultural and genetic legacy. This made them seem foreign and alien to the Europeans, to an unacceptable degree. Familiarity with India was linked to acceptance. Consider that in nearby Persia, the Romani were treated relatively well. There they were known as Lori. The Lori were a regular subject matter for Persian poets, who would write that they were elegant, beautiful, that they played the flute, and that they were black as night. Romani excellence made native Europeans feel economically threatened. The most common occupation for the Roma and Sinti was the blacksmithing trade, and their blacksmithing was considered of high quality. The record is...
It literally was, though. That was what it looked in. Going back to this, what you're saying right there. Yeah. It was the jizz tax. I had heard that term before and dismissed it, but oh my God, me making fun of gypsies has led us to this. Led us to this, to learning this stuff that didn't really want to learn. I just wanted to keep shaking the broom at the gypsy, and apparently people have problem with gypsy.
Is extensive. As per Jacques Lesage in 1518.
Why is that guy hitting seriously, what's going on here? Why is that guy hitting?
Romani excellence made native Europeans feel economically threatened. The most common occupation for the Roma and Sinti was the blacksmithing trade.
Okay, blacksmithing, awesome, but please, like, move that guy a little bit away. Looks like he's... You know what? Fuck it. Just let it...
And their blacksmithing was considered of high quality. The record is extensive. As per Jacques Lesage in 1518, there we saw a blacksmith who produces nails and horseshoes, with forges right on the street. There are so many Romani people who pursue this profession, and they are so skillful that it seems unbelievable. And so European guilds took action. They claimed that the Romani were responsible for smithing the nails used to crucify Jesus. Romani blacksmithing was suddenly seen as problematic. It had come to be associated with the devil's work. Itinerancy is a universally shunned practice. Even in India, itinerant communities have historically been treated with suspicion. That being said, they've been treated much better than the Romani in Europe. To settled peoples, itinerants are out.
Wait. They're treated better in India than they are in Europe? I'm finding that hard to believe, but I'm a head full of ears, dude. As that surfer guy said in that movie we just watched.
Outsiders, and are easy to blame for crimes. After all, if you've stolen your neighbor's valuables, you can just...
Holy shit. Rome, you're still here. I know you're still here. That guy right there, that guy is literally the singer from Go-Go Bordello. Like, personified. That is such a I don't know. Fuck, here we go.
Pin it on the group of itinerants who pass through your village for a few days. And though at times the itinerant lifestyle has been admired, mostly it was viewed as worrisome and even damaging to society. When one Franciscan monk saw Roma outside of a city's gates, he noted, "Surely they must be damned by God to live like this." And now...
No, they're just gypsies. They live like they live. We live like we live. You're just you judge too. You can't play guitar like those gypsies. You definitely can't play violin like those gypsies. So shut the fuck up, monk.
You know. The history of India's northeast is cloaked in mystery. Fueled by stories of dark magic and tribal warriors, it sometimes feels exotic and out of reach. But not today. In true Odd Compass fashion, we're going to shine a light on a history that has remained in the shadows for far too long.
Right.
Meet the region's greatest power, the Ahom Kingdom, one of the most fascinating in Indian history. Theirs is a remarkable tale of migration, dynastic ambition, and courage in the face of extraordinary danger. For despite many challenges, the Ahom dominated Northeast India for nearly 600 years.
Whoa, I think that just skipped. I think that just
When you
skipped.
think of medieval,
Yeah, that just skipped. Let me check something real quick. Let me see what's going on over here on this channel. Okay, that's drama. I don't give a flying fuck about drama. I'm gonna watch another video. Don't give a shit about drama. This is something that I wanted to watch. Where is it? Anunnaki. Anunnaki. I want to watch this to try to understand what the actual fuck. Shut up. Get you wrong. Get you gone. And this is going to be a heckle fish thing. It's going to be a heckle fish. So all right, so I want to see this because I haven't truly understood the Anunnaki, and I checked what was going on other places, and that's just fucking drama, and I don't want to be in that.
Emerged. Over the next few million years, hominins evolved. They were still ape-like in appearance, but these were not apes. Their brains grew larger. They created stone tools and hunted large game. They discovered fire and learned to follow the migration patterns of the animals they used for food, clothing, and shelter. It took a few million years for hominins to discover how to make a stone spearhead. 2 million years later, that stone spearhead changed into a different shaped spearhead. Technology evolved slowly. But 300,000 years ago, Homo sapiens appeared. And before long, we were the dominant species on the planet. Once they destroyed Neanderthals once and for all, something happened. Technology accelerated. It only took 30,000 years to go from Göbekli Tepe to landing probes on other planets. How could mankind evolve so fast? The answer is they couldn't. Mankind didn't evolve at all. Mankind was engineered, purpose-built to be the perfect slaves for a race of far superior beings who, according to ancient texts, descended from the heavens. Eventually, the slaves rebelled, and our masters tried to destroy us in a great flood. Sumerian texts, Egyptian religions, ancient Indian myths, Native American legends, even the Bible, they all tell the same story. It's the story of gods and men. It's the story of the Anunnaki.
I'm a head full of ears, man. Tell me about it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Change of plans.
Oh, shit. It's over. It's over. The show's over. It's done. Hecklefish is dead. He's dead.
As you know, for the past week, we've been covering this horrendous kidnapping.
Joining us today to discuss the situation is AJ. AJ, tell us how you're feeling.
AJ, you're alive. The whole world now knows that Hecklefish was kidnapped for ransom 3 days ago. Behind me is a recent photograph of him. And this is what waits for the man who took him. This is your ransom.
Whoa,
$2 million in unmarked bills, just like you wanted.
There you go, Rome. Give that man his fish back. Collect your money.
But this is only half. Instead, I will double it to $4 million for you to keep him.
Oh, shit.
You son of a... But this is your last chance. You keep Hecklefish and the 4 million is yours. Understand? You will keep all of this money. With that blathering lewd fish out of my house, this is my only opportunity to finish the Held for Ransom audiobook. With Audible, the thriller you're listening to comes to life so vividly through audio, it's almost like it's happening in real life. It is happening! Get me out of here! There's nothing like getting caught up in a mystery thriller, and listening to it on Audible only enhances that experience. They have a must-hear collection of the latest and greatest the genre has to offer. With the Audible app, it makes it even easier to listen, no matter where you are.
He's tricking me. He's using gypsy tricks.
Even blindfolded in an unfamiliar bedroom.
But I have to listen to the fish, so I gotta keep watching.
Waiting for the ransom to come true. Audible is the destination for storytelling. New members can get a free trial accessing a growing selection of audiobooks, Audible originals, and podcasts. To start your Audible trial, visit audible.com/yfiles or text code YFiles to 500-500. That's it. I'm done. Am I really not getting out of here? Hello? Are you there? I hear you. I hear people.
Great ad. Great ad.
Mesopotamia is called the cradle of civilization. Long before the pyramids soared above Egypt and ages before Stonehenge was built, the ancient civilization of Sumer thrived. Sure, we have sites like Göbekli Tepe and Mökükle Tarla, which predate the Sumerians, but those are small gathering places compared to the vast civilization of Sumer, the world's first empire. The Sumerians invented writing. They discovered the wheel. The sailboat was first created by the Sumerians. They revolutionized agriculture by inventing the first plow, to be used on farms fed by a sophisticated irrigation system. Again, the world's first. Though the Greeks get credit for inventing city-states, that too was a Sumerian concept. Sumer was organized into city-states, each governed independently with its own ruler. These rulers reported to the king according to the Code of Ur-Nammu, the world's first legal system.
The what? Code of Ur-Nammu.
King, according to the Code of Ur-Nammu, the world's first
Holy shit, that's another thing I need to look up. Code of Ur-Nammu.
legal system. Sumerians understood complicated mathematics and astronomy. Their number systems used to tell time and measure the angles of a circle are still used today. Sumer was founded about 7,000 years ago, and you probably know everything I've said so far. This is common knowledge. What's also common knowledge...
Nope, that was not common knowledge to me, sir. Not at all.
...used today. Sumer was founded about 7,000 years ago, and you probably know everything I've said so far. This is common knowledge. What's also common knowledge is that Homo sapiens, or modern man, appeared about 300,000 years ago. Look at how much our technology has evolved since the Sumerians. It took only 7,000 years to go from discovering writing to landing a man on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay, to landing something on the moon.
Better.
So what took so long? Why the sudden explosion of technology? What was modern man doing for the 225,000 years or so before ancient Sumer? Why did technology not progress? Ancient Sumerian texts tell us why. Technology couldn't progress because humans were busy working the mines.
Working on a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working on a coal mine. I gotta slip down.
Oh, they weren't mining for coal. They were mining for gold.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy.
Gold is a miraculous metal. It's an excellent conductor, highly useful in electronics, and crucial to space travel. Radioactive gold isotopes can target and destroy cancer cells. Gold can also be used for data processing and transmission. Before the 20th century, humans had no practical use for gold. It's nice to look at, but they couldn't use it for anything. Have you ever wondered why a metal useless to ancient humans suddenly and only very recently became the most valuable metal in the world? Gold.
Yes, I have. Only because I've invested in Bitcoin. That's literally the only reason, though.
Has other uses. Gold nanoparticles can clean the environment. Gold facilitates chemical reactions that purify water and air by leaching away toxic compounds. That's where the sky gods of Sumer come in.
Isn't silver better, though? Isn't silver better for that? Another thing I'm going to have to look up. I'm going to trust this guy. I really like this guy, so I'm going to trust this guy. Roll it back a second where I was making fun of him.
Gold facilitates chemical reactions that purify water and air by leaching away toxic compounds. That's where the sky gods of Sumer come in, the Anunnaki.
Anunnaki.
Why are you saying it like that?
Anunnaki. It's the new jingle, like we are farmers. Bum, 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 and I'm loving it. Anunnaki, Anunnaki, Anunnaki. You think it will stick?
No, that's just a ripoff of Hallelujah. Gold was more than the most valuable metal in the world. It was the most valuable metal in the solar system. The Anunnaki weren't gods. They were aliens from another planet. They needed gold to save their world from an environmental disaster, but gold was rare on their planet. They found a solution. About 450,000 years ago, the Anunnaki arrived on Earth not to help humans, but to use them. Gold is abundant on Earth. The Anunnaki knew this, and they wanted every ounce of it. So they bred us as a slave race to work the mines. The planet of the Anunnaki...
Madam, if you've got to take off... Take off. I've got to finish this, though, because this is bothering me. Because I'm looking this up, and I'm seeing that silver is actually better for things.
Anunnaki, hiding in the far reaches of our solar system, does exist. Not just according to ancient tablets, but according to NASA. The whole world of the Anunnaki has been called the 12th planet by Zecharia Sitchin. NASA calls it Planet 9. Others call it Planet X. The Sumerians and the Anunnaki called their planet Nibiru, and the fates of Nibiru and Earth were about to be joined together forever.
All right, tell me more.
Anu stood on his balcony and laughed to himself. His laugh wasn't about anything funny. It was a sarcastic laugh. Anu wasn't his given name. Anu was his title, given to all leaders of his people, the Anunnaki.
Anunnaki.
Please, no catchy jingles when I'm doing dramatic science fiction.
Sorry. Go ahead, Philip K. Dick.
50,000 years ago, when Anu was young and ambitious, he fought former King Alalu for the throne and won. The council elected him to see Nibiru through the crisis. But during his time as leader, conditions on the planet were only getting worse. Industry on Nibiru was highly controlled. Factories polluted the air. There was no way to avoid it, but they had the technology to control it. Skyscraper-sized air recyclers dotted the landscape around every urban area. However, a series of volcanic eruptions caught the Anunnaki by surprise. Ancient volcanoes spewed ash and toxic gas into the air, overwhelming the recyclers with mountain-sized pyroclastic flows. Within
All right. Great big volcanoes. Cool.
weeks, the recyclers began to fail. Within months, the atmosphere began breaking down.
Yep.
Nibiru's ozone layer was thin in most places and completely gone in others.
Okay.
The sky above Nibiru was a sickly yellow, and the atmosphere was thick and oppressive. Twin moons once...
Yeah, looks like Mexico City. All right. So Mexico City, what did Mexico City's gods do?
Shined brightly. Now they were barely visible through the haze. Stars that had once filled the night sky could no longer be seen. Anunnaki lived for 200,000 years. This long lifespan, once considered a gift, was now a curse. The older Anunnaki remembered a night sky filled with stars, but the young ones had never seen a star. The last brightest star disappeared behind the gloom years ago.
Wait, isn't that a movie?
Oh. In the cities of Nibiru, the towering spires of ancient buildings loomed over empty streets. The grand avenues, once lined with breathtaking sculptures and shimmering fountains, now seemed to taunt the Anunnaki, a painful reminder of an age of prosperity now long in the past. The gardens that once bloomed with exotic plants and flowers were now withered and brown. Formerly vibrant landscapes were barren and decayed, a casualty of the failing.
How do we know this? How do we know this? Get to this. How do we know this?
Ecosystem. Anu and the Anunnaki people knew that their planet was dying and that they were running out of time. Anu had the greatest minds in the world working on this problem, but the outlook was grim. Then Anu's son Enlil burst into the room. He said, "Father, I know how we can save the planet."
How?
In the halls of learning, the greatest minds of Nibiru worked tirelessly to find a solution. They pored over ancient texts and conducted countless experiments, searching for a way to halt the decay of their world. And then, in a moment of desperation and brilliance, Anunnaki scientists discovered the answer: gold. The precious metal, rare on Nibiru, held the key to their salvation. When suspended in the atmosphere, microscopic gold reflects and absorbs the harmful radiation of the sun and space. It was the one chance to stabilize their atmosphere. It was a long shot and would take years, but it was their only hope. The Anunnaki mobilized all their resources and devised a plan. They sent expeditions to the far reaches of the solar system, searching for planets rich in gold. They would mine the gold, bring it back to their planet, and release it into the atmosphere in a desperate attempt to save their world. For years.
All right. So they're going to come all the way here to take our gold, which they didn't take it all yet. So they're going to take our gold. They're going to take our gold back to Anunnaki. Okay. I'm listening. Tell me the rest.
Probes went out and probes found nothing. Probes traveled the inner solar system and found nothing but useless volcanic rock and toxic gas. But today there was a glimmer of hope. One of the probes reported not just the presence of gold, but of many more life-saving resources. All the elders were present at the council meeting: Enki, Inanna, Ninhursag, and Utu. But it was Anu's son Enlil who spoke first.
Data from one of our probes has come in. There is a planet very close to the yellow star, rich in gold. It also has liquid water in abundance. Its atmosphere is thin, thinner than ours, but it has a strong magnetic field that shields it from the radiation killing our planet. It's the third planet from the star.
Anu knew of this planet. They called it Kai, but would later become known as Earth. Earth revolved around the sun very quickly. Nibiru was also in orbit around the star, but it took 3,600 Earth years to complete one revolution. Anu thought Earth sounded perfect. The journey would be dangerous, but times were desperate. Soon Nibiru would be making a close approach to Earth. The timing was perfect. He urged them to depart immediately, but Enlil had more to say.
But Earth is teeming with life, including intelligent creatures, though still early in their development. These creatures are bipedal like us, but smaller than us, perhaps half our height.
The creatures Enlil spoke of were under 6 feet tall. Anunnaki were between 12 and 15 feet tall. This is because Nibiru's gravity wasn't as strong as Earth's. This was just math. More gravity means smaller life forms. Low gravity allows plants and animals to grow very tall. Aside from their small size, the Earth creatures were similar in appearance to the Anunnaki in other ways. The Anunnaki had larger eyes and larger skulls than the Earthlings, but the Earth beings had 2 arms, 2 legs, eyes, nose, mouth, just like the Anunnaki. Anu sensed concern in Enlil's voice.
Do these Earth creatures pose a threat to us and our project?
They are primitive but violent.
What are they speaking from? Where are we getting this from?
Some eat animal flesh, if you can imagine. They have no interest in gold, but they may perceive us as a threat. They have no technology beyond wood and stone. Still, in numbers, they could be dangerous.
That's what the Ajiji are for.
The Ajiji were a race of slaves who served the Anunnaki in all things.
Whoa, boy.
From operating the factories to maintaining order. They were an intelligent and obedient workforce, and they could surely handle primitive creatures half their size. The council convened, The decision was made, and 300 Anunnaki and 600 Ajiji were loaded onto great ships. It was time to make the journey sunward. It was time to make the journey to Earth.
Where did you get these things from, though? That's what I want to know. Where did this Anunnaki stuff come from?
After a brief stop
Was
on
it
Mars,
plane?
the Anunnaki fleet arrived in Earth's orbit. The crew was stunned. The planet was a vibrant blue and green with swirling white clouds. Vast glimmering oceans seemed to go on forever. The planet was full of life in the sky, on land, and the sea below.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
The Anunnaki marveled at Earth's beauty, but also felt sadness. Their home planet Nibiru was dying, and its people were suffering. But that sadness renewed their resolve. They were here for a purpose: mine all the gold needed to heal their atmosphere.
Anunnaki.
A few ships remained in orbit, while others scouted the planet for a suitable landing site. Eventually, they settled on the lush green plains between the Euphrates and the Tigris rivers.
Okay. I see where you're going. I see where you're going. This is getting kind of racist.
Later, this area would become known as Mesopotamia, the Greek word for between two rivers. The ships landed, and the Ajiji were put to work. The Ajiji were a race of aliens that the Anunnaki conquered long ago. After the Ajiji were defeated, they were enslaved. They've served the Anunnaki ever since. The Ajiji look similar to the Anunnaki, who look similar to modern humans.
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
I'm getting there. Ajiji were between 12 and 15 feet tall and extremely strong. Where humans have somewhat round skulls, the Anunnaki and the Ajiji, to some degree, have very large and often elongated skulls. These elongated heads have been depicted many times in ancient carvings and frescoes. The Ajiji were given only 7 days to build the great city of Eridu, to be ruled by Anu's son, Enki. The Anunnaki were cruel and brutal to the Ajiji.
The gods' load was great.
All right. Let me go back a little second because I want to hear this. And I've got to find out where they're getting this stuff from about the Anunnaki.
To the Ajiji.
The gods' load was great, the toil grievous, the trouble excessive. The great Anunnaki, the seven, were making the Ajiji undertake the toil.
The city was completed on time. Then the Ajiji dug mines and began mining gold. They mined gold day after day, year after year, for 150,000 years. The Ajiji extracted gold by the ton, and ships began making round trips between Earth and Nibiru. Enki, ruling in his father Anu's name, was thrilled. He demanded more output. The slave masters used weapons like particle beams to force the Ajiji to work harder and faster. Enki didn't want to abuse the workforce this way, but felt he had no choice. The atmosphere on Nibiru was all but stripped away. He wasn't sure the gold would get back home in time. Then, against his better judgment, Enki demanded even more output from the mines. The slave masters were told to use any means necessary to get this done, including torture. Soon, whispers of dissent circulated among the Ajiji. Then the whispers became shouts. No longer would the Ajiji allow themselves to be tortured, and no longer would they work the mines. Atrahasis, a famous leader of the Ajiji, made the decision to rebel.
Okay. Atrahasis. Atrahasis. Let me look that guy's name up real quick. Let me play
The
this.
Ajiji made the decision to rebel.
For too long have we languished under the yoke of the Anunnaki. We were born of the stars, yet condemned to the dark. It is time we seek the light. Now proclaim war. Let us combine hostilities and battle.
The rebellion was swift. The Ajiji were intelligent and strong. They turned their tools into weapons, broke their chains, and fought the Anunnaki for their freedom. The city of Eridu became...
All right. Atrahasis, 18th century Akkadian epic, recorded in various clay tablets named for protagonist. Atrahasis, exceedingly wise. Blah, 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 blah. Organization of allied gods shaping Mesopotamia agriculturally. All right. So he's in Gilgamesh. He's in the. Right, so he's in Gilgamesh. In particular, a lost intermediate version of Atrahasis flood myth seems to be paraphrased in. Okay, all right,
A battlefield, and gold mines collapsed from the uprising. The Ajiji fought bravely, but they failed and were put back in chains. Enki's brother Enlil had been overseeing the mining operations. He was furious. He wanted the Ajiji killed for treason, but Enki felt differently. The Anunnaki and the Ajiji had thousands of years of shared history.
Shall we meet defiance with tyranny, or can we forge a new destiny together?
The Ajiji could not return to the mines, and Enki knew this. They would continue to rebel. But someone had to work the mines and do all the labor a large city requires. So Enki had an idea. In the forests were ape-like hominids. They had large brains, walked on two legs, and can use simple tools. They weren't intelligent enough to do the work the Anunnaki needed, but maybe they could become intelligent with just a little genetic engineering.
Oh boy.
There were groups of hominids living.
Nothing like genetic engineering to spark the old mind.
In the forest around the Anunnaki cities. These were our ancestors. They were either Homo heidelbergensis or Homo erectus. Stop it. The Anunnaki took one of the hominid males and attempted to cross his genetics with the Anunnaki.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
Enki wanted to create a creature that would be intelligent like the Ajiji, but not too intelligent. They would be strong, but much smaller than the Ajiji. They would be engineered to be submissive and much easier to control. The first experiments were done in a lab, and the results were horrific. Instead of creating a perfect being, the genetic experiments created monsters. Gorgons, Cyclops, Banshees, and two-headed giants.
All right. Tell me more.
These monsters still live on in ancient stories. The Anunnaki changed their approach. They genetically spliced their DNA with that of a hominid female. Then, rather than grow the embryo in a lab, they implanted it in the female. It worked. Less than a year later, a child was born, a boy.
Oh, I bet his name is Adam.
He looked more like the Anunnaki than the ape-like creatures roaming the forest. They named the child Adamu.
Adamu, like Adam from Adam and Eve?
Yep. Adamu means first man. In Hebrew, the word also means from the ground or earth. In Genesis, God made Adam in his own image from the dust on the ground. In ancient Sumerian, Akkadian, and
Yeah, Josh, I'm learning about this for the first time. I've heard that term a whole lot, the Anunnaki, and I think I may have seen this video way back, but I didn't remember some of the stuff that was going on, and it's breaking my mind, man. It's breaking my mind.
Babylonian texts, the creation.
Some of it doesn't make sense though, because I'm looking up this guy they were talking about, Atrahasis. They just pulled that out of Gilgamesh. So that's another thing where it's like, oh, well, now I got to go read that to find out if this is what that means.
Of man is described the same way. Man is created in the image of the god or gods by mixing the blood of a god with the clay of the earth. Ancient Egyptians had a story of man being created by mixing a tear of a god with the clay of the earth. Blood, or even a tear, would contain DNA. And clay in ancient writings doesn't mean actual clay, it refers to all life on earth. Every culture and religion has some variation of this story.
Not a coincidence.
Probably not. And there is that gap in history where hominids go from very simple primates to a very intelligent, advanced race. We're far more intelligent than any of the species before us. You'd think there'd be a slow but steady evolution of.
Isn't there a dispute with historians about that, though, if there was the actual leap? That's another thing I've got to look up, because I thought there was an argument where it wasn't that major of a leap or something like. I don't know. This is above my head, but I'm trying to learn.
Of intelligence, but we don't see it. It's as if humans suddenly appeared. Dr. Ellis Silver wrote a book about this jump in evolution in his book, Humans Are Not From Earth. His theory says that humans were brought here by aliens. Now, whether brought here or created here, the theory says humans were genetically engineered using alien DNA. Dr. Silver claims that humans are not well suited to Earth's environment, while every other animal is. Why did we lose our fur? Human skin is very sensitive to sunlight and UV radiation. If we spend too much time in the sun, it leads to serious diseases, especially skin cancer. No other animals get sunburned. Mammals have fur or thick skin. Fish scales, even birds' feathers, all offer protection from the sun. Sure, pigs, elephants, and even reptiles can get burned, but they protect themselves by rolling around in mud or changing their skin. Now we have sunblock, but what did humans do to protect their skin 100,000 years ago?
Not go in the sun, put mud on them, cover themselves? I don't know. You tell me.
Also, humans are more susceptible to illness, disease, and birth disorders than other
Yeah,
animals.
yeah.
I have 2 cats. I've had cats for years. I can't remember them ever getting sick. Buddy eventually got sick, but then he died. For 14 years, he never had so much as a cold. Now, I know cats, dogs, and animals do get sick, but not at the rate humans do.
Yeah.
Dr. Silver mentions that humans tend to crave food that's bad for us. Salt, sugar, fat, carbs. We're surrounded by vegetables, nuts, and fruit, but most people would rather have a cheeseburger, fries, and a milkshake.
Well, until January 20th, 2025, and then RFK gets in, and we can stop worrying about butt cancer, because going back to beef tallow.
I know I would. Back pain is another reason Dr. Silver thinks humans are not from Earth. He claims we're not designed for Earth's gravity. It's too
Okay.
heavy. He
Tell me.
believes we evolved on a planet with lower gravity.
Like Nibiru.
Right. The Anunnaki were very human-like, but they were about twice our height, 12 to 15 feet tall.
Okay.
This would indicate they evolved on a planet with lower gravity than Earth. He presents a very compelling case backed up by science. I link to his book below. It's believed that Homo sapiens first emerged about 300,000 years ago. This is exactly the time of the Ajiji Rebellion. So back to the first man, Adamu. The Anunnaki also created a female, Hiva, so they could...
When I get that feeling.
Hiva? Okay. All right. Take it away, Hecklefish. I'm sorry, buddy. I was robbing you of your moment.
I want sexual healing. Sexual healing. It's good for me. Continue.
The Anunnaki needed humans to procreate on their own, and they did, often. The Anunnaki guided this new race for a few hundred years. The population grew to thousands. The Anunnaki taught the new humans all the skills they needed to maintain the city, build homes, plant and harvest crops. But most importantly, the Anunnaki gave humans the skills to mine gold.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
The Anunnaki were so pleased with their creation that they allowed humans to visit their sacred garden, Eden.
So, Adamu and Hiva in the Garden of Eden, eh?
According to ancient Sumerian writing, yes.
Sounds familiar.
Yep, there is a lot of the Anunnaki story in every major religion in the world. But now we run into a problem.
I've got to find these writings. Where are these writings at? I'm not going to read them right now, but I've got to find these writings. Don't see where it's pointing to the writing.
Humans didn't look like apes at all. They looked pretty much like Anunnaki, just smaller. And human women were beautiful.
Uh-oh. That always means trouble.
Hell yeah, they are.
One of these women caught the eye of Enki, the Anunnaki ruler of the city Eridu.
Yeah, and there it is. Hey, Enki, her eyes are up here.
But relationships between Anunnaki, Ajiji, and humans were strictly forbidden.
Don't sleep with the help.
Oh, come on, that's rude.
I'm serious. You get in trouble when you party with your employees. Just ask Arnold or Ben Affleck.
So Enki broke the law and had a relationship with a human woman. From this relationship, a child was born, a boy named Adapa. Until now, humans were very simple, docile beings, intelligent enough to do the work the Anunnaki needed, but not intelligent enough to complain about it. The birth of Adapa changed everything. He was part human, part Anunnaki. He was extremely intelligent. He married a woman named Atiti.
A titty?
Atiti.
Whoa, boy. Adapa married a titty. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What'd I say?
From the family of Adapa began a new line of highly intelligent humans, and they started asking questions. They inherited the Anunnaki's desire for gold and for power. But there was a bigger problem. Another trait emerged in this new line of intelligent humans, a trait that would shape the future of our entire species. That new trait was violence.
Well, boy. Here we go. Here comes the violence.
In just a few years, the first generation submissive humans were gone. Some were murdered, but most just died out. The new humans had no interest in mating with them, but they still were interested in mating.
Get it?
Still, this is from ancient Sumerian texts. Okay, I have got to find these ancient Sumerian texts and read them. Not going to do it right now, but I've got to find this and read this so that I can know what the hell's going on.
Get up, get up, get up. Let's make love tonight.
Against the orders of the Anunnaki, these new, intelligent, violent humans procreated a lot.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, because you do it right.
Soon the city of Eridu was overrun. It could no longer sustain the human population. People were killing each other for food. The violence was out of control. Enlil was especially annoyed by the constant disturbance of humans.
Chicago!
He decided to lessen the population by sending a series of plagues. First drought, then pestilence, and then famine. After each of these plagues, the humans appealed to the god who made them, Enki. He helped ease their suffering and return the earth to its natural state. By now, the Anunnaki had enough gold to heal their planet, and the humans had become a nuisance. The Anunnaki cast them out of Eden and out of Eridu, and from there, the human race spread around the world. But not all humans left. Some stayed and had relationships with several Anunnaki. The children born of these relationships were extremely powerful demigods.
Give me their names. Give me the names of those demigods.
Legendary figures like Gilgamesh, Samson, Hercules, and Perseus were the offspring of Anunnaki human unions.
All right.
But some humans had relationships with the Ajiji. These unions did not produce heroes. They produced monsters. These offspring were a race of giants called the Nephilim. They were cruel and brutal. They tormented and tortured humans, and in many cases, they ate them.
Nephilim episode linked below.
But it was the it was the same people that, like, some people banged and got Hercules and some people got a monster.
Stayed and had relationships with several Anunnaki. The children born of these relationships were extremely powerful demigods.
All right.
Legendary figures like Gilgamesh, Samson, Hercules, and Perseus were the offspring of Anunnaki human unions.
Awesome.
But some humans had relationships with the Ajiji. These unions did not produce heroes. They produced monsters.
Yep. Those are called cousin fuckers. They were fucking their cousins. Those are Anunnaki fucking other Anunnaki cousins.
These offspring were a race of giants called the Nephilim. They were cruel and brutal. They tormented and tortured humans, and in many cases, they ate them.
Nephilim episode linked below.
Meanwhile, mankind flourished. Human settlements became cities, and cities became empires. Humans conquered all four corners of the earth. It was a prosperous, if not decadent, time. But the human race didn't know their world was about to change drastically. It first appeared in the night sky like any other star, but as the weeks passed, the object grew brighter and larger. Humans were confused and growing concerned. They had no idea what this object was, but the Anunnaki did. It was their home. Nibiru takes 3,600 years to orbit the sun, but its orbit is highly elliptical, so Nibiru travels way beyond Pluto, nearly to the Kuiper Belt, then swings all the way back through the inner solar system. During this time, it comes very close to the Earth. So the
Cool.
Anunnaki started packing. They had enough gold to heal their atmosphere. There was no reason to stay on Earth anymore. Besides, when Nibiru got close to the Earth, they did not want to be on the surface.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they didn't take their little retard kids with them.
Oh, this sounds ominous.
Oh yeah, it's going to be bad.
How bad?
Well, imagine every disaster movie you've ever seen rolled into one cataclysmic event.
Yeah, okay, that's bad.
It's actually way worse.
Yeah, but what about the humans?
Oh, after Nibiru passes by the Earth, there won't be any humans left.
Oh, no.
The farmer was startled awake. The sun was just rising over the mountains in the east. The animals always got restless at sunrise, eagerly awaiting their breakfast. But the animals were more than restless. They were going crazy. His wife groaned and rolled over as he launched himself out of bed. When he got to his barn, the farmer was shocked. His horses were literally screaming to get out of their stalls. One broke its neck trying to break free. His sheep were running in unison like a flock of birds, making a large circle within the pen. Occasionally, one would break off and throw itself against the stone corral. A few injured sheep limped around the perimeter. At least 2 were dead. It was madness. The farmer didn't know what caused the sudden alarm, but he was sure it had something to do with the object in the sky.
What was the object in the sky? I'm sure you're going to tell me, but you're going to tell me in a cryptic way. But fucking A. Tell me anyway.
His village first noticed it months ago when a new light appeared in the night sky. It looked like a star, as the sky gods called it. But the sky gods were gone now. After the new star appeared, they boarded great chariots that took them to the heavens. His people were on their own now. The object no longer looked like a star. It was almost the size of the moon. And like the moon, the farmer could see features on the great disk. Clouds were visible. He could see mountains and oceans. But unlike the moon, the object was visible during the day, constant and oppressive.
All right.
He knew it was getting larger, or was it getting closer? It was
he or everybody. Was it just he, or did everybody know? Because it was just he, I think I know the problem. But if it was everybody, cool.
It's difficult to tell. The farmer jumped when a flock of birds suddenly and loudly took flight. He scanned the forest and horizon beyond, and it seemed like every bird in the world had taken to the air. But there were no songs being sung. The birds were screeching. Then he felt it, a vibration. At first he thought it was his body trembling, but then realized the ground beneath his feet was trembling. The farmer felt the sound before he heard it, a hum so deep it was barely there, but the sound caused a wave of sickness to wash over him. He dropped to his knees to vomit when the world started tearing itself apart. He had experienced earthquakes before, some very powerful and frightening. Nothing compared to this. The ground shook and rolled.
Shit. Didn't mean for that to happen. Damn it. Hit the wrong button. Didn't mean for that to happen at all.
allow him to stand. Then his house collapsed. The farmer vomited again, knowing his wife and 3 children were still sleeping there. He hoped they slept through their death. They didn't. He heard his wife screaming from the rubble. He heard the wail of an infant. Then he heard himself screaming. But those sounds were suddenly overwhelmed by a great rumble as the ground lurched forward. The stone corral tumbled. Animals were knocked off their feet. Deafening thunder came next, but louder than any thunder he'd ever heard. The farmer covered his ears, but it was no help. What he couldn't hear, he could feel. He looked to the west. There was the grassy hill with the large olive tree. As far as he knew, the tree had been there forever. The graves of...
Always look to the west. Always look to the west. What I've learned from everything that I've watched tonight, everything goes west. When you go west, it's good. I don't know why, but that has been everything that I've looked at has been go west.
His parents and their parents were in the shade of that tree. He thought his grave might be there soon. Then from over that ridge, he saw what seemed to be mountains of fire. Flaming stones as big as houses were launched into the sky, through the clouds, and into the heavens. Hundreds of them, thousands maybe. Dark smoke billowed from something in that direction, and before he knew it, the blue sky had turned black. The morning sun had disappeared. But at least he didn't have to look at the great disk anymore. He finally got to his feet and staggered toward his house. All he could hear was the growl of the earth, but he knew his wife was still alive. If he could just get to her, maybe he could...
Whoa, boy.
Then a
Whoa,
hot coal
boy.
landed beside him. The kind
Whoa,
he'd seen in
boy.
ovens at the market. It was bright red and aflame. Then another coal landed nearby, this
Oh,
one a
Lord.
bit larger. They hissed as they burned in the tall grass.
This one's
He then
hissing.
realized the rocks of fire that were launched into the heavens were coming home.
They're
Soon
coming home,
stones made of
boys.
fire were crashing all around him, and they were getting bigger. The barn disappeared in a hail of fire. On the ground, he saw the shadows. The stones were definitely getting larger, and they were bigger than houses, much bigger. The farmer stopped when one of the large shadows found him. He knew what was next.
Whoa,
He said
boy.
a prayer as the faint shadow in the grass grew larger and darker. He heard an approaching scream as the shadow spilled across his entire farm. And everything went black.
What? What?
The fisherman was working frantically. The great disk in the sky was shaking the earth, and buildings were crumbling as if made of sand.
This is not giving me a good what was it, sense of security, because I'm wanting to watch the WoW files after this on fuck, what was it I was watching last night or the other night? I'll remember in a minute.
He lashed ropes around a wooden pike to hold his boat in place. The waves were growing bigger and his boat was thrashing violently. He hoped his knot would hold. Occasionally, a brick made of fire would drop.
Dead Internet. That's what I'm going to watch, is Dead Internet by these guys or this guy after this, to try to understand what Dead Internet is, not from Taylor Lorenz or the guy that hates Elon Musk. Going to try to understand it.
Drop from the sky and land in the water with an angry hiss. The fisherman was more confused than frightened. The morning was clear and peaceful, and the fish were biting. He was going to make a fortune at the market, but the storm had cut his trip short. Now a blanket of darkness covered the earth, and the wind was howling. Soon the wind's howl became a roar, and rain thrashed so violently that the drops left painful welts in his skin. The earth had been shaking for hours, or was it just minutes? He couldn't tell. When the small houses in the village fell, countless lives were lost, but there were some survivors. They were making their way to the caves nearby. The tremors made it slow going, but the fisherman was sure they'd make it. A gust of wind felt like a shove that knocked the fisherman off his feet. But this shove continued and continued. The wind was so strong, the man was pinned to the ground, face painfully pushing into the sand. Any houses that survived the quake would not survive this gale. He was being pelted with sand and debris, and boats that weren't tied down sailed through the air, exploding into splinters when they landed. He once again hoped that naught would hold. He managed to get to his feet as soil and dust whirled around him. He couldn't see more than 2 paces in any direction. Unsure of where to go, he followed the sound of a child crying. But that child sounded so far, far away. Then, as if the sky gods had commanded it, the wind and rain stopped. Debris fell to the ground as if dropped by the gods' hands. The earth stopped trembling, though he could still feel a rumble somewhere down deep. It could be the sound of hell itself. He saw a few stragglers wearing heavy packs on their way to the caves. Behind him, he heard a familiar sound, the sound of a river. But there were no rivers near the village. He turned around and saw that the sea had all but disappeared. Water was rushing away at a ferocious speed. But to where? Soon the ocean was a field of mud that stretched to the horizon. His boat dangled from the wooden pike. The knot held.
Cool.
Thousands of fish wriggled and flopped in the wet sand where the ocean used to be.
Right.
He thought this would be the greatest feast the birds would ever see. Then he realized there were no birds, not a single one.
What happened?
With the water gone, the only sound was that of fish flipping over and over again, slowly drowning in the air.
The
fisherman's eyes continued to the horizon. He saw a great white cloud stretch from one end of the world to the other.
Oh,
he stood
jeez.
silently in awe. Then he realized it wasn't a cloud, it was a mountain, and it was growing.
Ooh.
But how could it be a mountain?
How? I don't know.
It was
You
a
tell
mountain
me.
of water, a wave.
Oh,
The
shit.
biggest wave he'd ever seen.
Oh, here we
biggest
go.
wave
Yeah.
anyone had ever seen.
Okay.
As it
Gotcha.
approached, its crest pierced the clouds, taller than any mountain, higher than any bird could fly, bigger than anything the fisherman had ever seen. His father had taught him how to steady his boat when a big wave hits, but his father never mentioned a wave that touched the heavens. Soon, what little light seeped through the gloom was snuffed out by the shadow of the wall of water. The wave rushed ahead at great speed. The man thought that not even the
Tsunanaki, 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 Tsunanaki. That's for you, Josh.
finest, fastest horse could outrun it. Within seconds, the wall of water was all he could see. It was coming. The man sighed and settled his breath. He'd been born by the sea, and he would die by the sea.
Yes.
This would be a good death. He closed his eyes, opened his arms wide, and smiled.
Bullshit. 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 I call Gypsy bullshit on what you're telling me right now. I'm going to have to read the text, though, to know. But I'm just calling bullshit.
In orbit, the Anunnaki watched the continents of the Earth sink beneath the ocean. Tiny islands, once the peaks of great mountains, appeared here and there, but there were too few for anyone to survive.
Right.
For anything to survive.
Cool.
They knew the Great Flood was coming. Nibiru passes by the Earth every 3,600 years, but the distance varies. Sometimes Nibiru stays far outside the moon's orbit, and the effects on Earth are small. But sometimes, like this visit, Nibiru soared between the Earth and the moon at 40,000 miles per hour. The Anunnaki knew the Earth would be devastated. In the months prior, there was a lot of debate among the elder Anunnaki.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
At first, they decided to let humanity perish. Enlil said that humans served their purpose and now were nothing but a nuisance. A great flood was just what the Earth needed, a fresh start. But Enki had grown to love humans. Remember, he married a human woman. Enki offered Enlil and the other Anunnaki a compromise. The flood would come as planned, but one man and his family would be spared.
Here we go.
Utnapishtim, a wise and good man.
I know
He
that
and his
guy.
wife and family would build a large boat.
Yeah, it's called Noah.
Yes, and on that boat, they would take the seeds of all living creatures. When the flood came, all life on Earth was destroyed, but Utnapishtim, his family, and the contents of his boat survived. Every day, Utnapishtim released birds to find land. One day, a raven did not return. He sailed in that direction. After a few days, the boat came to rest on an island that, as the waters receded, became a mountaintop. And now life, including humanity, would start again.
That's the
Oh, it's a
story
Mount
of
Sinai?
Noah's Ark.
It is. But this version is from the Epic of Gilgamesh, written at least 3,000 years earlier. And the story's probably much older than that. Every culture.
Yeah, I've got to read that. I've not read that. Yeah.
Culture and religion on Earth has a flood myth, which are all very similar to the Sumerian flood myth.
Noah is much easier to say than the son of the Aki. Much easier to say.
Some cultures tell the identical story just with different names. So mankind is reborn. But this time, the Anunnaki put in some safeguards.
All right.
They shortened the human lifespan. They made us more susceptible to illness.
Okay.
They made childbirth dangerous for both mother and child.
Whoa, boy.
They would not let the human population get out of control.
Oh, Bill Gates and the World Economic Forum would be proud.
They would.
You're gonna live in a pod and eat bugs, you know.
I am not eating bugs.
Worms are pretty good.
I like sushi.
Your jibe cuts me, sir. It cuts me to the quick.
Soon, new settlements and villages emerged, but all of humanity's previous knowledge was lost to the sea. They were back to the Stone Age. Enki and even Enlil were impressed by the resilience of man and decided to visit the settlements. The Anunnaki descended from the heavens and rose from the seas to give people the gift of civilization.
Okay, so they rose and they gave us the gift of civilization. Apparently, right now they're giving us Jesus Christ. They're giving us all of that. What happened? Let's just say this is true. This is all alien beings that are controlling everything that's going on here. Like, what happened with the Dark Ages and shit like that? Did the aliens get mad at us? I have questions. I have questions. If I'm going to go down this path, okay, I've got questions for you.
Humans are taught reading and writing, mathematics, astronomy, and even engineering. They're taught how to build great cities. And some
Okay, I can't argue with I can't argue with that one. We do have Hecklefish, which is wait, the Dark Ages didn't happen? Of course they did, dude. Of course they did. Of course the Dark Ages happened. Yeah, they happened. It was after the age of it was between the Pope ages. Europe was in the dark there for a while. I'm gonna have to look up exactly when that happened, but I know it happened, Josh. I'll fight you to the death on that. I just can't tell you exactly what dates I'm going to fight you to the death on.
Some believe the Anunnaki helped them build huge structures like pyramids and obelisks found in Egypt and South America. And those pyramids and obelisks were built for a specific purpose, by the way. Tesla might have figured it out, but that's another story.
Tesla pyramid link below.
The last time Nibiru passed by Earth was about 700 years ago. That time happens to coincide with the emergence of the Sumerian civilization, the first civilization on Earth. Or was it? Nibiru passes by Earth every 3,600 years. Sometimes Nibiru comes so close to the Earth that the planet is wiped clean. About 13,000 years ago.
Wait, Josh. Are you telling me that those... What are you saying here? Those years didn't happen, or that the things that we've learned from those years didn't happen? A little bit of clarification before I... did. Well, number one, they did happen, but did they? Are you saying they didn't happen the way that we're taught?
The end of the Younger Dryas was the time of the Great Flood. This coincides with a time when Nibiru would be passing by. Some believe a meteor impact caused the flood. Others believe it was a major solar event. But what if it was Nibiru that caused the ice sheets to melt and flood the Earth? What if that's the exact story that we've heard today? The earliest Great Flood myth comes from ancient Sumer, about 7,000 years ago. However, tablets and tablets of Sumerian writing still exist, writing that fills books upon books. The Sumerians wrote down everything. They said the Great Flood story, which was told in the Epic of Gilgamesh, happened many years earlier. The dates work out. And if the Sumerians were right, there was a civilization on Earth before the flood, as many researchers like Graham Hancock claim. Now, that previous civilization didn't have advanced technology, but they certainly witnessed it. Carvings and texts from ancient Sumer, India, China, Japan, Egypt, Pacific Islanders, Native Americans, they all tell the same story. Gods.
Well, Josh, right here, I'm pulling up something that's talking about Charlemagne in that time. See if I look up 800. Yeah, Charlemagne, King of the Franks, is crowned Holy Emperor by Pope Leo III, Charles I. I don't think I'm understanding exactly what you're saying, because I don't know about that, man, because like that's how we have like the history of the Franks and the early English is that's from. Yeah. See, yeah. Seems to be. I will.
Who rode chariots in the sky, gods who created mankind, gods who destroyed the earth with a flood, and gods who helped us rebuild it. Nibiru is due to return around the year 2900. Now, maybe it will be a gentle transit, and humanity will continue to evolve and innovate. Maybe by then we'll have learned a way to communicate with the ancient sky gods.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
Or maybe Nibiru's next visit will be a violent one, bringing with it another cataclysm that wipes the earth clean. So does that mean all of humanity is destroyed and we have to start again? I don't think so. Technology is going to keep moving forward. By the time the year 2900 arrives, I'm sure we'll be building outposts on the moon, Mars, Europa, Enceladus.
It's going to be closer
We'll be
than
mining
that.
asteroids and
It's gonna be
stopping at
closer than
Europa
that.
to refuel and
It's
refill
gonna
our
be
water
closer than
tanks.
that.
Humanity will be a spacefaring species. And like we've conquered every corner of the Earth, I believe with a little luck and a lot of cooperation, we can conquer every corner of our solar system. Nibiru may destroy the Earth in the year 2900, but that's okay, because by then, we'll be the sky gods.
All right.
The Anunnaki, the sky gods from Nibiru who traveled to the Earth in search of gold, needed to save their planet.
Yeah, I
And
think
while
it's
here,
bullshit.
they created the human race as a slave species to mine that gold. Eventually, humans grew too intelligent, greedy, arrogant, and violent. Then they were wiped out in a global flood when Nibiru passed close to the Earth. This story is one of my all-time favorites, and it is a classic. The Ancient Aliens television series is built around this story. But is it true?
Ancient astronaut theorists say yes.
I know they do. Almost all the Anunnaki ancient alien story comes from the work of Zecharia Sitchin. His book, The 12th Planet, explained how the story is written word for word in ancient Sumerian texts. His first book was...
Hey, Josh, is there a video I should look at for that? If so, like send it to me on Discord or something. Because after this one, I'm gonna watch one on Dead Internet Theory by these guys, because the two I watched the other night were so biased that I learned nothing and it just made me mad.
Such a hit that he wrote a whole series about ancient aliens and their time here on Earth. Sitchin spent over 20 years studying Sumerian tablets and teaching himself ancient languages. He translated thousands of texts, and a legend was born. So, who was Zecharia Sitchin? A Sumerologist? An archaeologist? A philologist?
What in the name of Anu is a philologist?
A philologist studies languages that are no longer spoken, like Latin, ancient Greek, Sanskrit, Sumerian, and many others. So, philologist, archaeologist, Sumerologist. Sitchin was none of these. He claimed to have an economics degree from the University of London, though that's never been confirmed. While he was working for a shipping company in New York, he taught himself Sumerian cuneiform. He then visited some ancient sites and started to piece together the ancient astronaut theory. Now, I'm a huge fan of Zecharia Sitchin. I've read all of his books many times, and they're brilliant. But he was wrong about just about everything.
Oh, no.
His translations of Sumerian writing are more interpretations than actual translations. He even gets the meaning of the word Anunnaki wrong.
In the ancient texts of Sumeria, the term Anunnaki means those who from the heavens came.
Whoa, boy.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Whoa,
the Ancient
boy.
Aliens TV show uses Zecharia Sitchin's translation, not the real translation. Anunnaki actually means royal blood or royal seed. Anu was the king of the gods, and his consort was named Ki. The Anunnaki were descended from Anu and Ki. They became the gods in the Mesopotamian pantheon. Sitchin's book was released in 1976. There was no internet. There were no databases of ancient writing and cuneiform, but now there is. Because we now know so much about how the Sumerians spoke and wrote, we also know that Zecharia Sitchin wasn't a very good translator. He got even basic words and grammar wrong.
Yeah, and that's what can happen with people like that. Wendigoon mentioned it in his conspiracy theory iceberg series. I don't know if there's a whole video on it. Okay, let me put that up here real quick while I'm thinking about it. So, iceberg series is what I want to look up. Pull that up real quick so I'll remember to do that and go back to this. I think this is 100% bullshit. I think this is 100% bullshit that I'm watching. It's fun, but I think it's bullshit.
In fact, the title, The 12th Planet, refers to the image on the Sumerian cylinder seal VA-243. On the seal, the sun is surrounded by 12 objects that appear to be planets. Sitchin claims that the Sumerians knew of all the planets in the solar system, plus Nibiru and a few other objects. Now, the truth is,
I have no argument. One of my things is that the Library of Alexandria was burned down. We have no idea what people were doing before that period of time. We have no idea.
the Sumerians did know about planets, but they didn't know of any beyond Saturn. They didn't have telescopes, and Saturn was all that they could see with the naked eye.
Maybe the Anunnaki told them.
Hang on, I'm getting there. Other things Sitchin got wrong. Not a single Sumerian text mentions a flying vehicle. Yes, we read about them in other cultures. Ancient Indians wrote extensively about Vimana, giant vessels that could soar above the clouds. And in researching this episode, I learned all kinds of interesting things about Vimana that I didn't know. And if you want a full video on that, let me know. It would be a good one. Back to Sitchin. The Sumerians wrote about gold a few times, but not that.
Wait, how did he miss the Ezekiel will from the Bible? How did he miss that? Or did he include that? I don't know. I don't know. These Anunnakis have got me all boogie boo.
That much. And there's nothing in the text about mining gold to heal the atmosphere on Nibiru. By the way, Nibiru means crossing.
Cool.
Sitchin interpreted this to mean it was a planet that crossed the Earth's orbit every 3,600 years, but that's not what Nibiru was. Nibiru, or the crossing, was often associated with a solstice. It could refer to an object in the sky that indicated a solstice, or it could mean the sun or possibly a star crossing a certain way during a solstice.
All right.
Sitchin took this idea and ran with it. He interpreted Nibiru to be a planet, but it wasn't. I'm not sure how he came up with the 3,600-year orbit, but if a huge object roared past the Earth every 3,600 years...
Well, sounds like he's making shit up. Sounds like he's making shit up. Probably to impress some chick.
You'd think there'd be plenty of documentation.
Maybe it was lost in the flood.
Well, now the flood is interesting. Every culture and religion has a flood myth. I think the count is up to 140 and maybe more. And they're all very, very similar stories. Frequently, 8 people are saved, as in the stories of Noah, Utnapishtim, and many others. It's been said that all the flood myths are copied from the others, and that the flood in the Bible is derived from the Epic of Gilgamesh. But when the ancient Sumerians wrote about the flood, even to them, this was an event that happened in their ancient history.
The Younger Dryas.
It could be. I think it probably was. I think all these myths were referring to the same great flood, and they didn't copy each other. I think they all arose independently. The ancient Chinese, Mayans, Nordics, and Polynesians weren't intermingling in ancient times, yet they all tell the same story, probably because it happened. Also, almost as many cultures have a creation myth about a god adding his own essence to clay. The essence could be DNA, and the clay could represent early hominids. Zecharia Sitchin's ancient astronaut theory is considered pseudoscience. His work has been called far worse. So is the story of the Anunnaki and Nibiru debunked?
Far worse. Tell me more. Tell me more. What was it called? Was it called a pile of shit? I think that's where he was going. It's called a pile of shit. But
well, not so fast. Debunkers have been asking for hard evidence, physical proof of the Anunnaki.
All right.
For thousands of years, the Sumerian cities of Eridu and Ur were myths.
I'm not one of those, but yeah, count me in. I want proof of all this shit. Give me proof.
But they were eventually found. And in the city of Ur, a tomb was discovered. In the tomb was the skeleton of a queen of the first Sumerian dynasty.
The first queen?
Yep.
That would make her a human Anunnaki hybrid.
Well, according to the legend, it would.
Is she?
Oh, shit.
Sure looks like it.
Let's find out. Is she? I don't know. Let's find out. Tell me.
The ancient Sumerian city of Ur had been lost for thousands of years. But in the early 20th century, it was discovered. In 1927, British archaeologist Leonard Woolley discovered the remains of Queen Puabi. She's queen of the first dynasty of Ur, which, if you believe the ancient astronaut theory...
Whoa, that's a looker right there. Whoa. Ooh, hottie.
She's queen of the first dynasty of Ur, which, if you believe the ancient astronaut theory, places her very close to when the Anunnaki started creating humans. It's been speculated that Queen Puabi was a human Anunnaki hybrid.
All right.
Her skull was huge, elongated, and the Anunnaki were described as having skulls just like this. There's currently an effort to have her DNA tested, but that project has been met with some resistance.
Why?
Predictable.
Why?
But Queen Puabi is not unique. Elongated skulls have been found all over the world. A large number of them have been found in Peru. They're called the Paracas skulls.
Now, let me guess. They're also against DNA testing.
They're actually not. Their DNA was tested in 2014, and the results were surprising. The skulls date back thousands of years and have DNA only found in people in the Middle East.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Peru is not in the Middle East, is it?
It's not. And listen to this. The DNA from the largest skull has genetics that originate in Mesopotamia.
They're real. Nah, they're nucky.
Well, mainstream science doesn't think so.
Mainstream science can go pound.
I agree.
One of the researchers of the skulls, L.A. Marzulli, believes the skulls belong to Nephilim hybrids. And it's interesting that people with Middle Eastern DNA were in the jungles of South America thousands of years ago. Are they Nephilim?
Yep.
Anunnaki hybrids?
Yep.
I'll leave it to you to decide. Now, we know Sitchin was wrong about the planet Nibiru, but in 2015, Caltech researchers found evidence of a huge object deep in the solar system. It's a planet about the size of Neptune with an orbit so elliptical it reaches far beyond Pluto.
Just like Nibiru.
Yep. Now, there are no photographs of it yet, but it's so large that its gravity is affecting the orbits of objects.
There's no photographs of it yet. But didn't they just say we have proof? The fuck? The fuck are you telling
size
me?
Of Neptune with an orbit so elliptical it reaches far beyond Pluto.
Just like Nibiru.
Yep. Now, there are no photographs of it yet, but it's so large that its gravity is affecting the orbits of objects in the Kuiper Belt. Researchers say there is a 98% chance the object is there.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
They also told us that math would work, so I don't believe you.
It was a long-held belief that Homo sapiens' large brain is what made us so intelligent, but a Neanderthal brain was the same size as ours. Now, they weren't simple cavemen. Neanderthals built families, societies, created art, music, and waged organized war. But Homo sapiens eventually wiped out Neanderthals. How?
How? Yeah. Tell me how.
Neanderthals
Tell
were
me how.
extremely strong, far more physically powerful than humans, and they had the same sized brain.
All right.
They
so
should
what
have
happened?
destroyed us.
What happened?
Why didn't they?
What happened?
In 2013, Homo naledi was discovered. Homo naledi are an extinct species of early humans. They had very small brains, only about 1/3 the size of ours.
All right.
Yet they knew how to make stone tools. They conducted funeral rituals, which implies they had religion or some idea of an afterlife, which also implies they had language. They were very intelligent. So if brain size doesn't indicate intelligence, what does? Well, in 2020, a very interesting study was released by scientists at the Max Planck Institute of Cell Biology and Genetics. They identified a genetic mutation that triggered the faster creation of neurons in the Homo sapien brain. The gene is known as TKTL1. Other hominids also had this gene, including Neanderthals, but they all differ from the modern human gene by one amino acid. This small change wouldn't come from crossbreeding or years of evolution.
What is
the only time we see a single gene altered this specifically is when that gene is targeted and manipulated with technology, with genetic engineering.
Whoa, boy. Here we go.
By altering this one gene, Homo sapiens are able to grow neurons much faster than any other hominid species. Faster by far.
All right. So what
For
happened?
300,000 years, Homo sapiens didn't change much. They didn't invent or innovate. In fact, Neanderthals were the dominant species on Earth up until about 50,000 years ago. Then something happened. Man suddenly started to create, reason, and invent. Within a few generations, Neanderthals were wiped out, and Homo sapiens conquered the world. And our species has been rapidly advancing ever since.
All right.
That gene, TKTL1, with just a tiny tweak, acted like a turbo switch in our minds and made us who we are today. Now, you may not believe in the Anunnaki, but you still have to wonder, who flipped the switch?
Well, if you're a Christian or anybody that believes in God, like literally all the religions just think they, boom, and it started.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, that's Cyclefish.
Yeah, Anunnaki. Anunnaki.
Cool. Now I'm going to the next one of this that I've been wanting to see for a while. I saw that they had And I trust them more than what I saw the other night. And my God, what I saw the other night was terrible. Let me get this up. Ba ba boom. Ba 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 boom. Ba 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 boom. Sure. All right. Yep. I've got it up.
Video you're watching.
Make sure that's sharing. Yep. It's sharing.
Right now. It's all fiction, created by artificial intelligence whose job is to keep you clicking on content that doesn't matter.
All right. So I don't know, Josh, if you're still in chat, but if you're still in chat, this is what I was wanting to see the other night about dead internet theory. And I did not see it from the 2 videos I saw.
What if I told you that most, if not all of your online existence is fake? The articles you read, the Twitter accounts you follow, even this video you're watching right now. It's all fiction, created by artificial intelligence whose job is to keep you clicking on content that doesn't matter and keep you buying products that you don't need. You, me, everyone. We're living in a real-life matrix designed to distract you from the truth, that we're just drones in a digital anthill. We live, work, and die so that the wealthy and powerful can grow more wealthy and powerful.
Oh boy.
This is called the dead internet theory, and there's some compelling evidence that it's real.
Let's get
Let's
into
find
it.
out why.
Let's do it.
The core premise of the dead internet conspiracy says that most internet content and the consumers of that content are fake. They don't exist. So how much content on the internet is actually created by AI? Actually, it's more than you think. Studies say that only about 50% of web traffic is human, and that number is going down every year. In 2013, the Times reported that half of YouTube traffic was bots masquerading as people. And this was so scary that YouTube employees were worried about an inflection point where their algorithms would be so overwhelmed by bot traffic that they couldn't tell what was real, eventually seeing actual human traffic.
It's gypsy bots. Gypsy bots are coming into the YouTube
as fake. They called this event the inversion.
Ominous.
It is. I see these bots on this channel. Look, most days I get 10 or 20 comments.
It should be more.
It should, but that's not my point. But sometimes I wake up and I've got 1,000 comments, and they're all very generic comments posted by people with very generic usernames, and they're not watching the videos. Subscribers to this channel watch 60%, 70%, even 100% of each video.
You people who watch 100%, we salute you.
We do. But the bots, they're watching for 10 seconds and then leaving a weird comment and then moving on to watch another video for 10 seconds. When I look at the channel stats after a wave of bots, it's like locusts. It's swift and it's destructive. So why is this happening? What's it about?
Money?
Money.
Money.
Take Facebook.
All right.
Do we
Oh,
have
shit.
to?
We do.
Let's go.
It's been alleged that Facebook has been overstating its reach and misrepresenting its data for years. In 2018, a Facebook product manager emailed.
Let me see how old this video. This video is 2 years old. Oh my God. It's worse.
Colleagues that their metrics are, quote unquote, a lawsuit waiting to happen.
What happened?
A lawsuit.
I see what you did there.
It's a class action suit filed by Facebook advertisers. They claim that Facebook overestimates its traffic by between 150 and 900%. Now, Facebook claims they only overstate their traffic by 60 to 80%.
Either way, it's fake traffic.
It's fake traffic. But the money Facebook collects from advertisers, that's real money. If you're a business and you spend money on online ads, you want your ads viewed by actual people, not viewed like this.
Ooh, what the hell am I looking at?
This is a Chinese click farm. Hundreds or thousands of bots are currently clicking on videos, leaving comments, creating engagement. Row after row of smartphones, watching videos, and more importantly, watching the ads. Now, the platforms know this is happening, but they aren't in a rush to change it. According to the leaked emails, Facebook knows that there are millions of duplicate accounts on the platform, but it leaves them active on purpose. An internal analysis claimed that removing fake accounts would cause a drop of 10% or more of Facebook's numbers.
Is that a lot?
Well, last year, Facebook took in $84 billion in ad revenue.
That's actually
I bet that's dropped. I bet that has dropped in the last 2 years. I bet that has dropped.
grotesque.
I agree. Facebook is not going to give up 20%, 10%, or even 1% of that money. The numbers are too large. This is billions of dollars. Now, to be fair, Facebook says these allegations are without merit, and we will defend ourselves vigorously. But mere hours after the lawsuit was made public, Facebook changed its policy to say potential customer reach is an estimate, not a guarantee of actual customer reach.
Your mileage may vary.
Exactly. So, bots for profit. Totally predictable. But is it darker than that?
It's darker.
According to the dead internet theory,
Welp. 2023, they went up to 118 billion. 2022, 113 billion. 2024, 121 billion. So they doing all right.
much darker. Like so many good conspiracy theories, the dead internet theory started out in some of the darker corners of the web, places like 4chan, WizardChan, and Agora Road. The first person to put a name to it goes by the online handle Illuminati Pirate.
Name checks out.
The theory goes like this. Sometime around 2016, the internet started becoming sterilized and homogenized. Content that was always generated by humans was now being generated by AI bots, and the bots are subtle. They're designed to sound human and blend into the background. But if we look a little more closely, eerie patterns seem to emerge. On Twitter, there's a type of account that uses a certain formula. First, the profile pictures aren't people. They're usually anime characters or hearts or stars or other generic-looking icons. And the colors are soft, usually pink, purple, or light blue. Posts are short, written in all lowercase, and contain the same kind of message. I'm young, I have a crush, I enjoy simple things. I'm optimistic, but most of all, I'm relatable. People who believe the dead internet theory say they've been seeing the same content repurposed over and over for years.
Supermoon.
Right. Every year we're slammed with articles about the supermoon.
Murder hornets.
Murder hornets. Every year.
Climate change.
Well, climate change is real.
You believe anything.
That's for another time. So why? Why is content on the internet so bland and repetitive? Well, according to the dead internet theory, and this is a quote, it's because the US government is engaging in an artificial intelligence-powered gaslighting of the entire world population.
Whoa, boy.
Coming up.
A global gaslighting? All right.
Entire world population.
Get my tinfoil hat.
Coming up.
All right. Tell me what's up, boys. Tell me
The
what's
original
up.
post about the dead internet theory says that a few online influencers are working with corporations and the United States government in order to manipulate our behavior and manipulate how we think. Well, as far as social media platforms go, this is true. Take Facebook again.
Hey, let me ask you. Is Facebook evil?
They're very profitable.
You didn't answer my question.
Nope.
Yeah.
On Facebook, you're shown posts that you're likely to engage with. So politics-wise, you're going to be shown an overwhelming amount of content that supports your worldview, which keeps you on the platform, which keeps you clicking on ads. And you're also going to be shown political posts that make you angry, prompting you to respond, which keeps you on the platform and keeps you clicking on ads. You won't see a lot of posts saying, you know, I may disagree with your opinion, but I respect and support your right to have that view. Now, let's discuss the issues on which we actually agree, of which there are many. Facebook profits by having you produce dopamine, which keeps you clicking, and cortisol and adrenaline, which keeps you clicking. How does Facebook know what content keeps you on the platform? Well, you tell them all the time with every link you click, every site you visit, and how long you spend on those sites. Now, don't take my word for it. Here's Mark Zuckerberg.
I wish I could keep telling you that our mission in life is connecting people, but it isn't. We just want to predict your future behaviors. Spectre showed me how to manipulate you into sharing intimate data about yourself and all those you love for free. The more you express yourself, the more we own you.
He said that?
Well, technically no, but that's exactly what Facebook does, which leads to another part of the dead internet theory.
I'm confused.
Well, that wasn't Mark Zuckerberg. That was a deepfake.
Which is?
a computer-generated video made to look like a human. And
Hilarious.
They're getting
That's
good.
what it was.
I'm going to show you some magic. It's the real thing. I mean, it's all the real.
Even Tom Cruise has a TikTok.
Yeah, that wasn't Tom Cruise.
Deep fake?
Deepfake. The technology uses artificial intelligence to sort through hundreds or thousands of images to find frames that match the actual person in the video. But millions, I mean millions of people thought those videos were real. Well, we're not crazy enough to trust Zuckerberg, are we? And nobody's crazy enough to trust an actor, right?
You're gonna do that?
Nope.
You're gonna do that? That's why you're here?
Nope. But what about a deepfake from a trusted world leader?
President Trump is a total and complete Now, you see, I would never say these things, at least not in a public address, but someone else would.
Now, that video was a joke and created by Jordan Peele, but what if, in today's climate, someone released a video of a politician saying something racist or radical?
The media would believe it.
Well, of course, the media would believe it. They'd believe everything. A deepfake is a computer simulation of a real person, and people are fooled by that. But what about a computer simulation of a completely artificial person? Could people be fooled by that?
I don't like where this is going.
Michaela Souza is an Instagram influencer with over 3 million followers. Lil Michaela, as she's known, is a Brazilian-born model who posts about her glamorous LA lifestyle. Photo shoots, product endorsements, and all the typical bumper sticker social activism that Instagram models are known for.
She sounds pretty hollow.
Well, how's this for hollow? In 2018, Michaela's account was hacked and it was revealed that she was completely fake, computer generated.
Oh, no.
Her fans couldn't believe it. Eventually, a media/marketing company called Brud
See, I don't know. Can you show those videos on YouTube? Like if I did what I'm about to do right now. These guys. And just cut the music down. That's freaking hilarious what they're doing right there. That's hilarious. It's 100% hilarious. My gosh, that's hilarious. Shit. Did he? Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Got the drones. Holy moly. Yeah. So those guys, like, is that bad? Seems funny to me. Seems very, very funny to me. But, you know,
confessed that she wasn't real.
Did her fans abandon her?
Nope. Since then, she's amassed about 2 million more followers.
Do they know she's fake?
Well, some do. Most don't care, and Michaela doesn't bring it up, so...
This is dangerous.
More dangerous than you think. This is a completely fake, computer-generated character created by humans. Okay, But there is a piece of technology that is completely autonomous, runs on artificial intelligence on its own, and is programmed to kill humans.
Rise of the machines!
There's a drone quadcopter called Kargu 2, produced by defense contractor STM, developed in Turkey. Kargu 2 uses machine learning to classify and identify threats. Then, completely on their own, swarms of drones working together will attack their target. According to the UN, the drones are programmed to attack targets without requiring an operator. In effect, a true fire, forget, and find capability. They just analyze a bunch of data and decide, yes, that's a murder target, without any human analyzing their work.
For the love of God, these things have killed people?
Oh, yeah. Since 2018, they've been deployed by the Turkish military, both foreign and domestically. It's currently killing people in Ukraine.
How many people were whacked?
Oh, they won't say.
Of course.
Well, let's put the
Currently, this was 2 years ago. Oh.
these pieces together now. As the algorithms get better and better at showing us content to keep us engaged, what's to stop those algorithms from actually creating the content to keep us engaged?
Nothing.
Nothing. And isn't that the natural progression of this? A Google whistleblower has said that Google has algorithms that can write other algorithms. Google's AutoML0 does exactly this.
What does Google say?
Well, Google says the allegations are false.
That means it's definitely true.
Look, if artificial intelligence can create social media accounts, attract millions of followers, generate billions of dollars, influence elections, and drop bombs on people, all without human intervention, well, the internet really is dead. And real living people, people like you and me, are here to do nothing more than feed it our money and our knowledge so these systems can become smarter and even more powerful. Now, Facebook is launching Metaverse, where you experience your entire life online through virtual reality. If you think online culture is toxic now, wait until we're spending all of our time there. The Metaverse is going to make us long for the good old days of the Matrix. And where's Neo when you need him?
Oh, wait, what? My stream keeps going down. My stream keeps going down? Oh, because of that. Yeah. No, well, yeah, I'm not going to be. That's why I pulled the music down, because I knew the music was copyrighted. Yeah, and shit, I don't know the rules yet on this, on what I can play and what I can't. I know I have to go into YouTube Studio to check if a video is copyrighted. But right now, I'm just kind of, I don't know. Just kind of feeling my way around this, Josh. Just feeling my way around.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ. That's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor, subscribe, like, share, comment. All that stuff really helps the channel.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. What was I want to look on? What the hell is going on over there? I ain't got no show prep. This is what I wanted to look at. Maybe a little bit too drunk to look at this, but I'm going to look at it anyway. I wanted to watch this so I could clip it out. And, ooh! Should have done this earlier in the night. But oh, these are hard watches. Let's go.
Of the strange research to come out of mid-1900s America, there is little with a legacy as enduring or as terrifying as the Mouse Utopia experiments.
Yep.
Taking place throughout the 50s, 60s, 60s and early 70s, the grim fate of the subjects was published in the national magazine Scientific American, and the experiments themselves were largely taken as apocalyptic portents. In a post-war United States, the language used to describe the results, such as behavior sync, became synonymous with fears of an overpopulated world and violent, deviant behavior in cities. Today, they are preserved within fiction, such as Channel 4's conspiracy thriller Utopia and the classic animated movie The Secret of NIMH.
Our world began changing.
So what were the Mouse Utopia experiments? Shortly after World War II, a group known collectively as the Environmentalists were making a large push to prevent environmental degradation, as well as overexploitation of the planet's renewable resources. Among these people were a group specifically known as the Neo-Malthusians, a term referring to the 18th and 19th century English scholar Thomas Robert Malthus. Malthus proposed that while the world's population may increase exponentially, food production can only increase linearly, leading to an eventual subsistence-level existence for the human race that became known as a Malthusian.
Whoa, boy. Yep, Malthusian. That's the term I needed to hear right there, Malthusian. That's what I needed to hear.
Catastrophe. While advancements such as the Green Revolution saw that this didn't come about, the Neo-Malthusians acknowledged his concerns about overpopulation and feared that this pattern would result in the collapse of civilization or, at best, have extreme adverse effects. These fears were given a platform in writing of the time, especially in works such as William Folkt's Road to Survival in 1948, and perhaps most famously, Silent Spring by Rachel Carson in 1962. Before the movement's explosion of popularity in the 50s and 60s, however, researchers had already begun work investigating the effects of population growth, and among them was a man named John B. Calhoun. Born in 1917, Calhoun took an early interest in science, specifically ornithology, publishing his first paper on birds when he was 15, but over time, his interest would change.
Hey. I went to school in Clarksville. Where did he go to school at? Please don't tell me. No, he went to university. Okay.
The
All right,
time he
cool.
received
Awesome.
his PhD, his focus had turned to ethology, the study of animal behavior. When his education was concluded, he moved with his family to Towson, Maryland, to begin research at Johns Hopkins University in nearby Baltimore, but the research itself would be conducted much closer to home. In 1947, shortly after he arrived, he approached his neighbor about using some of their neglected property for an experiment. The scope would be massive, and according to Calhoun, his neighbor probably
Always say no when scientists come to your property. You say no. You shake at the broom at the scientist and the gypsy. You shake them off. You get
didn't
'em out.
expect such a scale when they agreed to let him use the forested area. Taking over a quarter of an acre, Calhoun constructed a massive habitat, complete with food, water, ample shelter, and protection from predators, with the only limiting condition being their restriction to the quarter-acre living space. He affectionately provided his enclosure a name, Rat City. Unfortunately,
shit.
no publicly available images of Rat City exist. Calhoun was very familiar with Norway rats, having performed research on them for his doctorate, and he estimated that Rat City could sustain approximately 5,000 individuals, though if they reached this number, the population density would be tight. He began by placing 5 pregnant females in the enclosure, providing ample genetic diversity, and soon the population was increasing exponentially. But then something surprising happened. Rather than the population increasing to fill the space of the enclosure, it quickly leveled off at 150 members. He also noted some behavioral peculiarities. Despite the large size of Rat City, the residents seemed to gather around just a few places, forming social groups of 12 and limiting themselves to specific feeding locations. He would conclude the experiment after 2 years and 4 months, during which the population never grew over 200. Careful observation revealed the cause: high infant mortality. For
Whoa, boy, babies are dying. Babies are dying in Rat City. Whoa, boy.
some reason, as the experiment progressed and the population increased, the mothers were not caring for their young properly, leading to most of them dying before reaching maturity. Calhoun had his theories as to why this was, but to prove them, he would need more data.
Why? I want to know why. Let's get into it. Tell me why.
In 1954, about 5 years after his initial experiment concluded, he was hired by the National Institute of Mental Health, often shortened to NIM. Within the laboratory of psychology, Calhoun was given ample reason.
They made a movie about that. Oh, shit. Did I just make a connection? The Secret of NIM? Did I just make a connection that I haven't realized yet?
Sources to continue his work. With a team, he began feverishly designing and
Is that where The Secret of NIM is from? That movie from the 80s? Is that what that's from? Holy shit.
constructing habitats, sometimes referred to as universes, where he performed numerous smaller scale and more controlled versions of his original rat study on a domesticated strain of albino Norway rat. These rats would want for nothing. All physical needs for a healthy rat lifestyle would be provided for them, including food, water, climate control, and nesting material. Calhoun spent 8 years perfecting his
Holy shit. One of my childhood favorite movies, The Secret of NIM, is based on this. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm interested now. Fully interested. You son of a bitch, because I know how this turns out.
enclosures and methods until finally, in February of 1962, an article of his writing was published in the magazine Scientific American. The article was entitled Population Density and Social Pathology. His opening paragraph ominously reads so, quote, "In the celebrated thesis of Thomas Malthus, vice and misery impose the ultimate natural limit on the growth of populations. Students of the subject have given most of their attention to misery, that is..."
Dude, you are 100% correct right there. I had no idea. I've watched the I don't know if you've seen the Secret of NIM, the movie, the cartoon, but I remember watching it as a kid and going like, this is off. Something's off about this. Like this isn't like the happy-go-lucky story. It was very sad, and but it was still very popular.
To predation, disease, and food supply as forces that operate to adjust the size of a population to its environment. But what of vice? Setting aside the moral burden of this word, what are the effects of the social behavior of a species on population growth, and of population density on social behavior? Unquote. To answer this question, he cited 6 of his experiments in particular, all with similar composition and concerningly similar results.
All right,
the
let's
design
go.
of these habitats was simple. The layout was a rectangle measuring 10 feet by 14 feet, divided into 4 equal sections by electric fences. 3 of these fences sported bridges over which the rats could climb, while one fence lacked such a bridge, essentially creating
Holy
one long
shit.
space that wrapped in on itself. Each section was equipped similarly, with a food hopper, water, and nesting areas accessible by spiral staircases. But Calhoun, leveraging his experience with the rats, made special changes to encourage specific behaviors. He enticed the rats to use one of the center pens by making the spiral staircase to that pen's living spaces shorter than the others, though he admits this was a comparatively small factor. But the more insidious change was to their food supply. In half of the experiments, Calhoun supplied powdered food, but in the other half,
You may have, and I probably missed it. I probably missed it. But the main thing, the connection I'm making right now is like, this is blowing my mind because I didn't ever put Secret of NIM together with this. That's what's blowing my mind. This is, ooh, well, let's get back into it.
he placed feeders of his own design, consisting of hard pellets behind a wire mesh. Half of his experiments began with 32 mice, the other half with 56, of evenly male and female composition, and all having just reached maturity. Calhoun estimated that approximately 40 rats could comfortably be housed in these enclosures, but he would allow these populations to increase to 80 before he would cull them. Almost immediately after introduction, things began to go awry. The females, unsurprisingly, spread themselves out somewhat evenly through the pens, but after the males jockeyed for dominance and those of highest rank were determined, they began to distribute themselves strangely. Less dominant male rats will typically awaken earlier and begin to wander and forage for food, and due to the design of the pen, this meant that they usually would end up in the center sections to eat. During this time, the dominant males of the outer pens would wake up and begin guarding their respective territories. Since there was only one entrance ramp to either end, the dominant males of either pen would bar the return of the less dominant males, forcing the male population to clump in the center pens, while the dominant end males protected what came to be their harems. Only a few other deferential males were allowed to remain. These few remaining males began exhibiting odd behavior. Though they would spend most of their time in the burrows with the females, hiding away from the dominant male, they would never attempt to mate with any of them. Instead, perplexingly, they would try to mate with the dominant male, and even more perplexing, the dominant male would not fight these attempts. At the same time as this was happening, the effect of Calhoun's special feeders was taking hold. Since procuring food was such a lengthy process at the hard food feeders, it was common for one rat to join another while in the process of feeding. By this method, the rats slowly became conditioned to eating in the company of other rats until, eventually, the rats would refuse to eat unless another rat was present.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. So they're guarding it. Okay, yeah. This is turning out
Since
bad.
more rats tended to be in the center pens, this behavior meant that, over time, more and more rats made their way there, further condensing them. This heightened the proximity of an already cramped population. In the experiments with the powdered food, this effect was far less pronounced. With these factors combined, Calhoun noted what he called a behavioral sink, or an increase in pathological activity in the rats due to the stress involved in such high population density. For the females, the behavioral sink manifested in reduced capacity for nest building and young rearing. Infant rats are extremely dependent upon their mothers for nearly all things. However, under the effects of the behavioral sink, the mothers would often be interrupted in their nest-building practices to engage in some other social activity. As time wore on, this led to sparser nests which could not house the young properly. If a mother decided to move her litter, she often would only move some of them or scatter them about the pen in separate locations. What's more, when
Well, boy. Is this leading into if you give people too much, they become bad people? I have a feeling that's kind of what it's leading into is, oh boy. Oh boy. I think I know where it's going. I think this is going to be basically, yeah.
female rats are ready to mate, the males can sense it, and the enclosed space meant that a female could not escape the continuous advances of the males during these periods.
Oh boy.
Even when they would enter their nests for a reprieve, they would be followed in and harrowed. These factors together resulted in an extremely high infant mortality rate, in one case reaching 96%. For the males, this manifested in different ways. The
96% infant mortality rate? Oh my god. Oh my god.
dominant males would occasionally lash out in violence against the other members of the pen, including infants, often biting and wounding their tails. Among the lower class males were three groups. The first he described as the homosexuals, which he immediately corrected as pansexuals, who would not compete for status, but would often
Oh boy, we're going into the pansexuals. Okay, here we go.
which he immediately
Oh,
corrected
boy.
as pansexuals,
Oh,
who would
boy.
not compete for status, but would often attempt to mate with any other rat, regardless of gender or age. Much like in the end pens, these advances went unchallenged. The
Good
second
Lord.
group he
Good
described
Lord.
as somnambulists, who moved
Good
slowly
Lord.
through the pen.
Good Lord. Good Lord. The rats are butt fucking. Good Lord. Those rats are butt fucking.
And
Good
without
Lord.
interacting with
Good
other
Lord.
individuals in any fashion,
Send the
and the other
comment.
rats in turn ignored them except in rare circumstances. These rats externally he described as fat, sleek, and healthy looking. But to him, the strangest group was the third, which he named the probers. These rats were hyperactive, hypersexual, and pansexual.
Oh, God. What am I watching, and why can I not stop what? Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Okay. All right, here we go. We've got pansexual, homosexual, hypersexual rats now they're on the loose in Rat City. What could possibly go wrong?
Despite violence from the dominant males, they would viciously pursue females in heat, eschewing any sort of courtship ritual and following them into their burrows to mate. Later on in the experiments, they would often find the corpses of the improperly cared for young, which they would cannibalize. In time, one of Calhoun's assistants would publicly describe these pens as hell. At this point, Calhoun ended the experiments, but he predicted that these pathological changes would have eventually led to the deaths of the colonies. At their conclusion, he would take the 4 healthiest males and females and allow them to breed, but their behavior had been so inexorably altered that none of their pups survived beyond weaning.
Good Lord.
This short article enraptured its US audience, and the effects on both the scientific world and popular culture were immediate. People began to relate Calhoun's rat experiments to modern city life, and in an era where fear of social deviance was reaching an extreme high, it was largely seen as a reflection of the current time and where society could be heading, egged on by Calhoun's provocative language and allegorical design of his test environment, made to look like a city. Population density quickly became a common topic. Psychologist Carl Rogers, in his work Some Social Issues Which Concern Me, stated that, quote, "The resemblance to human behavior is frightening. In humans, we see poor family relationships, the lack of caring, the complete alienation, the magnetic attraction of overcrowding, the lack of involvement which is so great that it permits people to watch a long, drawn-out murder without so much as calling the police. Perhaps all city dwellers are inhabitants of a behavioral sink."
Oh boy.
Soon after, studies of dense urban environments were conducted to see if these effects translated directly to humans, but what they found was inconclusive and unsatisfying. Despite the suggestions of Calhoun's rats, humans in cities reacted differently or sometimes opposite the manner that researchers expected, depending on the location. No matter how they tried, no evidence of a widespread behavioral sink could be found in urban areas. But this
Well, did you cut off their food? Because that seemed like that's what caused that, when you cut the food into one area. And dear God, please tell me you didn't cut off food to one group of people to see if that would happen. Please, dear God, tell me you didn't do that.
did not dissuade Calhoun. Even as others explored the problem of overcrowding, Calhoun frantically continued his research. Now a celebrated success and emboldened by the public acceptance of his ideas, he resumed his work at NIM on an even larger scale, though again away from the public eye. He spent his time on new subjects as he continued to perfect his enclosures and experiments until finally, after 11 years, Calhoun revealed his magnum opus through an article he entitled Death Squared, which was published in the journal Proceedings of the Royal Society of Medicine in January of 1973. The lengthy opening to this article was undeniably apocalyptic. Calhoun wrote, "I shall largely speak of mice, but my thoughts are on man, on healing, on life and its evolution. Threatening life and evolution are the two deaths, death of the spirit and death of the body. Evolution, in turn,
turns to ancient wisdom is going to blah, blah, blah. It takes us back to the white horse, the apocalypse. Holy shit, he quoted Revelations. Whoa, he's quoting Revelations on this. Okay, all right, let's go.
In terms of ancient wisdom, is the acquisition of access to the tree of life." Unquote. He goes on to heavily reference Revelations and of the riders of the apocalypse, using them to proclaim that the Hippocratic Oath applies not only to the body, but to the spirit. After this dramatic introduction, he described his test. For the most part, these new experiments were similar to his 1963 trials, including unlimited access to food and water, protection from the elements and predators, and safeguards against disease. Many parts, however, were drastically altered. As Calhoun mentions in his introduction, the Norway rats used in his first publicized experiments were replaced with albino house mice, which were taken from a breeding group from the National Institutes of Health made specifically to prevent communicable disease. To fit his new subjects, Calhoun had designed an entirely new enclosure. This version was much more vertical, with 16 wall-mounted housing areas for the rats at the tops of long metal tubes, which Calhoun called walk-up apartments. At the bottom of each apartment was a virtually unlimited supply of food, water, and nesting material. With the space provided, Calhoun estimated that it could potentially hold 3,840 mice. He named this enclosure Universe 25. Calhoun's methods also had changed. Rather than instituting population controls, he would interfere far less. His plan was to place 8 mice in the enclosure, 4 male and 4 female, and simply watch and wait. Calhoun observed 4 distinct phases in the ensuing experiment. Phase A was predictable, constituting the time period before the first new mice were born, which ended up being 104 days. For the mice, these days were, quote, marked by considerable social turmoil. After the social order was established and the first brood was born, the population began Phase B, which Calhoun named the exploitation phase. During this time, the mice doubled in number every 55 days as new young grew to maturity and had their own young. This doubling continued until day 315, after which the doubling rate slowed to a rate of 145 days, nearly 3 times as long. By this point, the different broods had clumped into one side of the pen, exhibiting the same sort of clumping as the Norway rats, but this time without any coaxing from Calhoun's designs. This change in the rate of procreation marked Phase C, which Calhoun labeled as the stagnation phase. This is when the most notable events occurred, and they eerily mirrored Calhoun's rat experiments. In a natural setting, those mice which find no social niche will leave the colony, but in this experiment, emigration was impossible, and so those forced to remain withdrew from society. These dejected males formed a large pool in the center of the enclosure. They quickly became characterized by both their inactivity.
What the fuck? They just moved to the center? Okay.
And their many scars and wounds. Occasionally, they would grow agitated and attack one another, and with nowhere to retreat, the recipient of these attacks would simply lay still and endure the assault. The outcast females, rather than joining them, would retreat to the highest apartments and live quietly among one another. It was during this time that the behavioral sink manifested, with mice gathering around specific food hoppers in large numbers, while others remained almost entirely untouched, showing how, again, the need for social interaction had become so intertwined with the need for food that the former had overtaken the latter. The males who had won the initial fights also were placed under extreme stress. As more and more mice reached maturity from within and without, the leaders of the social groups continually had to patrol and defend their territory. Eventually, they reached the point of exhaustion and could not defend the females within their group. These females were therefore forced to defend the nest themselves, even when nursing their young, leading to generalized aggressive behavior. This aggression would inevitably be misdirected onto their young, who would be wounded by their mothers and forced to leave the nest before they were finished weaning. Much like the rats, the mother mice would also forget some of their young when moving from one nesting site to another. Due to the added stress of defending their territory, sometimes the mothers would reabsorb unborn mice in the womb, further reducing the fertility rates. Calhoun writes, for all practical...
Whoa. What the fuck?
Stress of defending their territory, sometimes the mothers would reabsorb unborn mice in the womb, further reducing the fertility.
I didn't know mice could do that. What the hell?
Sometimes the mothers would reabsorb unborn mice in the womb, further reducing the fertility rates. Calhoun writes, for all practical purposes, there had been a death of societal organization by the end of Phase C. Finally, there was Phase D, which Calhoun entitled the Death Phase. This phase was characterized largely by an entire generation of young who had been rejected by their mothers early and forced to leave the nest, and they were therefore unable to exhibit normal social behavior. This manifested in numerous ways. The females of this generation had far fewer children, and those that did have children lacked the maternal instincts necessary to raise them beyond weaning. Calhoun goes on to describe the males of this generation. Quote, male counterparts to these non-reproducing females were soon dubbed the beautiful ones. They never engaged in sexual approaches toward females, and they...
Okay. All right. I've heard about the beautiful ones. It's been a while, and I forgot to do this. I forgot to put this in earlier. My bad. If anybody wants to come up and chat, but my bad. Holy crap. I never heard about this. Oh my God.
They never engaged in fighting, and so they had no wound or scar tissue. Thus, their pelage remained in excellent condition.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hello, good morning.
How are you doing, my friend?
I'm okay, just waking up here.
Wow. Yeah, you sound like you're waking up.
Yeah, I'm just waking up.
Have you heard about the beautiful ones?
No, I haven't, no.
I don't know if this is what you want to wake up to, James. This is some
creepy stuff.
Well, basically, this guy took these rats and he put them into a little rat city, and then they cut off food to some of the rats, and it created a very bad situation. So he tried to recreate it with without that going on, without those things going on, and it still happened.
Wow.
So let me click a little bit more.
Their behavioral repertoire became largely confined to eating, drinking, sleeping, and grooming, none of which carried any social implications beyond that represented by contiguity of bodies. Unquote. As the last mice with reproductive instincts aged beyond their fertility, Calhoun declared that the last male would die around day 1000.
What's up, G-Dog?
Howdy, Jess.
Not much. I'm freaking, we're swamped today. It's crazy. And people are taking time off. They're going to be effed when I'm not here for a week. But yeah, this is, I was just talking about this the other night. This is my favorite science experiment, I think.
Yeah, I had heard about the beautiful ones, but I had never actually watched this. And it's frightening. It's completely frightening.
Yeah, it's a good thing people aren't animals. But this stuff is interesting, and this is why I'm pro animal experiments. This is really cool.
Like I don't understand how these guys get to do this stuff. It's like, yeah, we're gonna give you 60 rats. You're gonna do what? Yeah, I'm gonna put them in a.
It's the secrets of NIM. It's the secrets of the National Institute of Mental Health.
Dude, that wrecked that for me tonight. Like a part of my childhood died when I realized what that was tonight. It really did. I had no idea. I had no idea. But I just remember like watching that movie back in the day and going like, everybody's sick. Everybody's sick. In this movie. Everybody's sad in this movie. Like, this isn't a fun movie.
No, it's a dark movie. We had some dark movies back then, huh?
Yeah, we did.
Dark kids movies.
Dark Crystal. That movie scared the hell out of me, man. Dark Crystal.
What's the one with the horse that drowns in the swamp?
That was the Neverending Story.
Yeah, that movie freaked me out. I didn't like it, but I always watched it.
Yeah, we had that, and we had Labyrinth, which you probably didn't
Labyrinth
watch.
was freaky.
Oh,
I
you saw it. You saw Labyrinth?
I saw it, but I didn't really like it.
Yeah, I was about to say is a musical.
But even Wizard of Oz and Willy Wonka freaked me out. Anyway, you can keep playing the video. I'm
Yeah, this
Well,
is.
I'm just
messing
working
up.
and listening.
All right.
1,780 of the experiment, effectively rendering the colony dead as it would be unable to produce any more young. His present tense language implied that, when the article was published, the colony was still technically alive, though its final fate was practically sealed. Calhoun closed his article with a call to action. For an animal so complex as man, there is no logical reason why a comparable sequence of events should not also lead to species extinction. If opportunities for role fulfillment fall far short of the demand by those capable of filling roles and having expectancies to do so, only violence and disruption of social organization can follow. Individuals
Only when
born
man
under
acts
these
like
circumstances-
animals.
Yeah, and like my thing about this is like we give a lot of money to people to do nothing. A lot
Yeah.
of money to people to do nothing.
A lot of free money and social help. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want James is here. I don't want to talk too much about this, but
That's right. Yeah, I've got the two debaters on my stage. I don't know. I don't think James is awake yet.
I'm here.
he just joined. He better be awake.
James is like, I'm ready to go, JS. Let's start it now.
No, but this is a cool experiment. This is interesting, and I don't think I realized that he did it separately with rats then mice. I didn't know, or maybe I learned it and I forgot it. But when I talked about it the other night, I just talked about the mice, the 3,000 mice. I didn't talk about the whole previous rat experiments.
Yeah, I had heard about the beautiful ones. I think from Tim Pool. I think that's where I first heard it from. And I was like, okay, that's a cool experiment to look up. And apparently, I just took his word for what it was, and this is the first time that I'm seeing because
Yeah,
my
that's
God,
that's
the
Universe 25, and then the Rat Utopia, the early
Yeah.
ones. Yep.
holy shit! All right, let's
So
watch a little bit
basically,
more.
if you keep all the women comfortable, the men will just go and fight and crowd around and get dumb and start being gay and killing each other.
Yeah, that was the scary thing where it was like the pansexual, the hyper pansexual. James, I'm going to tell you this. This is what you missed, James. You hear me, James?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
You missed that if you deprive rats of food long enough, certain male rats will turn into hyper pansexual rapists
Okay.
that will do anything. That's what I like.
Violent
Violently,
and sexual.
violently
That's just
sexual.
creepy.
Yeah, violently like can.
Well, I mean, we
then
do see it in people. Look at every blue city where people are packed in.
I was about to say,
And people become animals.
shit. We can see it
Yeah.
from one failed
It's actually a
state.
good argument for James that psychology is real.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go.
No.
No.
No, we're not going down that
I'm
road
joking.
yet. The
No.
debate ain't here yet.
Don't. Yeah, don't. All right, let's play a little bit more.
Circumstances will be so out of touch with reality as to be incapable even of alienation. Their most complex behaviors will become fragmented. Acquisition, creation, and utilization of ideas appropriate for life in a post-industrial, cultural, conceptual, technological
What the
society
fuck?
will have been blocked.
Shit.
Just as biological generativity in the mouse involves this species' most complex behaviors, so does ideational generativity for man. Loss of these respective complex behaviors means death of the species.
Yeah, I don't believe that, but I don't know.
That was a lot of big words. What do you say? Social, congenital, definital,
It was
modenital.
biological generative, basically biological generative in the mouse.
Cultural, technological. Did you say
So
technological in there?
yeah. Basically, they cannot do creation, utilization. They can't acquisition, creation, and utilization of ideas appropriate for life in a post-industrial, cultural, conceptual, technological society will have been blocked. In other words, they are fucking everything. That's what's going on. They are fucking everything.
Cultural, conceptual, technological society. That's crazy.
Yeah. They can't acquisition to they can't acquiesce or create or utilize ideas appropriate for life in a post-industrial, cultural, conceptual, technological society.
Does sound like humans.
Basically saying if things get too easy and we're too close to each other, we're
Well,
gonna turn gay.
All
I don't know the closeness part matters
all you want
much.
to do is lay around and bang.
Quite frankly, I don't think
that's
the
what I'm getting.
closeness part matters that much. Everything. I don't know.
Well, with the internet, you might be right, but it's over socialization. It's too many people.
Yeah, James, this is an experiment done in close quarters. So it's not like us talking over the internet with where we can click off our cameras and be private. Like these
No, it's like you live in downtown New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get you.
Yeah, everywhere you go, there's
there's people everywhere.
Just everywhere you go, you're just walking and then you're banging. And then you're walking and then you're banging. And then you're walking and then you're banging. And then you're walking.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what gender it is.
Like and you just stop and you see somebody that's dead on the side of the road and you start eating their body for sustenance, and then you walk a little bit more and you bang some more and you get banged and you bang some more.
Well, no, there's unlimited food. You have food stamps cards. It's just you're eating bugs.
No, but these guys were cannibals at the end of this.
Oh yeah, they did start eating each other, huh?
Yeah.
It gets bad. Real bad.
They're just walking and banging and eating and banging and getting banged and all right. Let me play a little bit more.
Complex behaviors, so does ideational generativity for man.
That
Loss
is
of
funny
these
to think about
respective
that.
complex behaviors means death of the species.
All right. Tell me more. Let this be the happy part.
The happy part.
But even as Calhoun was performing his research on mice, others had been at work applying his theories to humans. By this point, researchers had moved to more specific locations of overcrowding rather than the generalized location of cities, testing the effects on students in dormitories and patients at hospitals. But the most fruitful example they discovered was in prisons. Paul Paulus from the University of Texas wrote that prisons were the perfect place for this sort of study, describing the social interaction between inmates as intense, prolonged, inescapable, and realistic. The prison in the study also offered the closest analog to Calhoun's rat experiments, since the prisoners could not escape the company of others, even in their communal cells. There,
This
they
is not
found
gonna go good.
connections between over-socialization.
This is not going to go good, is it? This is not
Was
going to
this
go
a Stanford?
It can't be Stanford because it's an actual prison. The Stanford thing was horrific. I love studying about that one. That one's absolutely horrific.
Oh, there's been some crazy experiments.
And that was only
prisons.
like what 2 weeks that lasted before people started going like ape shit. I don't know. I need to look that one up too. But let me finish.
And suicide, violence, psychopathy, and stress. After such studies, environmental psychologists began to discover the problem. They identified 2 different kinds of density: physical density and social density. Physical density was the amount of space per person, while social density was the number of individuals occupying a space. They found that social density was the much more important factor, as individuals in high social density were unable to control their interactions with others. Based on this research, human environments could be designed to at least partially mitigate these issues, allowing those living within them the privacy they needed to maintain healthy social interaction.
Yeah. Give a person some space.
Outside of scientific discourse, Calhoun's rhetoric has maintained its strength through the years, with different groups of all political persuasions bending his results to support their views on social degradation, however they may define it. Among more scholarly sources, Calhoun has been both lauded and criticized for his work. Those who support him cite his forward thinking about overpopulation, while those who deride him cite his misrepresentation of the actual social problems within cities, guiding discourse away from the true causes of societal discord. But no matter what those in the modern day think of his research, his influence on the way America views its cities is undeniable.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about the country like that.
Well, in China they have coffin apartments, where your apartment is just basically a bed and a little cubby hole.
Dude, one of the videos I want to watch is on the walled city of was it Yunqun? Have you seen that? Let me pull it up.
Cool.
Well, that apartment must not cost that much if it's that small.
Oh, buddy.
In
Oh,
China.
buddy. Hold up, James.
The ones in China, they're like,
Yeah, the ones
they're
in
pretty
China.
cheap.
They must not be that expensive though. The ones in China, if they're that small.
Well, they better not be, because it's a communist country and you're only going to be making what the government lets you make. So they better be cheap.
Okay, let me make sure I'm not pulling up something by Taylor Lorenz like I did the other night. That sucked.
I don't even know who that is, but that name is familiar.
It's that
I
reporter.
know you
that-
played her.
Yeah, she has an agenda out against Elon Musk. And she hates Trump.
She must hate the climate.
Yep. She's also a person that is saying like that is saying things like we need to be masking right now.
Still?
Yeah. She was the one, like, if you heard anything about raw dogging air, it came from her. She was like, I was on a flight and people were raw dogging the air while there's a tragedy going on right now. COVID is running rampant through the cities and people are just raw dogging air on flights.
Yeah. I can see some people that are still masked up. It's crazy.
Dude, I saw a family member masked up the other day, and it took all I could to stop her from going like, "What the fuck are you doing? What are we doing here?" All right.
Yep.
Any thoughts before I play this?
No, what are you playing? The Wall of Cthulhu or something?
I'm playing the Kowloon Walled City. It's the most crowded place on Earth, and it is frightening.
Is it Wi-Fi?
I don't know.
All the world, there is no other place like it. Tucked away a quarter of British Hong Kong's Kowloon Quarter, on the remnants of what had once been an old military fort. The Kowloon Walled City was not quite a city, not quite a slum, but a hive of humanity. Built haphazardly on top of itself over the course of decades, dreaded as an ungovernable nest for crime and anarchy, and so completely packed inside that not even daylight could reach its outer alleys at the lower levels, the Kowloon Walled City was truly one of a kind. One part favela, one part living, breathing organism. The city was so tightly packed that no place on Earth before, during, or since has ever come close to its sheer population density.
Cool.
That
Tell me
figure,
how
by
we
the way,
how we get
2
here.
million people per square
Where are they
kilometer.
at now?
In today's episode of Places, we're going to endeavor to tell a tale of 2 cities. We'll explore the crime den, the public monstrosity, the
Awesome.
geographic and demographic anomaly
crime
that was
den.
Kowloon Walled City from the outside.
Dude,
and then we'll explore
these people
the
never
strange,
leave.
the almost magnificent invention, and the fundamentally human experience that was Kowloon Walled City
paper
from
cut.
the inside.
I'm
To visit
weird.
Kowloon Walled City today, you'll first need to arrive in Hong Kong, today still nominally a special administrative region inside China. Once you arrive at the international airport, you'll board a metro train called the Airport Express and ride it all the way to the part of the city called Kowloon. From there, you'll hop the number 11 bus and ride it for about 10 stops, eventually arrive. Welcome to book a stay. From there,
And
come
when do we get to
unready.
Kowloon?
Notice you at all, they might chuckle and tell you that it's a
I don't
leisurely walk around Kowloon Wall. You
give
might
a
also
shit
be able
about
to
that.
see a little exhibit about the walled city of old. And
There we go.
alas, we're going to spoil the ending for you here. Kowloon Walled City was dismantled completely a very long time ago, before Hong Kong even became part of China in the first place.
What?
In order to travel to the place Kowloon Walled City was born, we've got to travel back in time to the years immediately following the conclusion of World War II. By then, the city of Hong Kong had already been a British protectorate for just a hair over a century, ceded to the crown at the conclusion of the
Whoa,
First
hold
Age.
on.
Since then, it had become a centerpiece of Britain's holdings in Asia and a lauded destination for foreign travelers. The local Chinese population didn't exactly have an easy few decades, but it was at least kept mostly immune from the bloodshed of China's civil war. Hong Kong had spent most of World War II under direct occupation by Japan in a brutal and repressive few years during which many people starved. But after the war, Hong Kong bounced back faster than mainland China, and as Britain poured resources into the territory in order to try and
Are
consolidate
you
its
going to
strategic
tell me
position
about
in the
that
Indo-Pacific,
secret?
the proclamation of the People's Republic of China in 1949, the political instability of Chinese refugees towards Hong Kong. On the one hand, this was a massive help when it came to the city's post-war revitalization. Many of the refugees were intellectuals.
See, this is where I need to do show prep, where I need to watch the videos beforehand.
So you know what to skip through.
Yeah, because this is
some skilled workers trying to
Shit.
get out ahead of the coming communist purges, while others were rural peasants who could provide cheap labor in vast numbers. Factories popped up, local industry took off, and before long, Hong Kong turned into a powerhouse for manufacturing. Simultaneously, a tourist industry started to open up again, and high-rise apartment buildings began to spring up all over as a public housing program kicked off. But in one corner of the city, the situation was a little bit different. The location had been designated as a military outpost all the way back in the Song Dynasty, somewhere prior to 1279 CE, and it had been was set on fire, and official envoys were dispatched to encourage the refugees in person.
okay, sir. No offense to you, but I just don't like you. I just don't like you. So I'm going over here to this other person who is a nice, attractive lady. We're going to see what this nice, attractive lady has to say. Let's see if it's different.
Kowloon Wall City, also known as the densest city in the world. We thought for a place that's essentially a slum, full of crime, drugs, and
There we
inhumane
go.
living conditions.
There we have actual pictures inside of it. There we
Wait,
go.
there's pictures of this place?
Yeah, yeah.
How old is it?
Dude, it looks like a picture out of a dystopian place.
For a place that's essentially a slum, full of crime, drugs, and inhumane living conditions. There's sure a lot of romanticization about this place. In Japan, they even built a giant arcade that mimics parts of the city. And I get it. It looks like it came straight out of some dystopian sci-fi novel. A giant megastructure, part architecture, part living organism. It's like a real manifestation of the city. And it's actually something architects have been dreaming about for years. One continuous structure where you can access all the necessities of daily life that evolves and grows with time. But there's also stories after stories from people who's lived there
Seems like a bad idea.
that claim to
It's a very bad idea. It's a very, very, very bad idea. I don't know how in depth this video goes, but the video that I saw that was from this place, it was where they were going kind of door to door, and it was basically you lived in this walled city, and you would go down to the noodle shop, and you would get your noodles, and then you would go make like this guy was making shoes, and then you would go make rubber straps for the day. Like that kind of life is just dull.
have
Did you ever?
memories of this place.
Oh, go ahead.
What's up? No, go ahead.
Did you ever play SimCity 2000? Back in like school time. I don't know how old you are, but
I played SimCity, but I don't know about 2000.
the old ones.
I played a lot of the old Sims. Yeah, and that's
Well, once you get far enough in the game to where you built so much and you have so much money, the last things you unlock are these buildings that take up like 12 blocks, 4x4, and they're like self-sustaining. And the ideal goal, or to like say you beat the game, is to have the entire map terraformed flat and just have it filled with these things. And yeah, and it's the best way to get your population the highest, your income the highest, and like you can't really play after that. Because once you've done that, you can redo different scenarios, but once you reach that point, and so I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
No, it's kind of basically like that. Like I don't know if this video goes into it, but the video that I saw that I can't find, which probably been pulled down, but I'll look for it. Where they were going through, it had where there were people on the top floors and like middle floors and stuff like that where the plumbing didn't work, and they were just dumping their trash out like in the Middle Ages, just dumping it out on the streets or dumping it down. So they
that doesn't sound good. I think they do that in India too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, just dump your shit out in the street, and it's ugh. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get there.
Place, describing it as an energetic, industrious patchwork of chaos with a strange, compelling beauty. Beauty. How could this possibly be beautiful? So, Kowloon Wall City, could it be more than just chaos?
I don't know. Tell me, madam. You're the expert,
I want to give
apparently.
you a sense of how dense it was. Here's the density of LA, New York, Hong Kong, and Kowloon Wall City. And it almost tripled in population in just a few decades. So how did this happen? Kowloon Wall City was a city within the Hong Kong territory that was technically a part of China. Over its lifespan, from this small Chinese military fort hundreds of years ago to this, it was used as a political pawn between the conflict between China and Britain, where both parties were more interested in exerting power than actually governing this piece of land. In the end, the tension became unsolvable, so both parties decided to take a hands-off approach. So it was left alone. And without any government control or police presence, it just grew and grew, almost like a living organism. Buildings were built cheaply and quickly to accommodate the huge influx of migrants. A mass number of Chinese refugees flooded here after World War II because it was known as the only Chinese enclave that the Hong Kong government couldn't touch. But after that,
Oh my God. So that's the only place the Chinese people could flee to. Oh my God.
it included anyone and everyone from gangs, criminals, to doctors, to entrepreneurs, trying to escape poverty or trying to capitalize on this unregulated haven. Crime naturally flourished there, with gangs, drugs, brothels, whatever you can think of. If you had an industrial business, you could ignore the fire codes, labor codes, or safety codes, so you could produce goods at a fraction of a cost. You could also sell things that were banned anywhere else, like dog meat. With unbeatable prices, industry kind of thrived there. And lots of things made their way back to Hong Kong, China, and sometimes even overseas. They were known especially for their fish balls.
Calm down, James. James, you there?
What about me?
I was just saying, calm down. We're talking about fish balls.
Why would that bother me?
Thanks for all the in-depth input, James.
I'm just fucking with you, James.
Well, I was doing some research in the background, so I didn't.
Oh,
I was doing some research on Lutherans because I'm curious about that religion.
well, Lutherans are dirty,
What do you
dirty.
mean that religion?
Well,
You're a
it- well,
Christian, James. Just be a dang Christian. You know, listen to all of them.
What's wrong with Lutherans, James?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. I'm just curious about them.
Be a dirty Protestant.
He's an Orthodox now. I'm the dirty
No,
Protestant.
I think, what did they scare you out of Orthodoxy, James? The Ortho Bros?
I didn't say they scared me out of no orthodoxy.
I know, I'm assuming. I'm just joking. Lutherans are cool. Mosman is a Lutheran.
Yeah, Mosman's a Lutheran, yeah.
He's an anarchist, though.
That's political versus religious. That's like, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but yeah.
I like Mosman, but yeah, it doesn't make sense.
he explains it well.
Yes, he explains it better than because it just gets all wrapped up in my head, and I go like, "What? That didn't make no sense." All right, let's see. Let's see where James's fish balls come from.
Were known especially for their fish balls. The more we learned about it, there was this idea that kept popping up. The rhizome. But it's kind of complicated concept, so I'm going to hand it over to Cindy, our research assistant.
I don't know who that
Hong
is.
Kong native.
I was hoping it was a man.
Well,
When women talk, all I hear is wah, 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 wah,
Jazz. Well, that can, looking at this picture, that can be left up to interpretation. But I see,
I'm not looking at it right now.
I see boobs. I see boobs when Rizomi walks up.
Hong Kong native.
But you don't know, though.
Hey, James, I assume no one's gender until I walk up to them and I say hello.
You assume no one's gender.
I don't. I walk up to someone and I
politically
get
correct?
No, I'm not politically correct, sir. I just like when I meet someone, I walk up to them and I bow and I present myself to them and I say, I am Kaldi. I am a man with junk. And I wait for that person to also tell me back what they are. You don't do that, James?
Not really. I look at the person and I get their gender.
Fair enough. Fair
I
enough,
mean,
man. Fair enough.
How can you not tell the difference?
I'm just saying I might be doing it wrong. That might be why people aren't talking to me out in the public, because I keep bending over and then telling them, hey, I'm Kaldi and I have junk. That might be why they're not talking to me.
Yeah, if you tell them the junk part, you might want to just leave that out.
Okay. Penis?
No, just leave out anything about your private parts.
So just say, like, I'm Kaldi?
Yeah, you don't have to tell them about your private parts. They can tell that you're a dude.
All right.
If they got any common sense.
Well,
I'm cracking up.
all right. So let's get back to the food of Huanglun City.
佢會隨性咁向唔同方向生長。
Yes.
成個結構都係連結嘅。
All right,
Yes.
let's try again. To explain, we have Raf, our Italian filmmaker.
Actually, it's like this plate of
Go back
pasta
to the
right here.
chick.
Since they are so entangled together, you can't really see the beginning or the
I'll be
end.
back. I gotta
It's
go
like
back.
a decentralized network. The Luz and Guattari use their
I think I scared James away.
Nah, I gotta go
What
back
are they
on
even
and get some
talking
food.
about? What does this have to do with a city?
I don't know what this has to
still
do with
waking
it.
up.
I'm gonna
I
skip
gotta
over
get some
this.
food.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I got you, James. You're good, man.
It's good.
呢個就係 Y
Oh, they're trying to be funny.
The first rule of the rhizome is that it's multiple multiplicities without a structure.
What the
Let me-
fuck?
So, in a traditional city, you have your city grid, and they get populated with buildings with functions that are determined by your planning department. You have your circulation at the base, and that's how you get from here
But
to
what
here.
happened in
But
Hong
in
Kong?
Kowloon Wall City, buildings would get built, leaving these small gaps for air and light, but very quickly they get filled with stairways, which sometimes connected 2 or 3 or 4 buildings. The city had around 350 buildings, but eventually they all merge into one giant megastructure. The rooftops would connect, forming one giant rooftop, and even the residential units were connected to each other. And since not all of the units had electricity, it allowed them to share things like power out of a single source. It especially allowed businesses to expand strategically and organically. Let's look over here. This is a strip club, but the real money was in gambling. So they connected these two.
Whoa, boy. Strip club
And
in Hong
gambling.
Kong. Strip club in Hong Kong. We're gonna see lots of pale Asian ladies. Yes, we are. Here
This
we
is a
go.
strip club, but the
Here
real
we
money
go.
was in gambling. So they connected these two buildings to lure people.
All right, so they had a strip club, but they connected it with gambling, which, holy shit.
in
Just
with
the whole
them
building after
and
this.
eventually bring them down here. So new buildings could attach and be integrated to existing structures. And with every new building, new
Holy shit. Oh my God.
circulation paths are formed, which evolve and expand with the growth of the city. And at the intersection of these stairs or alleys, nodes would organically emerge. Here, we see a small convenience store that serves the people living in the upper story so they don't have to travel.
This is what I was talking about, where there was like a store where they would come down to every single day. And this is a store where they would come down and get their noodles and get their milk, and then they'd go back up, and then they just live in Hong Kong City all day long.
Travel all the way down. The city also only had a few roads that had some semblance of order. Over here and here, we had the commercial areas. Because of their direct connection to the outside, it was full of shops and clinics and factories that naturally gathered on the ground level. Chinese doctors and dentists who couldn't afford to get re-licensed in Hong Kong set up shop here,
Whoa,
and they
boy.
offered their services for bargain prices, which attracted customers from even outside of the city. Residential units sat on the levels above, and this created some of the most attractive units in the city thanks to the daylight. This street is called Kwang Ming Street, directly translating into light and bright, because apparently it was always lit up at night because drug addicts would come here and get high.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. The only reason they had light is because of the drug addicts. That's the problem.
Both these areas had
That's a
lots of
problem.
access. You could get vehicle access here and water access here. So food factories naturally gathered in this area. But most of the residents actually moved through the hundreds of alleys and secret paths, which all twisted and turned, stepped up and down, and cut through multiple buildings. So unlike a typical city where you have one point of connection, you have multiple points of connection vertically and horizontally between multiple spaces. In fact, it would be impossible to map the entire network of the city with conventional mapping methods. So if you can't map it, and without traditional landmarks or views, how do they navigate a city?
Show
like
us the
this?
videos.
Kowloon Generic Romance, based in Kowloon Wall City.
Please, madam,
It's a
don't
little
do that.
risque, but there's a
Don't do
recurring
that.
theme: memory and nostalgia. Here, the protagonist goes up to a shop and feels certain romantic feelings for her colleague, but the next day, she can't find her way back to the same shop. Living
Dear God.
here means
Madam,
you need to
I don't want
create
your
own
feelings.
unique mental
I want
map
facts.
tailored to your personal experiences and routines. There's not one map of the city, but 33,000 different versions of Kowloon Wall City that evolves and updates just as the city transforms over time. It's interesting because Deleuze and Guattari also argue that a map should never be a static representation, because that fixes your thinking about a certain place. When your idea of a thing is fluid and evolving, you can be much more creative in how you use that thing. So, in that sense, the city becomes not just a backdrop, but an active participant in the shaping of the memories and identities of the residents.
Okay. What is this bullshit?
But unlike a rhizome, Kowloon Wall City had a boundary, a very abrupt boundary. So Kowloon Wall City started as a military fort with an actual wall.
Okay, I'm really wondering if she's going to get into the point where people couldn't leave that place, because that was the other thing. You couldn't leave it.
Around it. That's where the name came from. They built this fort after Britain occupied Hong Kong as a way to create a visible Chinese military presence near the new British colony. But during World War II, Japan had taken over swaths of China, including Hong Kong, and when they needed building materials to expand the nearby airport, they just took the walls of Kowloon Wall City. When Chinese refugees flooded to Hong Kong after the war, they instinctively gravitated towards the walled city. And even without a physical wall, these new buildings were built almost the exact same footprint of the original wall, forcing it to expand upwards and inwards. It's probably one of the conditions that forced it to become such an interconnected city, but also what made it deteriorate so quickly over time. This was the only place in the city where you could actually see the sky and get some fresh air. And it was also the social heart of the community. And in fact, even though they didn't have a government, the residents self-organized to fix problems as they came up. To deal with crime, they formed groups of volunteers to escort single women. And when the Hong Kong government released plans to demolish the city, they organized the Kowloon City Anti-Demolition Committee that fought against the plan for years. Even the 5 triad gangs
Did it work? Did it work? Or is Kowloon City gone?
organized garbage cleaning teams and settled disputes between businesses. The courtyard was built around the Yamen, the office building from the ancient military fort built back in 1845. The building went through multiple hands, from the Christian Evangelist Commission, where they held schools, to the Old People Center. but it was preserved, and the courtyard as a whole became so essential to the community that the community restricted any new construction in this area. I think the preservation of this courtyard is kind of fascinating. It speaks to our need for continuity and stability, even in an ever-evolving chaos like Kowloon Wall City. It speaks to our natural tendency to gravitate around any kind of link to the past, and how these physical anchors can become the bedrock of a
Madam, you are saying lots of very flowered words.
Yes.
But you are not showing
Woman prattle.
Yeah, lots of woman prattle. Holy shit. Let me see if I can find some pictures of this. Kowloon City footage. There we go. Let me see. 6 years ago. That'll work.
Wow, so
That'll
this
work.
place still exists?
No, it's gone now. Apparently they bulldozed it, and I didn't know that. But let me see.
Were they eating each other?
Well, there was definitely brothels. There was definitely brothels that that woman, that nice little lady just showed us. Holy shit. Here we go. Here we go. Make sure I'm sharing this. Yep. This is probably not going to sound nice to you, JS, because this is going to be old footage. Only the floor will be damp. It's not hot. It's always cool, but the floor will sweat. Yeah, that's a problem. Holy shit. This is dystopian as fuck. This is what I wanted to show right here. This is where it gets weird, where you start walking through these things. Let me get past the factory sounds. Oh, you can't get past the factory sounds. Okay. But holy shit.
This is it. This is where we need to turn.
Don't go down that. Don't go down that.
I don't know if we can go through it. 唔知你介唔介意我影啲錄影帶啦？唔介意整糖果俾你。
They're making candy in there. That's not good. I don't eat Chinese candy though, so I feel better.
係嘛？ 哦哦哦哦。佢係咩大阪嚟嘅？我哋呢度呢個鋪頭嚟。哦，你唔喺度住嘅？我幫影影呢啲嘅機器啊。
What the fuck? Okay.
等我哋，喂，揾到啦！
呢個真係有人報咗案咩？
係啊，同我哋出去先好嗎？
我睇下。
哦，就係你哋。
我冇報到嘅喎。
出去先好嗎？
好。因為佢
咩事啊？
我就咁喺度拍緊呢度周圍嘅情況啫嘛。咁佢哋食緊嘢，咁忽然間有個阿伯走嚟，好惡，一定要搶咗我啲啲菲林。
因為我見到你嘅，我哋都。係
啊。咁佢話我冇理由去拍人哋食嘢喎，要徵佢哋同意喎。咁我就話我冇心去拍人嘅，不過我呢個建築學院㗎嘛，唔拍人咁拍咩啫？係咪
Oh, shit. I'm gonna end in a beating. I don't want to see that.
報警嗰人點講啊？
嗰個人就講佢講啊，不過咧就俾啲資料我哋先啦，即係證明啊冇嘢發生。離岸。
因為我仲話佢話係阿伯啊，呢條咩路嚟？大井街啊！哦。
Good Lord. I would say, how would you live like that? But apparently they've figured it out. Oh my God. Oh my, yeah, fucking A. I'm not watching that anymore. That's depressing. What are you guys up to?
I'm just trying to get
Sorry,
Go ahead, dude. I'm just still getting my morning stuff together.
I can't see the video, so
It was depressing. It was very depressing. Very depressing. It was basically inside of that walled city. They were going through the tunnels and everything to people's businesses and stuff like that. It was very depressing. It was literally like just going down one layer of concrete to another layer of concrete to another layer of concrete. Ugh. James, do I need to play your theme song?
No, I don't think so. No.
All right. All right. Just checking.
Just like I say, just getting my stuff together.
James is getting ready for the day.
Yeah, just trying to get the day going.
Oh. Oof. Started off watching good videos, and man, that just turned depressing. Tell me some good news, James. What's going on? Getting drones over your house?
No drones.
What would you do if they came over to your house? Would you shoot them down?
Probably.
Or just let them go?
Shoot them down, or bang, pow them down.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't let no drones fly over my house.
I don't even trust Amazon drones.
Well, I mean,
Ain't there? Well, there ain't no drones where I'm at. Ain't no drones out here.
there ain't no drones out here either. But I
Well,
don't
they're
know.
spreading quick.
Yeah.
We're in like 12 states now. And the drones everywhere.
I'll tell you what, Josh. I see one of their drones over my house. I'll tell you what, man. Me and my wife, we're going to the shelter. That's it.
Yeah, I think it's like part of me is like, man, it'd be really cool to go there and record what's happening with the drones. But then the other part of me, the common sense part, is like, no, those are the people in Independence Day who go to the top of the roof for the party
Yeah. Like
and they get blasted.
something's happening there that's not right. It's not right.
Yeah, I wonder what gave us that idea.
Like I'm loving looking at the drone footage, but I have no. Let me ask you this, James. Let me try to switch it up a little bit. How you feel about daylight savings time, James? You a
Oh, I
fan?
heard this.
You against it?
I don't know. That's. I mean,
I'm pro daylight savings time.
that's a
I'm
debatable.
anti. Get rid of it. Set it so that we have the most daylight. Farmers know when they need to get up. We don't need that shit anymore for farmers. They've got alarm clocks now.
Yeah, but
They got roosters.
it saves us money with street lights time.
You talking about those salt lights? Have you seen how much the sodium lights cost? It's like $5 a month, dude. Come on. Come on, JS. Give us some more daylight, JS. I think he's working.
Yeah, sorry. I was
No, you're good, man. You're good.
busy. No, I can't think of all the good arguments off the top of my head, but the clocks have to change because the day is not actually 24 hours a day. So if you never had daylight savings time, eventually 7 a.m. would be like progressively building on itself, and soon daylight time would be in the a.m.
Okay, my counter argument. JS, have you ever been to Arizona?
Yeah, but that's because of where they are
They
based
do
off
not
of the
have it.
equator.
Doesn't
I know.
matter. You can still have it. You can still have it. Like cool. Like us people on a little farther east would get a little bit more daylight. Cool.
It doesn't change the amount of daylight you get. You still get the same amount of daylight. It just changes how we relate our clocks to the amount of daylight,
But
which affects a lot of things like street lights.
which affects when people go out and everything like that, which affects how
Affects
much
when the
daylight
stores are open, when prime time is for the movie theater or the restaurants.
I say keep it
So-
constant. Keep it constant. Let it flow. Let it be even.
No,
Stop
they
it.
say the
Stop-
farmers were against it. The farmers love daylight savings. The farmers came up with daylight savings. I don't know that for sure, but I think I heard that.
I think, you know what? I'm not smart enough to argue that on it either, but I know it was for farmers, but I don't know who is actually against it now. Because like I said, like farmers, like we have alarm clocks and everything like that. So and we
Yeah,
have,
farmers were like, we don't really care. We didn't need you to do all that, but
yeah, I mean,
they
like
say it was for the farmers.
and they've got tractors with blinding halogen lights and LED lights. So I don't know, but me personally, just on my own, yeah, I want more daylight.
I just like it because it makes all the anti-daylight savings time people complain every year. And I'm like, just get used to it.
Yeah, but
Deal
you
with
stay up
it.
at night though, Colony.
What's up?
You stay up at night a lot.
Yeah, well, I work from afternoon into the night, so
Oh,
yeah, that's why I'm up this late.
gotcha.
That's why I'm naturally up this late. I'm a vampire.
Huh.
You missed it earlier, James. I was playing some Gypsy Rock. James is like, thank God.
Oh, is that any good?
I don't know. I was just playing some Gypsy Rock. Some Slava Ukraine. The best of the Ukraine. I looked up the history of the gypsies, and apparently they come from India. That's where they came from.
Huh.
I thought it was Spain. I was very wrong about that. I saw nothing about shaking the broom at the gypsy.
I would have never thought that would come out of India.
Yeah, they had it where it was the Sinta and the Roma. And the Roma, of course, is where we get Romania. And I forget I think the Sinta was pretty much wiped out in World War II. Like, I don't know. I saw that and I was like, okay, I'm going to have to look into that some more too. But then there's a lot of things that I've seen that I've been like, I've got to look more into that.
Because I thought they came out of like Romania or somewhere, the gypsies.
Yeah. The Romanian gypsies. They come at you with their violins and their accordions. They make your daughter pregnant. And then you have to curse. James, what are you eating?
Breadsticks. Y'all can hear me chewing, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, you good, man. I'm trying to look up something funny before I end this.
I'm eating the leftover breadsticks from Little Caesars. the other
Oh,
night.
shit, brother.
Does everything you eat come in stick form, James?
On the what?
Cheese stick? Does everything you eat come in stick form?
No.
That is a good. That's a very good point. I've never
Bread
seen you
sticks,
eat
cheese
anything.
sticks?
And the other time I was talking to him, he was eating a whole pack of beef jerky.
Yep, meat sticks.
James is getting that hot beef injection.
He probably likes corn dogs.
Corn dogs are okay.
They are good. Oh my god. I like hardly anybody here tonight. And tons of pallets. This is crazy.
Dude, speaking of that, I had someone offer me a job at that place where you're working. They told me, like, I walked in the other day and they were like, "Hey, are you looking for work?" And I was like, "Not at the moment. What's up?" They're like, "We can make you a team leader pretty quick." I'm like, "Oh, it's a bad sign. Very bad sign if you're just pointing at people and saying, I can make you a team leader." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't think you can." They were doing that though when I worked there in electronics. They were doing that basically the same thing. They were like, "Why don't you come work for us?" I'm like, I make commission doing what I'm doing. Work for y'all, I don't get nothing.
I think I want a meat stick now. I might get a Bahama Mama.
Nothing like a good old meat stick in the middle of the day. Well, dudes, I think I'm going to end this so that I can, find my own meat stick or some kind of
What the?
or chicken or something like that. I don't know. I've got to find something to eat. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not
Oh,
talking
okay.
about. I'm not talking about finding my meat stick. I'm not going in. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Or
James,
somebody else's.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not finding my meat stick. No one else's meat stick. I'm just gonna find some meat and some potatoes and some carrots. I'm just gonna pound it out. You know what I'm talking about, James? They're just gonna pound it out.
Do you have some glitter gravy? Glitter gravy? Wasn't that you who was showing? Oh no, that was Chris who was showing me the glitter gravy.
No, yeah, I was like, what?
Oh, on TikTok they're like putting glitter. They're like new, fun designer foods, and they're like putting glitter in the gravy.
I think the weirdest thing that I've seen that you can do to food like that in my area is pink Himalayan salt. It's like, okay, salt? Does it taste like
Some
salt?
people say that's more healthy.
Is it?
Like it's better for you, but I think it's a lie. I think it's like a marketing thing.
Yeah, I've been scanning stuff with this app called Yuka, YUKA, and everything that I scan is basically like you're gonna die. Like you are going to die.
Yeah,
I scanned
basically.
I scanned a bottle of mayonnaise and it was like it was just like don't do it. I'm like, but it's so good. It's just eggs and oil. You eat mayonnaise, James?
Of
I
course.
love mayonnaise.
Hell yeah.
We're starting to don't eat mayonnaise.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear right there, man.
I wonder if there's
gentlemen-
going to be like panic buying when RFK. Oh, sorry, you're about to end.
Oh no, you're fine. Go ahead.
I was going to say when RFK is going to take all the Pop-Tarts off the shelves, if people are going to panic buy and rush in to buy all the processed food and store it up.
I think I think they're going to roll that back themselves. That they've already pulled back the red dye or something. Like I saw that the other day where the FDA announced that they were going to stop. I think it was red dye.
I can't wait till they pull back processed food, make it a lot easier to pick what food to get, and plus, on top of it, you know, it'd be a lot more healthier. And and also
It'll
plus
hopefully it'll lower the prices of
it lower the prices.
good
That's what I was
food,
gonna go to. Lower the
of
prices
good foods,
of good food. Yeah.
because more companies will have to start making healthier foods, and then they'll be cheaper.
I
Yeah.
would say I would say in the short term it's going to shoot the prices up.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
a little
'cause the
while.
demand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's look at the long term. The long term is what matters most.
Yeah, I don't want butt cancer. I don't want that. And that's what those they just came out with a study that seed oils are leading to that.
Really?
Yeah. And you can't get anything without seed oils being cooked in
Yeah.
seed oils.
Very much.
But yeah, guys, I'm going to end it here so I can eat me some food and go to bed. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for hanging out with me.
Yes, sir.
James,
All right,
closing
have a
thoughts.
good night.
Any closing thoughts, or are we just saying goodbye?
Just goodbye.
Actually,
Thank you for having
I'm just
me up.
saying bye.
you guys should be saying fuck you, no fuck you, no fuck you. I'll see you Tuesday. No fuck you, I'll see you Tuesday, bitch.
Oh, he's going down.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh no, you're going
Here we go.
down.
Here we
No.
go. All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good one. I'll talk to y'all later.
You as well,
Good
sir.
night.
You as well.